It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never
The MENA qualifiers start today here at DreamLeague Season 22. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and we're going to be taking you through the action of some amazing games today. But we start off with Nigma Galaxy versus Adonis. Of course, there's going to be one more stream that you can check out, and there you can watch. Actually, no. Currently, we are the only one. After this series ends, in the next one, there's going to be Winter Bear versus Hinan and PSG Quest versus 5 Spirits. Considering that there's only 7 teams in this region, we are going to have 2 forfeits, or 2 teams just going forward. One in the upper bracket, Team Falcons, and the first round on the lower bracket. One of these teams today that wins, or that loses, sorry, is going to have the lucky shot to go directly to lower bracket round 2. So, Milan, how have you slept? Are you ready for some Dota action?
Good morning, everybody. I did not sleep so well. My Dota just crashed. The day is starting beautifully, but I think we are on to some good games today. This first series, there is gonna be a big skill discrepancy between those 2 teams, but onwards in the tournament, they should be very high, very.
Yeah, really should be the case. I mean, I didn't know many of the Adonis players, but yesterday you told me that they are some of them are very high MMR, so I went through it, and they have some high MMR players, but I guess versus Enigma Galaxy, that's probably not gonna be enough. And Nigma, we know that in another qualifier they didn't do so well, so how do you feel so far about this new roster of Nigma?
About this new roster of Nigma, I think it has a lot of potential again, but it just this qualifier, like the teams they have to beat, both Falcons and PSG Quest, are literally very, very, very strong. So time will tell, but for now, they are. I don't know. They're looking as the third strongest team in this region, not second, not first.
Yeah, that's a bummer. Imagine if they were still in Western Europe, this MENA region. Luckily for some of these players, it has been separated. But yeah, Enigma not looking too hot. As you mentioned, they're looking mediocre, but mediocre is not good enough any longer. So what happened in the last few years, right? We have so many good teams now. Is it the DPC that made it so, or do you think it's natural that we're just getting more and more players?
I mean, overall, people are getting much better. I don't know, and getting more methodical at Dota, and like it's just new talents are coming, and the old ones are going away. Some are staying, and it makes it like harder to be on top or to stay on top. We see teams like Secret and OG. I mean, OG did win the last qualifier, but we see them like struggling. We see people struggling that we're not used to, and for Nigma, might be their season that they break through to the good placement again.
Hopefully for all of their fans, and we know they have a lot of them. They have been disappointed a couple of times, but it doesn't really matter. Enigma Galaxy, this is still a team with a huge legacy, and with that, a huge burden on their shoulder. Here versus Adonis, though, as you mentioned, it's probably not gonna be as fun of a series, but we can hope that Adonis can put up a fight. So let's find out which heroes they're gonna pick up to help them do it, because the drafting stage is ready, so let's get into it.
Seconds remaining.
So what are we looking at, Milan? What are we expecting? Are there any heroes that teams do want to go for here? We saw yesterday that teams that were better in NA, they pretty much just stomped, didn't play around whatsoever, didn't play with their food. Enigma Galaxy, how do you feel they're gonna be approaching this one? Are they gonna be a bit playful, or are they just gonna run through their opponents if they're allowed to?
Oh, I think they might play a little, like just cause like a players of the caliber, not to say like Arteezy and and the other guys are not as like on their level. It's just that Shopify, for example, has more of like newcomers and talented players that they are looking to prove themselves in every single game. You know, play to the best of their abilities.
Yeah.
Where Nigma Galaxy already has like multiple TI winners and like very known established players that in this kind of games might just take it easy. Like they're still gonna win very easy probably, but not like go 30-0 whatever the Nouns or Shopify did.
Okay. So Techies and Doom, no surprises there, right? We have seen these types of openings for teams now for the longest time, so I'm not really gonna be surprised by any of the picks here coming out. There was some discussion about RMN and Enigma Galaxy probably wanting to pick up somebody else because they were about to announce their roster even before 2024. How do you feel about it? Do you think RMN was a supposed to be a player from the start, and what do you think about him as a player in this team?
Well, there was a rumor
10 seconds.
on Reddit and whatnot that they were supposed to get Desire, a Greek player, a very talented position 4 player. Before announcing they're gonna get the RMN, and I mean, they said something like along the lines probably
10
that
seconds remaining.
they probably think this is the best fit. You know, I
Okay.
think the Desire is kind of a special player, and they're gonna be missing out on that talent. But then again, RMN has proven that he knows this team very well. They got second place together at TI. They've been working together very closely for years, so the synergy is there. Will it be enough? Like we'll see.
We'll find out. As Adonis, they get themselves a Spirit Breaker. We haven't really seen a serious Spirit Breaker game. We have seen you and me casting NA, have seen Fart Studios play the Spirit Breaker, but overall the hero has fallen off, whilst Enigma Galaxy, they're going full on in on heroes that we are definitely going to be regarding as strong meta heroes. So what is it about the Spirit Breaker that makes it so appealing to Adonis? You said you knew some of their players from pubs. Do you remember any of them being a Spirit Breaker specialist?
Not really, but it's just the Spirit Breaker. Like, I think it's the same attitude as Far Studios, like playing against these tier 1 teams, and they wanna just make a little bit of chaos and like make a game a bit more into the tempo they want, and Spirit Breaker allows for that. Maybe we'll get some nasty combos like Shadow Demon, Spirit Breaker, Spirit Breaker plus Darkseer or Spirit Breaker plus Spectre that we saw Far Studios did. So I think that's
5
their
seconds remaining.
idea.
That could be a good plan. Of course, Spirit Breaker, what does he hate the most? Being purged. Without the bulldoze, you're pretty much not a hero. And Shadow Demon, he provides exactly that. You get demonically purged, you're pretty much set to go down. But if we look at Enigma Galaxy heroes, there is a little bit of a problem with lockdown. So how do you deal with this with your mid and your safe lane hero? Not sometimes these heroes do provide lockdown, but sometimes they don't as well. So I'm kind of curious how you're gonna be able to deal with that, especially because Adonis, they can get something like a puck for themselves right now.
I mean, Pac is like the go-to versus the Shadow Demon, and it's pretty decent against Phoenix too. I mean, one thing is they can build tanky, so they don't suffer so much against these spirits on the both Shadow Demon and Phoenix, and if they overextend, the Doom will catch them. The other thing is, as you said, they have 2 more picks. There's like heroes on carry, like Monkey King and Faceless Void. They're still in pool. I mean, if Adonis, I'll tell you, if Adonis doesn't pick up Faceless Void in next 2 picks, Enigma Galaxy will take around about 5 seconds to pick it.
Okay,
So Rubik, I think this is Zigzag. He's the one guy I know from their team, and I know him to have like, I think maybe Grandmaster Rubik, so it's good they're going for their comfort and
10 seconds remaining.
they're good heroes. And the other one, They need a mid or carry,
Seconds
right?
remaining.
Yeah,
Probably maybe carry because they see the duel.
it is easier to set up the lane. So we are gonna be seeing a Grandmaster Rubik versus a guy who became a legend on the Rubik. That was more than 10 years ago, Milan, when Kuroki was playing this hero and was regarded as the best Rubik in the world. So I'm getting nostalgic here. Don't get tears in your eyes, Milan. Just take it easy.
No tears. I mean, I've been following Dota scene from like as long as I can remember. In Dota, and even in Dota 1, Kuroki was regarded as a legend. His, yeah, the skill like ceiling was like pretty low, lower than now, but he was always one of the best. They take the OD, and I think when the timer hits 20, they're gonna pick Faceless Void. No, no.
Okay. Is this OD like
No.
preparation for that Faces Void because of the save?
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe they're thinking about it, but OD is also just like, oh, Naga Siren.
Get me another
Also
analyst,
very good hero
please.
versus.
Thank you.
I mean, they just don't wanna play the strongest heroes first game of the day. What can I say?
Okay.
OD is just
10
decent
seconds
hero
remaining.
versus Doom, right? And like, it's an okay blind laner
5 seconds remaining.
because they needed to pick one core to lane a bit blindly. They wanna save their carry for last pick, so they just pick OD.
Naga is decent though, right? You do have some ways to deal with illusions, but that's pretty much in the laning stage. Later on, only the OD will be capable of doing it, and he doesn't like to show himself.
Yeah,
Overall,
even
'cause
OD, he's just like, you don't want to hit the illos, you know? You want to hit the heroes.
That is true. That is true. And Adonis, they're gonna be banning out the puck. And Enigma Galaxy, they do need some lockdown. Naga Siren provides that net, but it is not nearly enough to feel threatened if you're Adonis. Still, whenever I see a Naga
mean,
Siren with a team,
Remaining.
what?
I mean, continue. Also, I wanted to say she buys the Archer, right? She's a natural
Yeah.
Archer buyer, so she has a pretty good lockdown.
True. But whenever I see Naga on a better team, they just control the lane so well, right? And then the other team is kind of helpless. I've seen it so many times.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm not sure how much you follow the
5
The-
seconds remaining.
the other qualifier where Nigma played against Quest. Like, I mean, they got thrown the T8 2000 plus the Hawk Naga. You know, that's one of the best Nagas in the world. You know, both of them played very well, the coach and the carry player, and they lost to it. I think maybe even multiple times. Once for sure, maybe multiple times, and now they're just gonna play themselves. You know, and Ember Spirit for Sumail going straight up Ember into OD. You know, that's ballsy.
I've seen Embers do better versus the OD. This hero is just stupid now. Some of the matchups that used to completely zone him out of the lane now are maybe not 50-50, but quite okay for the Ember. As there will be a Lina pickup, meaning that this was gonna be a 5. I guess it is gonna be the Rubik. I thought for a second they would want to be laning Spirit Breaker with Lina, but it only makes sense that the guy whose name is Nitro is gonna be playing the Spirit Breaker. So there's gonna be a lot of gas, a lot of running.
Yeah, I mean, he's ready. How's the skin game looking? You know, who's on top of it?
RMN actually, right? He does look the.
That's a decent one.
Yeah, but coming back to Nitro, have you watched the
10
new
seconds remaining.
or newish? It doesn't have to be the latest one. Fast and Furious movies. Have you done so?
I think I stopped at Tokyo Drift. This was the
Okay.
third.
The new ones, they are so dumb that they're so funny. So I recommend it. I didn't watch like 6, 7, 8, 9, and then I watched the 10th one without watching the previous one. I went to the movies, and it was the funniest movie I have ever freaking watched. So if you ever want to see a guy stop a nuclear bomb with a car, then it's the way to go, and it's the best movie in the world. I recommend it to everybody.
I mean, you need to say spoilers alert before announcing such things. You know, stopping the bomb with the nuclear.
No worries. It's not a spoiler as you think it is.
You're a very
worry.
weird guy, so if you enjoyed it, I probably wouldn't. You know, so
No. Believe me.
Just
Right?
leave it there.
Everybody laughed. We just laughed all the time. It's just so stupid, and it's you should watch it 100%. Like don't believe me, please. Just watch 5 minutes of it, and it's gonna be enough. You're gonna get hooked. But we are hooked to Dota. That's why we watch it, cast it, play it each and every day for our entire lives, and that's gonna be until the day I die, and probably you as well, that we won't stop playing this beautiful, amazing game that has brought so much love and passion to our community. As Enigma Galaxy start off with the smoke, ready to plant some wards. Are we gonna see level 1 fights, Milan? Are we finally gonna see some bloodbath?
oh, possible. I mean, they don't have the best level 1 lineup on the Enigma Galaxy, but they do have a good catch on Ironman. So if they catch someone solo, might kill him. Odie?
Oh, there it is. And they're gonna surround him. They don't get the block in. Still the chains are gonna be connecting. Fatebolt reducing their damage. He astros himself to wait for Miracle so that all 5 of the heroes can attack him. That's gonna be a beautiful stun from the Lina, however. Onto the 3 of them as Ghost is trying to run away. Has only 3 1 charges, a couple of more hits. Will die to the high range of this Techies. So it is gonna be Zigzag on the Techies and Black Mamba on the Rubik. So no Grandmaster Rubik here, it seems.
I actually remember him playing Techies a lot too. I think it's his second best hero. Anyway, you know, Miracle got the first blood. GG. You know, that's how in my pubs, whenever Miracle gets the first blood, we already give up. You know, it wasn't fair even before it. How is it fair now?
Okay, sure. Is that still the case, or was that the case at Miracle's peak, like 6 years ago? I think it was.
Miracle's peak never ended.
Okay. That's
So
gonna be
just
fun
ruining
to
his
see.
games. It's very known thing.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice body blocks. It's gonna be post 5 touches, post 4 Rubik, or maybe they just switching the lanes. It will be interesting to see. Anyhow, I'll be paying close attention to this mid lane because it's gonna be Lina, not the Odie. Odie turns out to be a carry.
Now, Lina actually wins the lane versus Ember. I've seen Lina's even kill an Ember, though Lina's win almost versus everybody. So nice creep there for Sumail. Not gonna be making a mistake. Why? Because he's a king, and kings don't make mistakes ever.
For sure, kings are sinless. But Sumail even like forever, like, he's known to like make bad matchups work for him, and like he's regarded as the not just. I see him more as a king of laning than like king of like mid lane or Dota. You know, I mean it's kind of similar, right? But for me, forever, whenever I think about Sumail, is like the strongest laner on earth. You know.
Okay, that makes sense. There's gonna be an astral top. I always looked at like no one as the one who would do well in the lane most of the time and just be able to outplay his enemies. I've looked at those Eastern European mid laners who are just amazing when it comes to lane. But yeah, Sumail most definitely a god of the lane as well. As we see a 1-for-1 at the moment, Kuroki will get a career, so very nicely done. Nitro missed. He's gonna be missing that one, but he does get the items delivered.
I mean, for like, when was it? Like 2, 3, 4 years ago, there was like this time where maybe, or like now Somnus, Sumail, and no one were like 3 best mid laners, and they each had like their own like a certain peak, you know, and no one was the guy that was was like like was the most consistent one. He would never lose, never lose alone.
Was really tough to play
Oh,
against him. Blast off onto RMN, and Sticky Bomb does not stick. They turn around onto DOD. Ghost coming forward. RMN trying to keep himself alive, and he clenches his fist, so the poisons get the kill. Zigzag using the 700 range of the techies once again in this game. This time around to finish off RMN, so at least you get something, but you have lost the core.
Not so sticky after all. Unfortunate, but they at least trade 1-for-1. This Doom, only 8 CS now, but he has 13 stick, he has items being delivered to him. He's gonna have a very good time on this top lane.
Zigzag took the healing Lotus. Blastoff has it. He's gonna be popping it right now. And the techies actually survives Doom. Not there in time with the Infernal Blade to stop him from getting it. And if you look at the laning stage, it's actually pretty solid for Adonis. So it's definitely not some of those things that we saw yesterday in the NA closed qualifiers where you're just getting completely demolished in lanes. RMN does finish off Zigzag, and well, now there's gonna be a lot more pressure onto DOD when he's blown.
Yeah, so far so good, but only so far. We see this top lane kind of turning into a disaster.
Ghost coming
They have
forward.
blitz
Those
if they wanna
shadow
go.
poisons they miss. No more creeps, it seems. So I think my Galaxy will bail. What about this
For
mid?
now, like,
Get that.
yeah, really good, doing well on mid. A new me on the Lina. Just a very stable performance so far. I mean, he has an upper matchup, but still, like an unknown player versus the Sumail, it's still pretty impressive.
I think I saw him on leaderboards around 250 rank. So that's not too bad. How much MMR is that?
250, that's like 10.7k, 10.6k, so definitely not bad, you know.
Yeah, definitely not bad. I haven't played Dota for
I mean,
such a long time.
Sumail is
if I
around
want
that
to-
rank right now.
Really?
I think Sumail is very low at ranks, like currently. Sumail is like rank 151. I mean, that's not like overall, that's not a low rank, but for a guy with his reputation, it's pretty low. You know? Like you expect
for
Sumail
sure.
to be like top 20 all the time.
That is very true. I haven't played in such a long time. You need so much MMR now. Win so many freaking games, and it is a drag to get to the top 100 when we see that Sumail is having that issue. Are you in top 100? Yes, no?
But not currently. I'm like 170 something around Sumail, you know. Good enough, I would say.
Okay. That's, so when they ask me like, what is your MMR? Around Sumail's. That's actually pretty good, right?
Oh, let's pay attention to the 6-minute power run. It always kind of decides the destiny of the early game. Meanwhile,
there's gonna be a
Kuro,
dive on top. Here comes Kuro. There's the Fire Spirits as well as the blast off onto the two of them. The OD still surviving. He gets himself away with Black Mamba rotating Zigzag. Still alive underneath the tower region. He might actually be able to live through that one. No, Kuroki. He gets the kill. RMN. He will survive. Has the sticks. Gets himself away. And Black Mamba puts himself in a very uncomfortable position. They have a glyph still if they want to dive without these scorched earth. However, Ghost doesn't want to do it. But the OD is still staying here. This is very dangerous.
yeah, Armin is looking around.
Comes from the side. There's the disruption, and the stacking is gonna start. They have so much overtime damage. Ultimately, the OD will fall. Ghost running away. RMN needs to do exactly that. Blast off onto Ghost, and they do bring down RMN, but Ghost now, there's not too many spells to kill him. Sticky Bomb onto
Lina's
Kuroki.
coming
He
in.
picks it up for his buddy, but yeah, with Lina coming in, LSA Laguna, and Kuroki will be turned to ash, with the Emperor also rotating now onto a new me. He has the DD rune onto Sumail. Just a couple of hits are gonna be doing it. He makes a slight mistake there, but also he's gonna have a slight fairly soon. Still bottle charges, misses another one. Sumail not gonna be getting what he came for, and it's time to run away. This is very dangerous for him.
If only slightly better placed forward and Zigzag sees him on the TP and cancel it would be a full disaster. Anyhow, as you said, Adiones, they're fighting back.
Definitely are, and Samael going over enemy vision, going towards Zigzag, won't be using the chains here, and just get pushed back. No, not enough damage, not enough strength to go for a fight. And yep, only a 1k goal lead for Nigma 8 minutes in. Did you expect them to do slightly better?
Yes, but I think they are doing still fine. You know, the bottom lane is winning decently well, and the top lane, although it's a lot of chaos, it should be getting better for the Doom over time. Same with the mid. With this haste rune, I think Sumail is ready to take control.
See if that's gonna be happening. He got the first rune, it was the amplified damage. Now with the haste, he's gonna be running down everywhere. Kuroki gets stunned up this time around. He gets away from the Lina in time.
Nice deep 4 by the Shadow Demon, trying to preemptively like play to pressure this Odi in his deep jungle. Just RMN and Sumail running together with the haste rune, trying to get whoever they can, but unfortunately they're gonna be missing on all of these heroes because they are preparing an ambush for a miracle.
Yep. And also they were constantly running over that ward that was placed previously in the jungle of Adonis, so it was kind of annoying to see Haraben just staying on top of it all this time, while Lina surrounded, Light of his chain, Sunray as well. They're gonna try to do some damage to Inui, but he's still alive, especially with the two supports being in the vicinity. Sumail, very annoying with the multiple slides of fist and Zigzag. Gonna be going to the blast off towards Kuroki. One more hit. The disarm is there, but Kuroki still lives for the time being. He got the Fire Spirits on Zigzag. Finally, he gets that right click in, and Zigzag will get another one for himself. Also, Sumail going forward has the haste rune, slide of fist chains, and that's gonna be Zigzag dead. Sumail without mana. He needs to be very careful about what he does. Fate Bolt was used, and
Doom.
here comes the Doom. Nice lift up in the end. The Doom was used, so Lina is gonna be going down, and Black Mamba is left all on his lonesome. Nigma Galaxy putting it into 5th gear, shifting it forward, and they want the kills. There's gonna be a tornado, and we all know that air makes fire rise. They're, however, not going to be able to burn down the Rubik as well, but RMN will pay for his sins after the astral imprisonment. One more hit is needed for a kill.
Miracle is gonna find Nitro.
Is that a kill? He doesn't have a net. We don't see this too often.
Yes, usually net is killed at some point in the lane, but since Kuro made a lot of rotation stop and he was solo bottom, moves to Mail, wait for a solo kill, Lotus Orb, he's living for now, but there's gonna be another Slide of Fist. Will it be enough? Let's see.
He needs at least... No, he needs one more hit.
It's not even gonna use the mana. So, because he was staying alone bottom for a long time, he just understood he's gonna play for farm and not for pressure, but it will cost him a kill. Now he's saving a point. To say, like, Ember keeps on trying to pressure wherever the Adonis heroes are, and like it will create a lot of space for his greedy cores and Naga and Doom. Very nice.
The greed is paying off. Miracle is at the top of the network chart. Lina is 1,000 gold away from him, and he's the closest one. Slide of his chains, and Me. He's thinking about rotating towards the bottom lane. They want to stop this Naga Siren from pressuring their tower, though so far that's not going to be happening. Nice dodge with the mirror image, but they still have the Nether Strike. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, the OD will die. Miracle thinking about singing, but he wants to save his voice, and because of that, he might actually die. You need to kill that. Oh, he did kill the proximity mine in time, while the rest of his team is getting just so many kills. Is the song gonna be enough? No mana for a TP. He could use the tread switch, and there it is. Zigzag still chasing. He wants this boy dead.
They'll try. They have the vision with the ward. They're gonna get the charge up, but Miracle is just too fast with the Yasha. And the bubble. Probably saving his life there.
I'm a big fan of the bubble. They need to increase those 5 seconds maybe to 7. I think then it would be fair. It's just way too easy to reset it in the early game. Laguna. He goes towards the top, and that's where he'll find the shield rune, so good luck killing him now. Oh, actually, they don't need luck, because Zigzag is a god.
I almost feel bad.
The well-deserved tip. TP with a smoke. blast off on from the fog. Very nicely played. I mean, the bubble, I think like people don't realize it also gives like a 5 HP regen, which like
Yep.
it's equal to like a big ring, right? From before. Like imagine just
Yes.
it's minute 7, you play carry, and suddenly you get like 700-800 gold from a neutral item on top of the shield. You know, it just solves a lot of issues for all these carries.
Sure. Fire Spirit stolen, Sumail with the shield rune coming towards the bottom lane. It is a very hard hero to kill already, but with extra HP it's gonna be even more so. With the Yumi rotating, he has the Ether Lens. Lina ready for battle, two supports next to each other. But Lina will decide to go back. Despite Adonis, they're the only ones with the vision here.
They're gonna not check the ward yet, but they're still gonna try to pressure on their tower. They just the Ember Room with a shield and Shell Demon behind. There's nothing much to be scared of.
Ah, he's just running in. Kroki is gonna be stopped there by the defensive telekinesis and actually dies before getting his ulti off. A bit of a mistake there from Kuroki, but also an unfortunate thing to happen as well. So Mail chains onto the both of them, has the slide, will be able to bring both of them very low, and the save from DOD coming over RMN, and with his dying breath, he gets the poison into Mail, then finishes him off with the Sleight of Fist, while Delina has been doomed, and Ghost will just chase him down until he gets himself another one. 3 for 2, only losing the supports, but actually, Ghost is in a lot of trouble. He's gonna stand his ground with Sumail coming back, Sleight of Fist chains onto the two of them. They're gonna connect. OD gets a double kill, will be sailing himself for the time being, and drops down the hammer, which won't be enough to finish off Sumail. He has that mana allergy on himself, but doesn't want to be using any spells, and just TPs away home safely.
Very nice execution by Enigma. It looked close, but they just have more numbers there. Like, sure, they bring 5 heroes on Adonis, and Miracle doesn't connect, but they just, from the start, they're like 4 and they're 3, and they just keep bringing one by one, and at the end, Sumail gets on top of it, cleaning up and getting the Wisdom Rune. Did you know the mana allergy actually doesn't do damage to you? Because,
Yeah, they changed it in the B patch now.
yeah, it only heals the OD. Because, like, for a very long time, whenever I would have this debuff on myself, I would be like, no, don't press any spell. Nitro, get Purge, Shadow Demon, biggest counter to Bara. Long time, until he gets the Lincoln, right? Sumail?
Yeah.
Do they see him?
He's gonna be finding this Lina. Kuroki breaks the smoke. Blast off onto Sumail, and there's gonna be more than enough damage. What a save from RMN. Right on time, Sumail. There's gonna be another mine going on top of him, but he still will live. Beautifully done by the support of Nigma Galaxy. Allows his core to live. And Sumail now, he can go forward if he wants. LSA connects on the Doom. Sumail coming from the other side. They get them there. They get a Sleight of Fist, and Sumail gonna be slowed down by the Sticky Bomb, looking towards Zigzag, who is gonna be running away. The charge was used to make a little bit of a mistake with the chains. It will get bashed. Nether Strike is available, and this time around, nobody to save you. Doom next on the menu, but he's a little bit too tanky. The bashes are coming through RMN, coming in with the blink, and the egg finally gets used, but everybody gets away from it for the time being. There will be a mirror image stolen. Black Mamba leaves Rubik's. Kill these Rubiks, don't kill me. Kuroki, however, not going to be listening with the Sunray. A little bit too far away. Ghost coming in. Zigzag will give his life away for his buddies. Nitro going in. There's the charge to all 3 of them. Threatening with the Doom. You are not worth it, my friend. And there's the telekinesis. The landing. Stuns Miracle as well. Allows the Spirit Breakers to run away, while Ghost will have the Shivas, the Infernal Blade. And that's gonna be another one for Nigma Galaxy. They are winning every and each single fight that is happening. And Sumail is not done. He finds the Lina, the chains connect. Laguna Blade tanks it with a Flame Guard, doesn't really take any damage, and with a Sleight of Fist will finish off a new me, all on his lonesome.
I mean, they're just playing on another speed, right? But I'm pretty impressive with how Adonis is fighting back, you know? Yes, they're getting sort of stomped, but still they're not going away without fight. I would say this game is much closer than some NA open versus closed qualifier teams.
Definitely is. Adonis are putting up a fight. They might not be able to win versus Nigma Galaxy, but they're gonna make them work for it and actually give us some quality entertainment, because these fights, They aren't really close, but there's definitely some chances of Adonis turning them around with one or two good spells. This time around, the Doom gets used and a new me gets deleted. You can't even leave your base. Okay, now it's gonna start being rough to play.
They're gonna try with the split push top, but they stay for a bit too long. Ember TP with the RMN, and it should be a free kill on the zigzag. But guess what? He makes a lot of space, and Odi gets the last hit on the tower with his Midas. I mean, there is still like a comeback potential on Adonis. Like, yes, they're losing 9k at minute 18, but at least they have double Midas. Like, both Odi and Spearbreaker have the Midas, so there is, if the game goes longer, like, they can stay relevant. So.
Yep, they can though. They just keep on dying, being doubled in kills. Definitely doesn't help their case, but Spearbreaker did escape that attempt onto his life. The thing is, Samael was not there, and he is the main killer. They have this ward in the enemy triangle. Sleight of Fist change. Rubik will try to deward. Will not be successful at doing so. Steals the Flame Guard. Never gets a chance to use it while they're going towards the Spirit Breaker. And finally, Tekis gets that ward down. And Yumi dies on the other side of the map. Miracle just finds him. I'm gonna guess that's an Orchid, while Samael still chasing onto Zigzag. There's gonna be another Sleight of Fist to finish him off. Only two heroes are alive, both of which are cores, and here comes the song. You are gonna be enjoying this one, but not after it ends. Then you're gonna be going for a very long 44-second nap for the OD, and Nitro joins him with 35 seconds on the death timer. This is Nigma just overwhelming them now at this point.
Yes, I mean, they're just at the right place at the right time, always, especially the Miracle. Like, yes, he's playing Naga, but every time he's needed to bring that slight advantage with either a Song or a Net or Orchid, he's not only pushing the lanes and playing them up, he's also there to help his team.
But Adonis,
Doom is
they
ready.
are not. Yeah, they're not gonna be giving up. Blast off onto the Doom. There's gonna be a disruption immediately to make sure that he doesn't take any damage. Zigzag will be the first casualty of wars. There will be an egg being used. Samael has been caught, doesn't have that much mana, has to be careful. He's actually going forward. He doesn't need anybody to help him to deal with this Lina. The two mid laners will fight it off. Actually, Numi will run away, begging for his life. Samael, still relentless.
Yes, they just keep taking fight after fight. I mean, they just have too much in the tank, you know. Just as they use the Song, the Doom comes off the cooldown, and they're once again more than ready to fight. And guess what? It's next to Tormentor, it's next to Wisdom Rune, and they're just gonna prolong their lead even more. Going for that 1k GPM lead.
And RMN gets the shard, so that's gonna be the demonic cleanse. Are you a bigger fan of the Phoenix or the Shadow Demon shard? They're both really strong.
Yes, I agree, definitely. Both are very, very strong in their own way. I mean, I like both heroes, so it's tough to say. One is insane offensive power, and one is insane defensive power. Although Sunray heals too, but you more look at it as an offensive tool.
That is very true. The only tier 2, the only outer tower left on the map for Adonis is the one on the top lane. They're pinging it out. They want to give their lives to defend this tower, as that's the only place they're going to be able to fight outside of the base. While Tekis has been caught on the other side of the map. Lina caught here, netted up, silenced up, and is going to get smashed by Miracle. While the Tekis is still surviving. He gets the blast off to the base, so at least he'll be getting himself out.
Easy pick up for Miracle, and they're just gonna continue to try to catch them on the map for a while before they go to high ground. There's no real need to instantly like full force it. Just always try to catch your enemy, allow them to make a mistake, and then if they don't make any mistakes, you can try to siege.
It was 22-11 in kills, now it's 33-11. So 11 kills for Nigma Galaxy while losing not a single one. Miracle, net silence, sending in the illusions, and that should be enough for the techies to fall. They also had the Hurricane to pull him from the Wild Wing Ripper Ghost, still staying with that creep, and that's gonna be a glyph. No more refreshes once the tower does fall.
Easy peasy. They just like without any commitment, they're killing these heroes. You know, just from the range, press dark. Oh, nice sag. Will it live?
That's gonna be
Probably
a
will.
commitment. Yeah, it will live. You just don't have the firepower at the moment. They're not even stunning them. They're just killing them. And Adonis buyback on 2 of their supports. They're gonna buy back on 4 of their heroes. That might just mean that you lose 9 in a row without getting anything. There's the hammer being dropped. So Male allergic to mana, and the song isn't gonna help. Miracle also takes quite a lot of damage there in the back, so has to run himself away pretty speedy for Hero. And the buybacks from Adonis, they are gonna keep the Raxes fighting till the very end.
Yes, the 4 buybacks will mean they live another day and kill Sumail, but it's a very, very high price to pay.
They didn't get a kill for like 7-8 minutes, so I'd say it's worth it, right? You use everything you got to bring death and destruction to your enemies one last time, probably in this game. So I respect it.
Definitely respectable. Like you just have to do what you gotta do. You know, that was the only thing they could have done to prolong this game, and you know it might be looking rough, but at least they're still trying.
Black Mamba steals the mirror image, so overtime damage of the Phoenix wouldn't be a problem. Slapfish chains, catches the techies, is all alone. They're not even focusing on him because they want to kill the Lina first. They ignore him for half a second. That's how long it takes them to finish off the mid laner of Adonis.
It's the problem with the Lina. Like, if you're not like a great team, like let's for example say Falcons, they're very known. So just pick Lina, have a good lane, and still have impact in the game. Like usually, in lower tier teams, Lina does well in the lane, like she did, but then later struggles. Like just way too easy to pick off.
Miracle with the standard Naga build, the Manta, the Orchid into the Eternal Shroud. Eternal Shroud switching the Heart of Tarask. Is Heart really all that bad so that you want to go for the Eternal Shroud on the Naga?
Depending on the type of damage on the enemy lineup. Because if they don't have like much magic damage, like you can still look for a heart, but this time around it's almost all magic besides the Ori, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Sleight of Fist chains, amplified damage is there from Sumail. This is the first rune that it all got in this game, and the egg will get used really aggressively. You cannot survive this overwhelming AoE damage, and Miracle uses the sleep to save his enemies. He felt bad there for a second. Pavis is not gonna allow the Rubik to survive, as the Spirit Breaker hiding in the fountain will be using the Nether Strike onto Sumail, bashing him in the face, showing him who's boss. Actually hit and run.
Male dropping his items. This is what I talked about. We haven't seen this yesterday. You know, the NA teams, the NA tier 1 teams, they didn't play with their code. The Enigma Galaxy is doing it a bit.
Ghost, gonna be caught. Gonna be catching Nitro, sorry, and Nitro will die easily. He calls GG. He was the last one protecting his base, and finally Adonis, they do admit defeat. 26 minutes and 9 seconds into the game. Enigma Galaxy, as expected, get themselves the victory.
Yes, I mean, fairly expected result. With the Adonis did fairly well first 5 to 6 minutes, but once like rotation start and like some big plays start coming, like these tier 1 teams, they kind of tend to always come on top.
It really did happen there. The laning phase was fine though. So looking into the second game of the series, do you think Adonis might be capable of maybe picking really, really strong lanes and then setting themselves up for success even in the early mid game?
I mean, I don't think they will win a game, but can they put up a better fight? Sure. Like they show they're talented players. we'll see what can they do second game.
They have some talent, but of course, we have a lot of talent, a lot of experience, a lot of knowledge on the other side, and it showed in the first map of the series. But there is still more to play, so after the break, Game 2 will be coming your way. And the close qualifier continues. First game between Nigma Galaxy and Adonis goes towards Nigma. This is currently the only game that is being played, but from the second series, we're gonna have 2 matches happening at the same time. So there's gonna be another stream up. But for now, you're stuck with us. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and we're gonna be watching the second game of Nigma Galaxy versus Adonis. And we went through it. Adonis looked solid, but not solid enough. Milan, when you are playing against a team that you feel like you cannot beat, how do you approach it as a captain, let's say?
I don't think I played against team I thought I cannot beat. I mean, I thought they're maybe stronger and like we have a less chance, but I never thought like it's impossible to beat. So I try to tell my team to like just do not fall in a trap of overdoing, you know, just to do our normal stuff and like maybe it will be enough, you know, because if you start trying to do everything and like so much more, like it will most certainly end in a disaster.
And will it end in a disaster for Adonis? We find out in map 2. The draft is ready. Let's see what the teams have in store for us.
The second draft actually started the same. Not
Is it?
Bans are similar, but the picks are exactly the same. First pick Doom into Attache's response, and the last time, couple minutes ago, what did they take? Attache's into not Rubik, but Lina, not Lina.
OD, not
Spear
OD.
Breaker.
And what's the fifth one? Yeah, the Spirit
No,
Breaker.
it was the Spirit Breaker.
5 seconds.
Will they go for Spirit Breaker again? With the Morphing
they-
Ban, maybe.
They banned out they didn't ban out the Shadow Demon. They're not gonna do it. There's no way. If you were Nitro in that previous game and you see that your Nitro button isn't working, then no way. They're gonna go for the Primal Beast.
I mean, Shadow Demon's still not banned. It's also one of the best heroes against the Primal Beast, so maybe Nigma just goes for the same, you know? Why fix what's not broken?
True. Is there like times when teams just don't want to change their draft? Like, we beat you with this, you can change your heroes, but we're just gonna play the same thing again and beat you. Is there somebody who likes to be bad-mannered like that, likes to show their enemies just how much better they are?
I mean, as I said, why fix what's not broken? If the enemies wants to change and you still think like that their change is not accommodating your heroes from a previous game, you can definitely go the same. Like right now, Shadow Demon, yeah, they changed Bara for the Primal, but as I said, Shadow Demon is great against both. So you can just pick it up again. And like Phoenix, he's slightly worse against Primal, so they can adjust a bit. But like, for example, why not pick up the Shadow Demon again?
Yeah, really no reason to do so. It was some great saves versus the techies. Araman got a very early Blink Dagger, but they'll go for the Monkey King. So the change will happen. Carry, mid, support. Where are we gonna see this?
I mean, they have shown all 3 players playing it. I think Miracle maybe didn't play it, Sumail for sure, RMM for sure, but as we all know, Miracle can play anything, anytime, so yeah, it's like an ultimate flex for them. And now I expect them to... And Kuraki played every single hero in competitive Dota, so he will probably not play it, but it's also an option. But I think they'll pick up the Kura hero now.
So yesterday you were swooning and blushing whenever you said Arteezy. Now the same is happening with Miracle. So which one of these two do you prefer as a player? Do you love more?
I mean, there's only one answer, and it's not Arteezy.
Yeah.
We all know Miracle is the GOAT. Anyhow, they pick up the Grimstroke with the Primal Beast. I would say arguably like the best Grimstroke partner with all the like... he does it all, right? He is good with the Inkspell, but he also does so well with the... help me out. Blind.
Soulbind?
It's not Solar Bind, it's Soulbind. It binds their
Yeah.
souls. It makes full sense. Why would I think it's Solar Bind? There's no sun, not even in the picture. So Soulbind, yeah, with the Pulverize. it's just such a good combo, you know. And later, like you get the shard on the Grim, you dispel him once, he gets the level 15 on the Primal, he dispels himself too. It's like it's really strong. And for the other core now, will they go for the Lina once again?
Well, they could if they want to. But a question: so Soulbind and Pulverize, they do work. Primal Beast catches 2 heroes, right?
Yes, I mean it's a little bit buggy. Like we just played a tournament where like we did all these 3 heroes, same as Adonis, and like I soul binded 2 people. Primal started ulting them, and then the Tetchy sticky bomb stopped the Pulverize. Because I don't know, it made him too heavy for Primal Beast. Maybe he was not strong enough. It just I could find a replay right now. It just stops. It like looks like it pulled it down, and Primal Beast couldn't get him up again. But yeah, it does work usually.
Did you win that game?
Yeah, we won almost every Primal Beast Grimstone game, and Lina again. Yeah, I mean he did struggle in the game, but that was by far the best lane they had last game.
So Adonis, they were looking at Milan's games, and they knew what to go for because it has been tried and true. As you said, this is a combo that wins quite a lot, and maybe it might be the combo that brings Adonis a lot closer to victory than they were in the previous game. So Lina does get picked up, but sometimes Lina just beats up her own teammates if there's a Winter's Curse in the fray. Enigma Galaxy, they're gonna have that Winter Wyvern. You talked about this hero being weak in lane, so that is something that you can exploit if it is a support Winter Wyvern.
Yes, I mean still possibility of it being core, but I think with the Doom being picked up and Sumail, we'll probably want to play something else. It should be a +5 for Kura. Now, will they pick a Faceless Void, and why yes?
You really love the Faces Void, but it seems like Enigma Galaxy aren't too eager to go for it. Neither are Adonis banning it out, but it does look pretty solid. You don't have saves for the Chrono, and Lina, I mean, we've talked about it thoroughly. It really does hate the Faces Void, though. Doesn't love the Monkey King either. It's another hero that kind of jumps into her face and kills her.
Yeah, but it's just hard versus the face. Enigma thing is so much time. It's good Faceless Void game, but it's pretty cringe lane, you know? And they'll go for the Arc Warden. Like, I actually like this, staying away from it, because, like, just pick, like, there's no reason to pick yourself in such a, like, weak lane and just play for the game when you are, like, kind of a stronger team, you know? Like, you're just giving them a chance to make some sort of snowball. With the Arc Warden now they can be having a much better lane bottom. Although still could be very dangerous, you know. Primal Beast plus Tetchis or Primal Beast plus Grimstroke against Winter Wyvern and Arc. There's a lot of potential for outplay.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the second there's no Arctic burn, you just run in on the Arc Warden, and there's not really much that Enigma Galaxy can do. So Miracle is gonna have to be ultra careful in that bottom lane if he wants to live. Actually, top lane. Excuse me, he is on the dire side. But they do ban out the Naga Siren. That's one of the better heroes versus the Arc Warden. He really hates dealing with illusion-based heroes. Luckily for him, PL is out of the meta for forever. Basically, I don't remember the last time that people played PL.
I saw every now and then, like I see like a 24 pick PL. But still, like, Dota is such a game that, like, there's always a game for a hero. Is this a game for PL? Could be, obviously, a bit of a tough lane versus Doom, but he can get what he wants from that lane if he has, like, for example, Tetris.
Would be cool to see him, but very, very unlikely that Adonis are going to be picking it up. They banned out the Ember, so Sumail is not going to be playing the same matchup yet again, and the Rubik will be the next one that gets banned out. Probably thinking there is a chance of this Monkey King or the Winter Wyvern being in the mid lane. I wouldn't mind the Winter Wyvern mid and the 5 Monkey King with an Arc Warden.
Or taking a page of Thompson book. I mean, he already took a page with the Monkey mid. Why not the Rubik mid, you know? Versus Lina, it's like a really decent lane matchup, and in the game you can always steal the good spells. like Lina tends to like accommodate and go for the right click with like not leveling the nukes, but still you have Grimstroke spells, Primal spells, Techi spells. It's just a very solid core Rubik game.
Yeah, it definitely is. Core Rubik can sometimes be amazing. Sometimes, however, it does fall flat. Not a lot of reserve time on either of these teams. They really have been thinking hard about this, and very hard to guess which hero Nigma wants, because they're just so flexible here.
Crystal Maiden.
Crystal Maiden. So it will be either Monkey or Winterman.
Is that your real voice now with which you spoke? You always just like... Okay, so you always speak like this and you want to sound manly, but that's fine. And Yumi will get the Keeper of the Light. So that's gonna be a keeper in the mid lane. And no, it's a mid lane Monkey King with RMN playing a position 4 Crystal Maiden. It has been some time since I've seen people go for a position 4 CM, but or actually no, RMN is the one that has been playing 5 for the majority of games, it seems.
Yeah, I think he might just go safe lane. Like it's just a hero preference. And he goes safe lane with the. I think he should lane against the Primal Beast, right? So we'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, Kotal of the Light on the mid lane. That's one hero that can like bring the difference in the game. If he has a good start, like gets a fast level 6 with some stacks, gets the earn going, he can get out of control fast. I think it's the best bet Adonis has.
You can see that we have a Sing Sing fan here, playing the Cottle of the Light, and no Bottom of the Moon, unfortunately, for us to look
Is
at.
that what
But
Sing Sing says? Kotal of the Light?
Yeah, he
Just
always
made
says.
it up. Okay, great minds think alike. What can you do?
Very, very true. But game 2, Adonis, they did alter their draft a bit. Nigma Galaxy, of course, as well. So looking at it, more or less chances for Adonis to put up a serious fight?
I think slightly better. I think just the combination of their heroes are easier to pull off, and they have a lot of like things to fight early game. Still might get outplayed in the lanes, but if you look from the draft perspective, like they have seriously like stable lanes. Like Lina in the safe lane versus the Doom can get punished, but hold that thought. We might see another 5v5. Miracle is a bit away though.
They're the first ones. They're the first ones to engage, though. This time around, Nigma Galaxy Ghost leading the charge, running into the enemies. The Stroke of Fate connects, as well as the LSA Boundless Strike to allow Ghost to escape, but that's not going to be happening. Zigzag, this time around, he is the one who draws first blood.
Luckily or unfortunately for Adonis, it's not any of the cores picking up the first blood, so it's not gonna be the end of the world. But we spoke before. This first blood can actually make a difference in the lane.
It most definitely can. Zigzag is gonna have a very nice start. You talked about him being a really good techies player, and he showed it in the previous game. He had a couple of snipes on the Ember, and without RMN saves, those would have worked out even better, as there's a healing salve in the river, and it's only the Monkey King baiting Miracle. On the other hand, you have to be more careful. Sumail makes his presence known. The Sticky Bomb will connect as well. As the Stroke of Fate, he dodges the damage of the Sticky Bomb, won't be able to dodge the Illuminate. However, Boundless Strike slows them down, at least picks up the bounty rune before he kicks the bucket, and that's gonna be a core that gets the kill. So Nitro, his lane is gonna be much easier, and actually they send Miracle to the mid lane on the Arc Warden.
Sumail had such a tough time laning last game against this guy, so he's like, Miracle, this game you go mid. Just kidding, they want to put Monkey versus a melee matchup tough, so makes a lot of sense. Miracle, ex-king of the mid lane, you know? I think he'll do fairly well in this matchup.
Yeah, I remember the old Liquid era, where I think it was a major at which he didn't die until like the upper bracket semifinals or something. So I still remember it. That was a meta where a lot of mid Magnus was being played, and you just couldn't kill this guy. It felt like he was just 10 times better than everybody else. But either way, Adonis, they do
Maybe
start
he was.
with the 2-0. Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe
2-0
he
was
was.
better start than the last game, and considering like their heroes, like they actually might put up a fight this game if they play a bit more stable.
For sure. This top lane, though, it is dangerous with the Crystal Maiden and the Monkey King. Sumail actually running forward with the Blood Grenade being used. A little bit of a bad communication between the two. Maybe they could have gotten the kill. Now, eating that Stroke of Fate, not dodging it properly with the Mischief. Sumail takes some damage, but still he's the one asserting dominance in the lane.
Using a lot of resources though on Crystal Maiden. I mean, this monkey did feed second blood, but he got like 5 stick charges out of it. And it's kind of making a big difference. Still, with some levels, there's a potential for Primal Beast and Grimstroke to fight his back. But first 2 levels, they're a bit weaker.
Black Mamba goes down. Dingswell will connect on Sumail, and with the onslaught, not enough damage. Nitro loses the trample as well. Won't be able to finish off Sumail. So it is gonna be the first one for Enigma in this game.
Qualifiers
Got
ready.
stunned up. He's flying, and look at his wings. They just cannot fly any longer. He's way too fatigued. Goes in for the cold embrace, but they're gonna be melting that ice up. Lina bringing in the heat, and Kuroki dies. It is going to be the 3rd kill for Adonis here. Laning stage looking decent for them in terms of kills. In terms of CS, it's another story though.
Yeah, but this top lane is sort of stabilized, you know? The lane control is very good, and they're still, like, farming well. Sumail needs to be a bit careful.
Swell from back Mamba. It's gonna pop, and he needed to be more careful. Arman is gonna try to finish off Mamba, but that just means free experience for Nitro, all for himself. Also gets the healing Lotus. Doesn't get much better than this for a Primal Beast.
Huge win. And if he's gonna be pulling the next wave, he might have like a wonderful game, but hold that thought. Monkey's gonna go on him with the CMT pin.
Yeah, they want the Primal Beast on the top lane, trying to get on top of him. He has the Onslaught and the Uproar, extra slow, extra armor, and they cannot get the chase in. But you know which lane is working really well for Enigma Galaxy? It's the Miracle lane. So Sumail sent him there to avenge him, and Miracle is doing an amazing job versus the Coddle so far.
Yes, but it's like how the Coral lanes go usually. Like, he doesn't do so well in the wave actually, but he is always like, look at him making the stacks, and like he'll be closing on that for anyone. Zigzag?
That's a solid blast off, but he misses on Ghost, only connects on Kuroki, and he's gonna be dying because since Cold Embrace this time around, Ghost will be fine. And Shadowless fighting until his death. And in the end, it seems that he is gonna be the one going down. Uses the healing Lotus, as you mentioned. Has an LSA one more time. Stuns onto Kuroki, places a ward. Wants the kill. Very nicely played, but the high ground miss is not enough. Kuroki got lucky once, but not gonna be happening twice. Nice play. Gets the kill. Nitro a little bit too deep. This time around, Sumail will live. He gets another hit onto the creeps there. No mischief dodge. Black Mamba gets the connection as Araman going for Black Mamba. 2 supports. Ultimate fight. Mortal Kombat, as they would say, but it is gonna be Black Mamba who stays alive. However, a bigger kill happened in the mid lane where Miracle got a solo.
Miracle, even without level 6, solo killing a new me, but top lane, Black Mamba and Nitro really showing off, you know? Showing off we spoke yesterday in the NA qualifier how hold the thought, a new me will feed again. Nice rotation by Kuro, and instantly Miracle level 6, he wants to keep up the pressure. Bottom lane, Zigzag and Shadowless diving again. Will they pay this time? Miracle tipping in, real him or the clone?
It's a clone, but it's too deep. Actually,
it's real,
the real Miracle coming in. Shadowless, there's gonna be a spark trade. Gonna try to deny himself. Please hit me. Why are you not hitting me? He's the one that woke him up. You know what though? Sumail was left all alone, so he did lose his life while Zigzag runs away from Kuroki. No way for the Winter Wyvern to keep him in place long enough for the rest of them to come over. So again, not too bad for Adonis. Enigma Galaxy, they're struggling in a matchup that they should be doing better in probably.
Yeah, 6 minutes in, 9-8, and the Adonis is just keeping up the pressure. You know, Miracle is having a good game, but as I said, like usually in this kind of a matchup, like tier 1 versus tier 2, you expect like a big discrepancy in the laning phase. And just Adon is showing they can play lanes versus. Ooh, hold that. I knew me. I mean, they can play
Poor
lanes,
guy.
but I knew me is having a real tough time this game.
Oh, actually, Nitro coming over. He's gonna be trampling over Miracle. Nobody to save him. Cold Embrace, not enough. He has put himself in an uncomfortable position, but here comes his laning partner. He smashes the Crystal Maiden into the ground. Will be removing the silence, and Sumail finally comes over to assist his teammates. He's gonna be getting the Jingo Masteries. One more hit, even with the added armor. It's not gonna be enough. Now chasing onto Black Mamba. How dare you bully me in the lane? One more hit. He might need 2 more blast off. Will be preventing him from doing so. And a new me is back with full HP, full mana, but still level 5. Sumail, however, is level 4, and the Inkswell will keep him in place long enough for Adonis to get themselves the kill. Black Mamba is on a mega kill streak.
Black Mamba is soloing the Enigma Galaxy right now. I mean, just joking, they're all playing very well, and he's gonna get himself a Wisdom rune, so almost 6.5 level
net worth
at
than
minus
Coddle.
7.
Look at that.
2.5k net worth, you know, closing on the Monkey King. Miracle?
Yeah, he's really crushing it. Oh, Miracle use the Tempest double, but they're going for it. Miracle is dead once again. Zigzag, maybe he can kill him. Not even close. The Tempest double, extra gold as well. They want it, and they're gonna be getting it onto the techies. It does leave Lina unattended, so Ghost finishes him off. That's gonna be the first Doom usage. But Miracle more farmed than the Lina, and a more important hero than the Lina as well.
Somewhat. They're both kind of pos ones in their teams, but it's just this Lina will have so much space. Kuro gets slowed by the Coddle, but Iron Man is here to help him.
Kill a new me only level 6 on this keeper. He just hasn't been having a good time. Speaking of not having a good time, Sumail is level 5 compared to Nitro's level 7. Just going in with the trample. Onslaught has the pulverize as well. No boundless strike for you. The silence will connect, but not even needed. Nitro does it on his lonesome. Sumail dead once more. This Monkey King not working out.
Yeah, I mean, you just cannot fight on your own versus this combination. Even against solo Primal is so hard, but Primal plus Grim, they're both level 7. The Monkey King, he's like... He needed to make much more better situation for himself earlier. Right now, he can only just dodge them.
He's actually
Ghost.
not dodging. He's going for a fight. Shadowless going on to Ghost. They're trying to get all the damage done. Have the level 6 on the techie. Sumail is going to be dealing with the mines. He gets disarmed. Boundless strike though. You cannot disarm it. There's going to be a let go there from the Crystal Maiden. RMN comes from the other side. Crystal Maiden finishes off her sister. There will be a Winter's Curse. And finally Sumail is level 6. Still has those Jingo stacks to work with the Frostbite. They're not allowing Nitro to escape. But he doesn't need to escape. Surrounded by monkeys. He destroys them all. The Soulbind has been used, but they don't have any spells to combo. Black Mamba running in. Nitro very low. Miracle will be finishing him off. Finally gets his revenge. New me next on the menu with a Flux. You're just not going to be running away. And Miracle gets himself a double. Black Mamba running away. Will be successful at doing so. Still, they cannot bring down this Grimstroke, but finally, Enigma Galaxy strike back.
30 kills in 9 minutes, 9.5 minutes. I mean, this game is a freaking bloodbath. Finally, Enigma Galaxy getting on top of these trades. Like, just bringing more heroes faster.
And they're going to be getting some huge kills, some huge levels as well. 10 minutes in, it's only a 1k gold lead. Zigzag, it will get caught. Flux will be used. Blast off, he's not even going to attempt for it as Shadowless is going to be found. Has to be very, very careful. There's a Sparkflake slow, and with our men coming in, there will be a freeze. And Miracle getting himself a double. As soon as we said it, we cursed Adonis. They're going to start giving kills away. Our man, however, he's going to be the kill that gets given away right now. Cold Embrace there on the Crystal Maiden. She likes the cold, but is not going to be surviving this time around. The new me TPing away will not be successful. Way too much damage going to be done into him. Primal Beast Doom running away. He wants to live, and with a stroke of faith, the Doom is going to be slowed down quite a lot. He has the cobbled 4-man aura. Still not enough to chase down the Primal.
There's gonna be a Doom basis, but nonetheless, another 3-for-1 trade for Enigma. They'll be pretty happy about it.
Definitely will. A lot of speedy heroes, a lot of mobile heroes in this game. Poor Sumail. Okay, that's gonna be a nice dodge. Doesn't take damage, but this Monkey King is he's a support at this point, pretty much.
Yeah, he fully switched to support. He just roaming. Gonna buy Facebook's Mage Slayer. I mean, that can be fine, like making a lot of space when you had a bad lane. Like, there's two ways, like either buy Midas full recover mode or just go full, like, space mode and let your Doom and Arc carry the game.
Put it all on their shoulders, but a smoke towards Miracle. Kuroki in a really good position, has the Winter's Curse to protect him. Scan has
Seems
been
like they
used.
know.
Oh, where Miracle is, but do they know about Kuroki? Saw him for a second, they saw his spells. Now they spotted Kuroki as well. Their smoke is going to be coming to an end. Inkswell has been used. Nitro running in, and Kuroki gets his ulti off. He knew that they were coming while Miracle is killing Zigzag with the Tempest double. Now you are caught, surrounded by enemy heroes. The Pulverize not going to be doing absolutely anything. And Black Mamba, what the hell is happening? This guy can't die.
Black Mamba, no matter how much his team screws up, he's always escaping. I mean, a decent idea to dive and like kill the Kuro first, but just it's a little bit too hard.
Black Mamba is a snake. The way that you deal with snakes is you cut their head off. So let's see if Nigma Galaxy are going to be able to do that. As RMN going forward, he lets it go. Going to be silenced up, so Zigzag because of it. He does manage to survive. Going in with a blast off. Inkswell is on him. They won't even need it to pop. They get themselves a kill. RMN getting a little bit ahead of himself. Too weak to be able to kill the techies on his own.
Yeah, getting like a bit too hasty. Just going from a different angle than his team and gets punished for it. A very needed kill for Adonis to just like stabilize a bit, because they've been like, it was like what, 15-15, now it was 20-16. But Miracle going for here.
So
Fiverr on cooldown.
That's gonna be so much damage onto him. You're not getting out of this one alive. At least his Tempest double is still there. Zigzag's he does disarm it, however, and no blast off for you. So 1-for-1 Miracle, a much bigger kill, however, at the top of the network chart by a huge margin compared to anybody else.
That's gonna be a very nice income goal for the Techis. Wonder which support item he's gonna buy from it. But 2k lead at minute 14. This last game, this was already like 7-8k lead, so much better fight from Adonis this game.
Much better fight for sure, and you mentioned during the draft that they should have a bit of a better shot at making a good game right now. Their lineup does look incredibly powerful. The problem is the Lina is struggling, just as the other heroes as well, so I'm not sure if you can change the outcome of this game. The farm distribution, your supports are very farm, but the core is not so much.
Yeah, but we will see now. Before they have any dispels or like BKBs on the Nigma side, they'll still be very susceptible to this magic, insane magic damage that Adonis possesses. And we'll see if Grimstroke will actually, can we see if he's close to a shard? Does he have money ready? Or he's eyeing the blink. I really hope so, that he decides against and gets the shard for his Prima with the level 4 Inkswell, with the level 10 talent. Like, the two of them can just dominate the map.
And so many things to purge off, right? Frostbite, Flux, Sparks Rate,
You just name it.
The Infernal Blade.
Every hero has a spell to be purged off.
It's really, there is a lot of benefit to it, though. With the Blink Dagger, it's gonna be easier for him to escape, and we're seeing that Black Mamba, he just wants to survive, has been doing it for the entirety of the game. 6, 2, and 8 on this Grimstroke.
Smoke from Nigma, RMN, and Ghost will be trying to wrap around this mid tower. With this ward, whoever counts will be in the danger. 5 heroes, they're ready to strike.
From 5 different angles. Kuroki's gonna be coming close, and Yumi doomed. And well, that's gonna be a very fast grab. They don't save any of their spells. They just destroy him in a second.
There used to be a Kotl of the Light there. Now there is no more light. But still, 2 big ultis used. Can they get something out of it? Not Techis?
Armat? He's
Wow.
dead. Zigzag gets the kill. He actually has the Shadow Amulet, so it can be hella annoying with Kuro coming over. However, Shadow Amulet is no longer permanent. We all know why they changed it. And he's going out. He's out.
Making
Yeah,
mistakes
Sumail
is the path to wisdom. Making good plays is path to wisdom. What a play by Zoom Zigzag.
Yeah. So Mail is gonna be very wise after that because he made a huge mistake. He thought he could get this kill, but well, he was eager to get it earlier, so using that Boundless Strike really did hurt them in terms of getting the kill. And Enigma Galaxy, they're only 2k ahead. This time around, the Adonis, they have much more kills than in the previous game, and we have so many kills in this one.
Nitro, he's gonna get spotted by the Shivas, but no Doom on the Doom. So with this break, they might just kill him.
Yeah, really fast at that as well. He just gets demolished by the two heroes. And the Shard was picked up by Grimstroke. They lose the Monkey King on the bottom lane as well. Shadowless will finish him off with the Laguna Blade as RMN is slowed down. So much magical damage gonna be gone on. And Soulbind a little bit too late, but both of them do get silenced up. That really is gonna be a lot of damage. Miracle with a haste room coming in to get the kill. At least something. It's a consolation prize, but you've lost 4 around the map. Enigma Galaxy, they're no longer ahead in this game.
Classic Miracle 1v9, you know. 1v9 gameplay. At least he gets a kill, so yeah, I mean, turnaround. They were having like 2 to 3k lead, and now it's all gone. 23 to 23, man. Oh, what the hell? Are we watching the MENA region, or are we watching East Europe from 5 years ago?
It does look like Eastern Europe from 5 years ago, for sure. Though, you know what Kuro once said? Like, we try to replicate a pub game for Miracle because he wins those very easily. So maybe Miracle is used to 1 versus 9. Friends, go feed. This is what I'm used to in pubs, and I still win all of them. So Enigma Galaxy are just doing a good job there if this is the plan.
Yeah, Miracle going on a new meme, man. There's gonna be a cuddle. So he's living for a moment. So many Enigma heroes here for a no prize right now. Yes, I mean, that's what I said. 1v9 Miracle, it's a classic. They could be ruining a bit less. I think he wouldn't mind.
Arkwarden actually has a Spirit Vessel Nitro going on to Kuroki, who's on the hill, but it doesn't matter. He's still gonna get smashed into that hill. There will be a save for their captain. Enigma Galaxy not gonna be allowing him to die. Ghost, however, loses his life as well, so both of the offlaners are gonna be going down. As Sumail on the chase without a Boundless Strike, he really cannot threaten anybody's life. Miracle is in the vicinity. His Arcane Rune will be expiring. Probably wants to use the Tempest double, decides against it.
Yeah, I mean, still 1-for-1, offlane for offlane, still a bit favoring Enigma because they're kind of in an aggressive position right there, posing the pressure. But Adonis, 20 minutes in, leading against Enigma Galaxy, very impressive.
Yeah, coming into this series, we thought it might be a fast one for Enigma, but Adonis are holding their own thus far. Looking good for them. They're pinging out the Doom, actually rotating at that defensive a position you usually don't expect yourself to die. And Coddle, TPing in, Glyph has been used. Okay, now it's pretty clear that he just needs to run away. Has the Purge Creep as well. Zigzag, running, gonna get jumped on by some mail. Boundless Strike threatening with the Solar Bind will keep him away, jumps into the trees, still okay. And actually the blast off misses. Now the two supports are gonna be fighting versus each other. Sumail, nice dodge there, beautifully done. And they use the Doom onto the Coddle. He is pretty speedy, however, so should be able to outrun this Doom, while Nitro gets caught by RMN, smashed by Miracle, still alive, however. Black Mamba healing up. He still doesn't want to die, but finally will get taken down. Miracle with a double kill, and they do bring down Black Mamba. That's a godlike streak for Kuroki. He gets so much money. This was the plan, right? Get the pig fat for Christmas.
Yeah, the bigger they are, the bigger the fall is. And they're not gonna stop. Quick TP's mids, Kuro and RMN trying to catch on this Lina. No BKB on him, so if he gets slowed, he's probably dead. Yep.
Nah, he's very much dead. They have the Frostbite, a couple of hits. Stun will connect, but nothing of the surviving sword there for the Lina. Enigma Galaxy finally are gonna be switching it
Kuro.
up.
Kura saying, "Look at me now, I'm the carry." Now
It
it's
makes
2 versus
sense.
8.
It really makes sense. I mean, they're dying all over the place, and the Monkey King is pretty much a support. So you might need a third core in this game, and he's gonna take it upon his shoulders.
You see, Blink Dagger finished up on Grimstalk alongside the shard, so him and Primal should be more than ready to go all over the place. Sumail. Wow.
Goes in the trees, dodges everything. That safety bubble really does help, right? Because you cannot stop him from getting into the trees, even if he messes up on the mischief.
How's that item called on the Grimstroke, the neutral item? It's the light collector. He almost
Yep.
got him down from the trees from it. It's actually pretty convenient versus the monkey, to say so. Does
Yeah,
he see it?
325 area. Oh! Ooh, Sumail. He's gonna
Oh,
be
so
fast
close.
there. He didn't even use the light collector though, so wasn't really sure where Sumail was. And Miracle going in for the Roche. We've already seen this. Arteezy do it with the Arc Warden though. Miracle, he has the help of his teammates. He's not all alone.
But do you remember this? I think it might have been a Kiev major from like long time ago, maybe 7 years ago, where Miracle played Arc Warden and like spammed the raids, so Rush respawned and instantly died. I still remember it
I
to this
remember
day.
it. Did it instantly
I
die, or
remember.
was it like 1 HP before they finished him off? But yeah, I do remember that.
Probably
I
1 HP,
remember.
but it was very cool.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It was like an arcane rune, Arc Warden. I remember it. It was insane. Super fun. Some of those things. They very rarely happen nowadays. I want to see some cool interactions, but Ice Frog has made sure that there's not too much of them. Shadowless doesn't want to be in this smoke, and with the smoke, you are not finding anybody on the top lane, it seems.
Not for now, but Zigzag is gonna make a TP bottom. That's a heavy investment. He needs to be very careful. Glimmer Cape gonna keep him alive. I mean, Zigzag he's been a quiet star this game. Like he's been all over the place and like just doing so much damage with the proximity mines.
For sure. Even in the previous game, if there was no Shadow Demon saves, there would have been a lot of techie skills that actually didn't come through. Miracle with an Aegis, however, feels nobody, has the Gleipnir as well. You come close to him, you're very unlikely to run away, and we all know how much damage the Arc Warden does. It is insane. Actually has that Spirit Vessel to give himself a little bit more in terms of defensive capabilities. Smoke breaks, Zigzag. You talked about the Silent Star. He's gonna be very silent for quite some time now because he's he's dead.
Yeah, with the Aegis on Miracle, it seems like Nigma is slowly taking over the whole map, pushing bottom and mid, and now just straight swiping the map top. Will Nitro and Black Mamba try to fight? I hope for them not, but at least one of them gets caught, I think.
They're running away. Cowardly Doom instantly on Nitro. He could attempt to TP out with some mail being in the vicinity. It's not gonna happen. They have the Purge Creep, the Diffusal Blade, the Boundless Strike, and a couple of more hits to make sure that Nitro goes down. He's tanky, but you're never gonna live through the Doom.
The real carry escaped. You already know. It's the Black Mamba.
Yeah, true.
He
The
got
real
himself
carry on
out
the other
and-
side. Kuroki. Did you see his items?
What, he got Witchblade into a Shadow Blade, into a
Yep.
Dragonlance. Interesting.
And has the Grove Bow, so got the perfect neutral item to go with it. He's gonna be even more of a nuisance. While Miracle, he was farming. He was the one getting the most out of the map. He was the one not dying, and now it's time for him to apply the pressure with Spark Rates in a good position. Nobody can stop him from taking this tower down.
Yeah, they still can try to fight, but they need to do it more fundamentally, right? Like they need a nice Winter Curse.
Yeah, it's a beautiful Winter's Curse into a Wukong Cement Soulbind will be used. You need a double Pulverize, double Laguna. He dodges the one, They are protecting Samael, both of them taking some damage from the Pulverize. Not enough. Miracle still surviving. His Aegis up. Gleipnir connects on the Lina, but she's in a pretty defensive position. Will be fine. Kuroki running in. He's the one who started it all. Jumping in from Samael. Getting a hit in. Instantly back into the trees. He doesn't want to play around to find out just how easily they can kill him. Left, right, and center. He's gonna wait to jump into the trees once again. That is not going to be allowed. The Inkswell is there. It will get popped. The Cold Embrace, however, keeping Samael alive. It was only a bait. And you were never really gonna kill him again with the mischief, but he's just standing his ground and waiting for the enemies to try to kill him and then just die.
One after another they fall, and it seems like Nigma is finally getting to stabilize this game and getting to push high ground. They're just kind of baiting him with their experience to just take this sort of like, they seem like a favorable fight, but at the end of the day it's just basically one by one coming in and feeding to this Enigma squad.
Miracle still has the Aegis for 42 seconds. He wants to continue to push. You have the glyph, so you can buy time for your Primal Beast to come back and actually fight in a 5 versus 5 scenario.
If they get to fight like a 5 together, they still have a chance on the Adonis side. Miracle
Definitely
really
do.
pushing it.
He really wants this one. 20 seconds until the Aegis expires. Maybe he even wants to die. But Oracle usually says, I want to die. It's not the Arc Warden.
You'll die in a house fire. 5 seconds, Aegis will expire, but do they smoke up? I hope Adonis smokes up and like tries to get a fight. Tries to start a fight, more importantly. Like if they get to start on Kuro or Miracle, or maybe both at the same time with the Soulbind, they can easily turn it around.
Sure, but how are you gonna find Kuro? Miracle maybe is playing aggressively, but Kuro is in a defensive position with a Shadow Blade. Hard one to bring down. Miracle goes forward. Magnetic Field gonna be used with the added attack speed. These Raxes are gone. No more Glyph for the side of Adonis.
Yeah, I mean, they just don't care. They, with their formation and the vision inside of the Adonis base, they can just take it without any risk. Call up closing on the Octarine, level 16 only though.
16 only. At least he's gonna have the Octarine once he gets the Tiara of Salamene. And the male is working towards the Deso. If you are falling behind with the Monkey King, Deso is 100% your best bet in doing a lot of damage in these fights. So if he wants to smack his opponents, that's what he'll get. And now picked up in a smoke. It is time for a fight. Lina on the menu. Shadowless. He doesn't know how dead he is, but we do. Actually, Lincoln Sphere does stop the Doom. It still doesn't matter. Miracle does more than enough damage to just destroy this Lina.
It's the funniest thing, like when you use a Doom like this and you miss it and the guy dies in 1 second, and you're more mad about like even trying to do him than missing a Doom, you know? Like he's just dead anyway.
He broke the Lincolns for the flock, right? The real carry needed the Lincolns broken, so it makes sense.
I mean, if Miracle told me Doom him to break a Lincolns, I would do it in a heartbeat.
Okay, that makes sense. And the push is coming. Coddle is not back in the base. Finally, he's gonna be coming in, but his team, they need him. He's the best one to protect it. Very aggressive positioning for Nigma at the moment.
Still, even without the Aegis, they're threatening the high ground. Obviously, enemy carry dead. They still have 15 seconds. No glyph is not on the menu. And with the proper formation, I'm sure they can do it.
It is the proper formation. Kuroki, he's the only one that needs to be staying back. And for now, a solid position for him, but he's a little bit too close for my taste. He can still be seen. Doesn't matter though. Miracle with the spark rates, he's just bombing the entire enemy base. Blade there, the silence onto him. Black Mamba running in. He's just gonna die before using his Inkswell, and that's gonna be 70 seconds on the sidelines for one of your more important heroes. At least Ghost has a VK blast off in there, as they do find Samael as well. Dies after using the Wukong's command. Ghost is very low as well with the Soulbind Gleipnir. He will be caught, but Araman in a really good position. They do use the blinding light to get him even closer. Miracle holding his position in the back. It is a 4 versus 3 scenario in favor of Nigma. Galaxy and continues to spam out the spark rates.
The Doom with the Purge just saving everybody. For a moment, looked like it could be a total disaster with the blast off and so many proximity mines, but in the end, only 1 for 2 trade.
Samael couldn't get himself out. No BKB, of course. He's been going in on full damage, full aggression, as there will be some sisterly brawl here. So many stuns onto Crystal Maiden. The Glimmer Cape not enough to protect our man. It does get taken down. This time around, there will not be a Linken's to protect you from the Doom. So you do bring down Shadowless. It's definitely not a worthy trade unless you bring down Ghost, and they will be able to do it with the proximity mines. Kuro next on the menu. There is going to be some Samael jumping through the trees, coming to save his captain. A little bit too late. It is a triple for Zigzag, and Samael gets brought down from the trees. Blinding light on him. Does he meet the sea? He can still get a lot of hits in. Miracle finally coming to help his buddy. He has the Force Staff to get him to a safe position, but being smashed into the ground. Samael is very much dead, and does leave Miracle all alone for another kill onto the side of Adonis. They get a double kill for a new me, and they have baited Nigma into the most unfavorable fight ever in this whole series. Adonis are still pushing back a 7k gold swing.
Oh, what a play by Zigzag. Triple kill for him, but more importantly, he's like the biggest damage dealer in this game. Like, he is using his hero to full potential. Like, just every time he has blast off, he's going in, placing all 3 proximity mines with the disarm. Like, he is playing out of his mind.
He is really playing out of his mind. The problem is, you are 2 Raxes behind, and you're versus an Arc Warden. So, in terms of winning the game, it's very unlikely, but it is a big thing to be able to hold on out like this versus Nigma.
I mean, our producer is reading my mind, but I wanted to guess the percentage. What would you say? Now you say it's a 3%, but let's be honest, what would you say?
100% 3%. I am never wrong in my life, so I would be right. No, I think I would still be going for like 5, probably after that fight. Before it, I'd say 1.
Yeah, definitely between 10 and 1. Like 10, like just because they like team wipe them. Oh, Nitro is gonna get caught. Wukon's command. He will try to run away. 2 seconds for a purge, but he's not going anywhere with the ghost catching up on him. It's gonna be an easy kill. 10 because they just team wipe them. 1 because they have Arc Warden or Nigma, and then it's somewhere in between. So I would say close to 5 too, but 3%. Yeah, I think it's about right.
Yeah, probably. So what Milan usually does, he checks on his own, and then he's like, oh, I know it's 30%, and then he acts like he's all cool. Kuroki, though, acting all cool in the enemy base, though, he's gonna get destroyed by the Lina. And Samael, that's a little bit too deep with the buyback on the Primal Beast. They're trying to go forward. Doom will be there immediately. Miracle in a very uncomfortable position. He does have the Hurricane Pike, however, and another one to work with from the Tempest Double. Zigzag still alive. The Gleipnir, the Glimmer Cape will keep him alive. And speaking of Gleipnir, coming out immediately gets spurred by Shadowless. Has the Linken's here to protect him from the Flux, but what's gonna protect you from just the right clicks? Well, he'll run away for now, and Miracle leaves the Tempest Double to do a lot of damage to this tier 3.
Nice Manta dodge by Miracle. Cosplaying Arteezy for a moment, but still, Adonis, like, they're fighting back like they have much more than a 3% chance to win this game, you know?
Most definitely. It is, they're fighting in a good way. The thing is, I don't see them leaving the base and actually doing something out on the map. But in terms of team fights on a position where they're ready, especially with the proximity mines, it does make sense that they're doing well in these fights. And look at the techies. After those couple of fights, he's over the Primal Beast, he's over Kuro, and even looking to overtake Samael in terms of net worth, has a Hex. This techies is actually a big problem.
Yes, it's like the sole reason last 10 minutes why we're doing so well. They're gonna try to get in time to contest this road, but no way. And Black Mamba is he gonna get caught? Glimmer Cape going off, but Sumail?
Oh, that's pretty deep from Sumail. He's gonna get caught smashed into the ground. This time around, he's the one with the Aegis, they know. And he's just dying over and over again. Miracle coming forward, but there is a light bulb. You need to make sure that that light goes out. Miracle has been caught. He's not the one with the Aegis. Sumail still has the cheese. He's gonna be using it. He gets his HP back once again. We're gonna kill you 10 times if need be. And the mines just keep on exploding. Gleipnir, amazing from Shadowless. RMN, no chance of getting to the low ground. Still alive, however. Nitro running away from Miracle. Another Gleipnir will fly out, and that's gonna be a dead Primal Beast. While Miracle uses the Tempest double now to do Mondolina. Has the Inkswell, of course. No heals are gonna be coming through. Another light bulb will be placed. A new me. Let there be light, but you are not God, my friend. Miracle with a Hurricane Pike to the side. He's still gonna be surviving. Let's see for how long. Gets himself to the base. Will be fine. And his Tempest double is staying here, trying to finish them off. But at least Adonis will keep 2 of their heroes alive. It is again a 1 fight for Adonis here, Milan.
For sure. Not only they kill 4 heroes, they get the Aegis, they get the cheese, they almost get the Miracle too. I mean, you say they get to keep their 2 heroes alive. I would say Nigma is lucky to have 1 hero alive in its Miracle, because if they kill him there, it might be a full turnaround with this game. But we saw in a fair fight, 5v5, like on their vision, Adonis is more than capable of taking it. Like, really good play by them.
They're gonna be needing that BKB on Sumail, and he still doesn't have it. Arc Warden, L23, Magnetic Field. Now he can just spam it. Kuroki? He knows that the new me is here. Wants to get the ulti off. He'll be able to do so, but the supports are in the vicinity. Soulbind, double silence as well. Miracle coming in with the Tempest double. They have the Ignis Fatus. Look at the light. Enigma Galaxy acting like flies and Zigzag going in. The Optimize, he disarms all of them, starting to destroy them with the damage. Miracle. He removes the Spark Rage, but still does get taken down, as that is gonna be the Arc Warden dead at a pretty big cost, however. And the next on the menu is gonna be Black Mamba Sumail. Gonna get stunned up, but it seems like he'll continue with the chase. Has the shard, comes forward into the hands of Nitro, however. Nitro will use those hands to smash him into the ground, especially with the Lina coming in. LSA is there, and a couple of more hits. Sumail kicks the bucket. His chase not gonna be too successful.
At the end, not the worth trade for any. I know Black Mamba used to be a god like this game and used to own him really hard in the lane, but it's not worth anymore to trade yourself for him. But once again, Zigzag, you know, they just keep making play after play. You know, the supports of Adonis are just showing off this game. You know, every now and then, like every other fight, one of them is making crazy plays and just killing everybody on his own. Oh. Beast Coast Toast. That's what I read. Maybe it's not the truth, but that's what I read.
Yeah, our producer is hungry, so he's just thinking about food, and I'm guessing he wants some nice toast. So no problem. Hopefully he's gonna be able to get some food in the pause. Though we might not be having that long of a pause. This game, I'm not so certain any longer that the Enigma Galaxy takes it.
I still think they are going to take it, Gabe. They certainly have 5% more than before the Roshan fight, but still, if they stabilize a bit, like as you said, 2 lanes of Rax with Arc Warden, it should be really hard for them to make any plays unless Nigma gives it to them.
Alina is level 25, however, and having a Daedalus, once he gets it, on top of this 100% crit talent after you use the Dragon Slave, I mean, this Lina, she packs a punch, Milan, not gonna lie.
It starts you reminding of the old infamous Lina. But look at the Miracle, just it's a classic Tempest double, super annoying. Is he level 25? Which talent did he take?
I think it's not just yet.
It's
24.
Pausing on. Which one would you take? Oh, nice pause. We can discuss it.
I guess no damage penalty, and then I tell my team, yo, you feeders, just stay behind, and I'm gonna end this game. I think it might be a better approach.
Yeah, I mean, both of them seem very nice, but I think usually people take the... I mean, I'm checking the pro tracker. Usually it's the 10-second clone. Like, I don't know myself. I'm not the Arc Warden. Like, usually when it comes to, like, these hero talent choices lately on the course, like I either have information from like my teammates, or I just check the 2 pro tracker. Shout out to them, like a very nice site if you want to improve yourself.
Didn't you play with the Hawk? Shouldn't he be like an expert on the hero? Didn't you listen to your teammate?
We actually never got to play Arc. We suggested it a few times, but he was too big of a... He
Okay.
was a bit scared.
Okay, scaredy cat. The Hawk always seemed to me like a Chad. Now I'm a little bit disappointed here. So I'm hoping that you're just not pulling my leg, and he actually is a courageous guy. But I guess it is what it is.
Let's take a moment and see what Miracle talent takes, and whichever Miracle talent is taking, it's the correct answer, and it will be
Tempest double.
Tempest double duration. So congratulations to all pro players taking this talent. It's the correct one. It's been decided.
That is true. We always look at Miracle. What he does, that has to be the correct choice. And I guess now, even with the damage penalty, the Tempest double pushes out the waves really fast. Maybe in those 10 extra seconds, you're gonna be doing more damage to the tower, and here comes Miracle. So no problems with the damage when he's all there jumping in with the overwhelming blink. That's gonna be even more damage that this Tempest double will be doing.
Yes, if you think about it, like the 10 seconds duration, it's a damage talent. So zigzag.
As a blast off to go towards the high ground, though, he will not move an inch. 85 seconds on the sidelines without the techies. I don't see how they're gonna have enough damage to deal with Nigma.
Kumail, is he gonna just pop the Wukong's command for this last Rex? I mean, the zigzag was a big damage dealer this game, and without him, I agree, it might be rough.
They're still gonna try. He literally did turn into a core, has more net worth than the Primal Beast. The Raxes are gonna fall. The Ranged Raxes are still standing. Soulbind, they will kill Kuroki without the Pulverized Nitro. Doesn't want to deal with the Tempest double at the moment, though. He's gonna have to deal with some mail, trying to get himself away. Uses the Uproar to get out of the freeze from the CM. Still not gonna be enough to survive. Surrounded by enemy heroes. He's dead as well. Buyback from Black Mamba. Adonis still helpless. And Doom, Winter Wyvern Curse, still haven't been used.
Everything ready for, besides the Wukong's command, and I think slowly but surely this game's getting out of reach.
Oh, Miracle jumping in with a double overwhelming blink. He does have a pike to get himself to safe position. Actually forces forward and is right next to Ignis Fada, so he's gonna deal with that one. The light bulb gets destroyed, and Miracle is being smashed somewhere left on the map. The blinding light, they're all blind, they don't see, but even when they're not seeing, they're just swinging their arm and are stronger than Adonis at the moment. So Adonis, they put up a fight, a 43-minute fight, but ultimately they will lose the game, they will lose the series, and they'll drop the lower bracket.
I mean, regardless of the 2-0 result, I think at least I am pleasantly surprised with Adonis and how much of a fight they brought to this series, especially the second game. At the moment, they look like really on pair with Enigma, especially the supports. Like they showed they have at least the potential of what it takes to play against the very best.
So this is, I mean, it looks good for Adonis, but wouldn't you agree it kind of looks bad for Nigma with this kind of a performance? I don't know if they have what it takes to go to DreamLeague to qualify for the tournament.
I mean, yes, it kind of goes both ways, but I just like to look at it from the other way. You know, I don't like when people say, "Oh, these guys played so bad. Even these Adonis guys are doing damage to them." I like to look at another perspective. You know, Nigma did not play their best, but also Adonis I think they performed a bit above expectations. So yeah, Nigma needs to step it up if they want to pull out one on Quest or the Falcons, but anyhow, props to Adonis for bringing up the fight.
So we are going to have a very long break here on this stream, but we do have 2 more series coming up in just 2 hours. One is going to be Winter Bear versus Hinan. The other one is going to be PSG Quest versus 5 Spirits. We're going to have a secondary Twitch channel. It is going to be the ESL Dota 2 Void that you can catch the other series from the MENA region. But until then, we are going to be taking that long break. Hopefully, all of you guys are going to be here to continue watching this amazing new region. But until then, we'll see you all.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I filled that life according to a friend. We're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I filled that life according to a friend. We're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go
Oh, we got everybody afraid there that we're not gonna be going live when the timer comes to an end, but we are here at a close qualifiers for the MENA region season 2022 of DreamLeague. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and we are gonna be watching a very fun matchup, though that is when everybody does get themselves into the lobby, so sorry for the game being slightly late, but we're just dealing with some small issues, and very soon we are gonna be getting ourselves back into Dota action. Milan, you have been talking to me about some of the pubs that you've had with one of the players of Hinan last night. So does that mean that they're coming in as the favorites, considering that you won that game?
We did beat Yavtaron, me, and their mid laner, also known as Matson. So I don't know about that Chief. Like, he's a very good player, I would say, talented, but the teams, like, and their previous results are saying that Winter Bear should be a clear and heavy favorite.
Yeah, clear and heavy favorite. Hinan, I think they lost to Nigma in like 20 minutes in the best of one. And Winter Bears, they did beat Nigma Galaxy with a score of 2-1. So we're probably looking at a very, very fast series. Though, you never know. As you mentioned, you do know one of the players on the side of Hinan, and well, hopefully they're going to be able to put up a fight.
The problem is for this guy is that he's also Irania, like a 3 players on the side of Winter Bear. So like everything he does, like they know it, like they know about his primal beast, they know about Earthshaker. Like there's not gonna be a single surprise coming from the Hinan side. Like if he was playing in some other region, like people might get surprised and caught off guard, but these guys like really know each other.
So how do you feel about the MENA region? Do you think this region does deserve to have its own qualifier in various tournaments? Do you think they're strong enough? And if not, will they maybe in the future be strong enough?
I mean, it's like NA from before, right? It's very top heavy. Like there is these three teams, like obviously Quest, PSG, Falcons, and Nigma Galaxy, like as a heavy favorites. I would even put them in like two tiers. Like I would put Quest and Falcons as like a S tier, and then as Winter Bears and the Nigma Galaxy at the same tier one in this A tier in this region. So the top is there. It's just like there's no depth. There's no like newcomers, so they have to import players like NA. Like you see, Winter Bear, like it's like three Iranians plus two Turkish players. So
Yeah.
these Iranian players, especially like all three players on the Winter Bear, they're extremely talented. Like Mikey already showed in the Nigma Galaxy, and Pastel and Kachal are yet to show. They played some DPC, but trust me, from my experience with them, they could go places, you know.
Okay. Hopefully they do go places. Go to Dream League season 22. I'm still in 2022, and we are at 2024 in terms of years. How the time has passed, Milan. But let's put a little bit of a hypothesis here. If you were in charge of making sure that in the next 3-4 years we need to develop the MENA region to the highest heights possible, how do you do it? How do you approach it? How do you get new players interested in the game? And then again, how do you get them to the level of gameplay where a region will have depth of really strong players?
I mean, it's sort of very complicated thing to do, but I would start from the basics. The slot that the region has is good, but it's currently occupied by this team. So the newcomers will it's gonna be a long time before they see the light of the LAN environment. So maybe create some national league, you know, allow maybe one team to qualify to these big tournaments through this league, and have a like with the full mana based players, you know, just like they did with the SA before. I see like mana like the essay from like maybe 6-7 years ago.
Okay, that's fine. So would you put more funds towards coaching the existing players that are, maybe mortal, maybe close to it? Or would you put more funds into marketing and just getting a lot of the population interested in Dota in general?
I mean, you have to do both.
Okay.
Definitely, you need like a big player base, so it's more chance of like talented players coming to the game. But also, they need with the right guidance, it's gonna be much easier for them to get to the next level, right?
It is. It is gonna be rough, though. We do have 10 players in the lobby. Finally, hopefully, we're gonna be getting ourselves into the draft. There were some issues with one of the teams and them getting their fifth player in the lobby. However, that should be done with right now. So hopefully, we are gonna be getting ourselves into the draft fairly soon. And speaking of which, you mentioned some of the two heroes that Hinan, his mid laner, likes to play. Are you aware of any heroes that we're going to be seeing on either side, or that definitely need to get banned out? Something like what we're seeing Meepo bans come out, Chen bans as well. Is there a type of hero? Is there a certain hero in this region that might be ultra popular and that we're not going to see?
Top of my mind, Meepo. I don't think we're gonna see the Meepo in the series. Both Pastel on the Winter Bear and Madson and Hineni are infamous, I would say. Not famous, but more like infamous for their Meepo performances. Like have won so many pubs with it. So I'll be super surprised to not see this hero banned every game. And then like there's some like Mikey heroes, right? Like a Bat Rider or Invoker. Mikey showed multiple times even like on Shopify standing in, that he's a very capable player.
Yeah, most definitely. Mikey has been looking amazing overall. But we should be getting ourselves in the draft in just 2 minutes. So I know we are teasing our viewers, but it is what we do. We give you a little bit, we reel you in, and then we hit you with the amazing Dota that is going to be played here in the MENA region, DreamLeague season 2020, season 22. I don't know why
We
I'm
have
in,
news.
2022.
We have a news
Let's go.
for the
Sure,
viewers.
go.
The Madson, the guy that we have been talking about the last 5 minutes, will unfortunately not be able to play. Due to some account facet link problems, they will use a substitute. It will be stupid underscore cat.
Are you a lover of cats, or would you have a nick like this as well?
I like cats. Cats are cool.
Fine.
You
What
like
about
cats?
dogs? I'm fine with
Dogs are
both,
also
right?
cool. I think I prefer cats over dogs, but I love both.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Cats are cool, unless you have those ones that are just go on the edge of everything and just make sure that everything gets knocked down. Though I've never had cats like that. I feel like it has to be the owners that are not good, and then the cats just
Yeah,
want to punish
exactly.
them.
Exactly. I think they're just having an agenda. The few cats I had, they were very cool. They're just chilling. They just they just exist.
That's fine. I mean, they should exist and then just be able to pet them whenever the hell you want. Winter Bears are gonna be choosing Radiant, meaning that Hinan, they're gonna be going for the first pick. When is this gonna change, Milan? When are people gonna start maybe choosing Dire? Is there a chance that that side becomes favorable at some time soon?
I mean, depends. I think mostly depends on the lanes. Like right now, the like first big difference is like Radiant safe lane. You can not devour the big camp with one sentry, where on Dire you can. Like if you're off lane, right? And the same goes for like the first rush, right? Like if you have
Okay.
a rush lineup, it's much easier to take from Radiant, like 15 to 20 minutes.
That is very true. We do have a draft ready. Winter Bear versus Hinan. Hinan did choose the second pick. So let's get in to see what they're gonna be able to do with that, as we still don't have any bans, but we're still gonna be getting ourselves into it. We're gonna ask our beautiful production, because we know there's some geniuses behind the computer there to take us into Dota. And here we are, Milan. Here we are in game one. We both kind of agree that this is gonna be a 2-0 for Winter Bears, right?
I mean, they are the clear favorites, but I'm not 100% sold. They do have a logo on Hinan, so as our producer said, if they have a logo, they can be serious.
Okay, and that is a really cool. What are those rocks? What do they represent? Is Hinan some kind of a fruit maybe or something? Because I've never heard of it. What is Hinan?
It's like a rock on a lemon. I don't know.
It says
Me plus Van?
traditional food in Saudi Arabia, especially in Najd. I'm gonna say that's how it's pronounced. It is usually prepared in winter. It is made from dates, brown bread, ghee, cardamom, and saffron. Okay, so it's pretty healthy. So it is a type of food, actually.
But it's prepared in the winter, and they're playing against winter bears. Do bears like Hinan? They might just devour them.
Yeah, for sure. They do like it. I'm pretty sure bears are omnivores. They're gonna eat anything if it's not too much of a drag to eat. And well, these winter bears, I would like to go for it. Though, you know, polar bears, they're kind of carnivorous because they have nothing else to eat rather than meat.
Where do you learn all these fancy words, man?
I read, I listen. I also did study veterinary medicine, so you know that's kind of
Okay.
comes with the.
That's enough. I see. I was like, there's no way this guy's so smart. That makes sense. Checks out.
Oh, I mean, what do you mean? There's no way. I'm a genius. I'm super smart. As Hinan, they pick up a Tiny, and Winter Bears are gonna be going for a Nature's Prophet. A bit of a surprising first pick for Hinan, but when teams that are not really at the top are playing, we are gonna be seeing something different in terms of picks.
I mean, Winter Bear, they open with a Nature's Prophet, still a real menace in the pubs. Like, just the amount of pressure he can deal through the early stages and, like, his base stats and, like, I mean, just you need to worry constantly about every wisdom. He's gonna steal it. Then, if map is stale, he can push all the waves. He brings the damage. You have to hold the Quelling Blade for eternity. Get his hero out. Like, get it. Like, I don't want to see this hero after the next patch. I don't know. Make trees fall if you scream, something like that. Okay, rant over. Continue.
Okay, so this just means that Milan probably feels like he would have had 500 to 1,000 MMR more if there's no Nature's Prophet.
Exactly.
Yeah,
No
makes
joke. That's how I feel. Oh, how you read my? Oh, you are the smart guy. Sorry for ever doubting you.
No problem. It is forgiven for now. Of course, Hinan. Let's see how they're gonna be trying to punish this Nature's Prophet pick. Maybe kill him faster, though. Killing him faster is gonna be very rough. They do get the Vengeful Spirit, so if these are their two supports, they have AoE stuns, they have point and click stuns, some save. It's not too bad.
It's like reminds me of like all the Tundra openings, like just Tiny plus a range 5, and like you just get your basics right. These two heroes are just dudes that provide a lot, provide fighting, decent lane, lockdown, some save, repositioning. Like, it's a decent
Vengeful
opening,
Spirit
but
is a girl, though, so not a dude. I mean, I don't know if you've been able to get it out from her female-looking body, but she's a girl.
I mean,
Queen of Pain as well.
Yeah, okay. I'll not go into that well. It doesn't end up well for me. Queen of Pain for Mikey and the Lion for probably Jeezy or Stoic. These are two supports already. We said the Turkish duo. Mikey Quap, it's sort of a signature, not as big as like Batrider Invoker, but I would say like a A-tier hero for him.
Yeah, for sure. He has been playing it in the past quite successfully as well. So you do have two heroes that provide quite a lot of burst in the Queen of Pain and the Lion. Nature's Prophet, somewhat tanky. Can be hard to bring down, especially once you get a couple of hits in, once you have TP'd in with the extra armor. So I like it. You have stuns, you have ways to outpush the waves, your laning phase is pretty decent. And Hinan, however, they do have a catch for the Quap, so that is one good thing going for them at the moment.
But it's the combo of the Quap and Nature's Prophet that worries me. Not only Quap, like, he's obviously known for dominating the lanes, but now you put the Nature's Prophet in the mix, like, what do you actually pick to deal with it? Like, all the heroes, like Invokers or Linas that tend to do well against Quap, now you're picking yourself into two heroes, not one. But
That is true. So, which heroes would deal with the Queen? Okay-ish in lane, right? I guess Lina is fine, but anything
Lina,
else
for
that comes to
sure.
mind?
I mean, you can survive with like Embers or Void Spirits, Ember Void Spirits, similar type of hero. You can survive, but you're not like the Quap player, like he's seeing a Void Spirit and he's like, ah, nice. I would have picked Quap into Void Spirit. But there is some like really nasty ones like Viper, but even Viper can get demolished by the Nature's Prophet deeping in. And the other core would be the Visage.
Okay. So that's gonna be the one laning with the Tiny. That is after the Bristleback D counter for Visage. You pretty much do not care about his burst. They literally do no damage to you.
Yeah, I mean, the Kachal, the guy that's gonna play the Tide, he's like a Visage specialist, so if he's insta picking the Tide into Visage, that should mean something, right?
Yeah, for sure. It is gonna be a strong lane though, Tiny Visage, and I'm looking at this Nature's Prophet or whoever is gonna be laning with him as a carry. It's not a lane that you can leave all that easily, and I like it in a sense that then the Nature's Prophet won't be able to rotate, as if he does, his carry is gonna be in a lot of trouble.
Or maybe it will be the Nature's Prophet 4 with help of Tide, they can make a strong lane duo. Luna ban from Winter Bear, as they are expecting Hinan to pick up the carry. Both teams actually looking for one, with Hinan having last pick, so
Or Luna was banned, as you mentioned. It does go really well with both the Venge and the Visage. I always want to see that hero that hits a timing. Range hero is fine, melee is fine as well. Because Visage, he's a timing-based hero. Luna would be an amazing pick. Something like a Sven, Medusa would be nice. Of course, not in the meta currently, but those types of heroes. Anything that comes to mind that is actually pretty strong in the meta.
I mean, it's one hero that's banned. It's Arc Warden. Like, I don't know if you ever saw the Visage birds under the bubbles. It's actually insane.
Yeah, it's kind of
Like,
dumb with how much damage they do.
And like attack speed, plus like you have drums, plus you have like a Visage Gravechow. Like these birds like kill Throne in 10 seconds.
It is insane though. Winter Bear, they won't be able to go for a Morphling and the TA because those are the bans from Hinan. They might need some objective taker, something that at least helps you get the Roche. You have the minus armor from the Tidehunter, but other than that, not much more.
I'm not 100% sold on their players, but I mean, I wanted to say something like Naga from the previous games. Like we could see them pick up, but it's a Sven. It's like a pastel. Like he really enjoys this hero, so he will go for like I would say comfort over the best pick. Not like it's a bad Sven game, but it seems like a free Naga game for all. And what will they pick against Sven? Slark, obviously, banned versus Tide Sven, maybe even the by far best pick. Will it be something lane dominant or something like the anti-mage to do okay in the lane, but more important, like play for the late game. Do you like the anti-mage pick?
Versus Lion, Sven, Tide? I can't say I do. I like it in a sense it might be able to split push a little bit, but there's so many combinations of heroes that can kill you. Tidehunter +1, Lion +1, Sven +1, pretty much kill the anti-mage, and you can very easily get that +1 with the Nature's Prophet TPing in. So I'm not sold on this pick, and it can be a timing-based hero if you get your timings at 21 to 25 minutes. That's usually when you're gonna be gunning for your third item after the Manta. But I have my doubts about this one. It is not gonna be an easy game.
I think Hinan is just maybe drafting too soft in the lanes. Like my feeling is they get ultra crashed on mid and top lane, and this bottom lane, I don't know. Sven at least will like free farm, maybe not pressure the Visage, but I think we're looking at the fast one.
Yeah, most likely. Sven, once he hits his critical mass, it's around minute 20. That's when it's going to be very rough for Hinan to keep themselves in this game. They are coming in as the underdogs, however, so they have nothing left to lose, right? Even though even if you lose this series, you still have the lower bracket to fight in. We'll see if they actually have what it takes to fight off versus Winter Bears, but it is very unlikely, especially because they're missing their mid laner, and from what you were saying, it seems to be their best player.
Yeah, for sure. I think without a doubt, the Madsen is the star player of Hinan, and missing him will hurt them badly. I mean, there's no like all these games, these lower tier teams or like open qualifiers team play. Like I wish they look at them as like a sort of practice, you know, like getting experience. Like maybe they don't come even close to qualifying this time, but you know, take it a step at a time. You know, not so long time ago, like the Winter Bears, Mikey, Kachal, they were also like playing DPC and losing every single game, but they came a long way from there. Now they're high ranked players, like even looking to contest the big boys.
It does take a long time to really get yourself into the groove currently when there's so many good teams in Dota. It used to be hard to get into the scene, and now it's arguably even harder, right? Because there's too many great players.
Yeah, there's like been a collective improvement over the past few years, like a big collective improvement. Cannot
I
really
think it's
tell
gonna
why,
slow
but
down. Is it gonna slow down
Uh,
because there's no DPC?
mm, I cannot tell. No sufficient information to make an educated guess. If I said anything, it would be just blabbing. But most of the time, I just blab. So
Yeah,
nothing
I don't
big.
know why
Meanwhile,
it's suddenly a problem. Okay, but anyways, that's fine.
GZ and Stoic trying to make a cute play top, but I would like to pay attention to the mid lane. Like Mikey versus stupid underscore cat. I think cat is in for a rough one. Hold that thought.
Blood Grenade gonna be connecting a little one. He turns around onto most dog wanted. And, well, it is gonna be a first blood for the Visage. Does get taken down immediately after that death by Stoic, who also finishes off the courier. So this Nature's Prophet is gonna have a hell of a start, but still, it's a win for Hinan.
Yeah, first blood for them and on the Visage, but he still has like 0 CS. Yes. As long as you have more kills than creeps, I would say you're in a trouble. Unless if you're core, of course.
For sure. The anti-mage, he is being targeted here, annoyed. When you get the gush in, even the lion with his low damage starts dishing out a lot of right click, and unfazed will survive. Blood Grenade, of course, underneath the tower. Not enough for a kill. GZ, nice attempt, not gonna be landing him a kill this time around.
Come get me.
How is the mid lane going? 8-2 against 3-0. Stupid underscore cat is you know, like the Mighty is the very lane dominant player. I think he falls off later, but lane wise he is one of the strongest players in the Europe, you know. So you're just like chilling, like preparing to play some public matchmaking, and you get a message on Steam and your friends are saying, "Oh, you wanna stand in for this tournament?" And you're like, "Yeah, sure." And then you join the lobby and you see Mikey Quap against you. That's a rough one, mate.
You're not happy, right? You are
I mean,
never...
depending if you are a little coward like me, I'll be stressing out. But if you're a real man like you'll probably take up a challenge upon yourself.
That is very true. No, you're not a coward, man. You're fine. You're okay. That's fine.
Thank you,
I have a question. The anti-mage's name, is it Isla or Isia? Is that an I or an L?
That's definitely an elf. You can tell by the.
Oh
I don't
yeah,
know.
I
I
see
played
it.
pubs with him. He's like 400 rank, and people call him Isla.
Okay, so it's
And
Isla.
he's
And I see.
definitely never played a carry in any of my games ever. So that's not a good sign for him.
He's the only one on the side of Hinani with the Liquipedia page, so at least he is known enough for the Liquipedia admins to give him a
What
page.
does it say? What does it say? Does it say he's a carry player or offlane 4? I think he's offlane 4 player.
It says offlaner. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean offlane
not
anti-mage.
ideal.
Might have some experience, you know.
It's one of those situations where probably your highest MMR, your best player is just going to be playing the carry. It's usually how it goes in local lands, not so much in big qualifying tournaments, but it is what
So-
it is at the moment.
Every local land you play anti-mage or what?
No, no, I'm not the biggest MR. You should come to Serbian lands. You're always a coward. You don't want to come to play because you know that you're gonna get beaten, and then you're gonna try
I'm,
your best to win the next time.
I'm the crown champion of the Serbian land. Last time I played, I beat all on my way, and that's how it's gonna stay forever.
I wasn't playing then. I wasn't playing back then. You see, so it's not fair. There is the new generation of players that has arisen as well. So you should come. You should come so that we see how strong you still are.
I will not say who, but I remember last time I was watching a local land. Some guy had a 115 mix and 123 patch score. We will not say who he is, but he is currently
wasn't
on a
the
Discord server with me.
It was an Earth Spirit, not a Nyx Assassin in the second
It
game.
was a Nyx,
so.
but it's okay.
What?
We'll not say.
Play the Nyx? No way.
Lag. I just lagged. It probably lagged like Kachal and Tidehunter. He's gonna be hopefully coming back soon. But where do you see a next skill coming? Kachal is back. Go and ready was said by the anti-mage. Isla. We should be going any second. Like,
I'm thinking bottom lane is gonna be
Oh
kills,
my
right?
God.
Because
But
That's
are
a
you
kill
seeing
lane.
the same screen as me? Like this anti-mage is literally 130 HP and Venge is 80.
no,
Next.
anti-mage is 199.
That's like fake. Oh, Kachal going away again.
I'll give them a drubbing they'll
There's this problem that people are talking about in the MENA region that isn't really a stable server that everybody is gonna be playing on. So that's a bit of a problem. As soon as Kachal comes back, Stupid Cat will be disconnecting, unfortunately.
Stupid underscore cat, please.
I mean, are you calling me Harry underscore freak?
Harry underscore freak, yes. Or
Okay, sure.
or Harry. You can call him stupid if you want.
I'm not gonna do that. That's there's no way. I don't know. He is.
I mean, the Madsen, the guy that's not unfortunately not being able to play for Hinan in the series. Last night when I played with him and he used voice chat, I'm almost certain he's playing for like some sort of LAN cafe. Like there's just way too much noise behind him.
Have you ever played like a competitive game from a LAN cafe?
Yes, multiple times actually. He,
Did you have?
not recently, but in the younger days, yes.
I know Borania stories when he was playing in a LAN cafe in Belgrade.
KGB.
Yeah, KGB is the name of the of the LAN cafe. He would always have people around him who would give him tips, right? Yo, bro, why are you buying a Yule Scepter here, right? He's playing like TI qualifiers and then some random 3K guys coming in to give advice. Did you have that?
No. Nobody knew who I am, luckily. So nobody cared. Like the Dota was not popular in this LAN cafe, so they were just like, "Why is this guy playing this video game? Like, what is his problem?" So yeah, they mostly looked me in a weird way. Anyway, game continued.
The mid lane continues to be a disaster for Stupid Cat. Mikey is just continuing to bully him, and finally, the Tidehunter seems like all of the lag issues have been fixed. Hopefully for forever, because we don't want to be in a pause any longer.
Yes, it's nice to be back, and
Radiant's courier
our observers he didn't sleep well from the last night and any qualifiers, but at the mid lane, like I don't think it's gonna get any better,
Yeah, it's
like-
only gonna get
like,
worse.
I'm trying to think like how this top lane or this again. I mean, Antimish has a 12 CS, so for now, so good. But the mid lane, it's only gonna get worse versus this Queen of Pain.
The Shadow Strike getting more levels in it. You might even push out the Void Spirit out of the lane, which is something that we don't see too often. Speaking of Void, we have another stream of the MENA region. It is the ESL Dota 2 Void channel, so if you want, you can check that one out as well, our lovely colleagues are gonna be giving you the Dota excitement there, as me and Milan are gonna be giving you Dota excitement here. Kachal smacking Isla, who gets the healing Lotus. It is gonna be Isla, and turns around onto Jeezy. Beautiful stun, however, turning onto both of them. Very low movement speed. They're gonna stand his ground and try to drain mana, just giving even more damage to Isla. Has the stick charges, and here comes Stoic as well. Jeezy will be surviving. The minus armor is there, but nobody to utilize it. And Jeezy, he looked like he was gonna die, but in the end gets a double kill. Leaves Most Dog Wanted all alone, but the Sven will be fine.
Yes, I mean we talked about this possible rotations, and you said like Visage Tiny might pressure too hard for him to leave, but that's the problem with the Nature's Prophet. He TP's top, and like 4 seconds after he's back into the bottom lane. It's just Hero being able to be at the 2 places at the same time is just broken.
It really is. It really is broken. So 3-1 in terms of kills. Goal lead, not that high. Stupid Cat actually going forward. Queen of Pain doesn't have mana for a blink, doesn't even have a blink. He's running towards the water rune. Will be getting there before Stupid Cat, so no way that Mikey is going to be losing his life. As Stoic does get tossed back. Mad Frog and Little One coming forward. They want to kill with the Avalanche. They're going to be able to do just that. It will be the sole assumption that finishes him off, and Pastel will get himself to the tower to a safe position, but loses his support in the process and actually can't get close to the creeps.
No, I mean they have to get those kills. Like this is the only lane that I expect to go well for them. Hold the Thor Jeezy on the mid lane. There's gonna be the Simulate, but do they guess right? They don't even need to. I mean, at this point he wishes he dies, you know. Just kill me already. And it's gonna be a killing spree for the Lion.
Jeezy is all about fulfilling your wishes, and Pastel, there was no mana on the Visage for the Soul Assumption, is missing 5 of it, so Sven has to be very careful. Stoic of course now has the urn, so we'll make sure that his Sven is having a nice time continuing to farm in the bottom lane. So far so good, Milan. I mean, the side lanes, Hinan are farming relatively well. It's not that big of a deal for them. Anti-Mage, however, is taking a ton of damage, returns the stun. Very good usage of the counter spell. He's not going to be turning Jeezy into a frog, and Isla, he needs no princess to become a prince once again, though. With
Nice
so
roll
many
by Kachal,
creeps.
pulling the creeps. They're gonna try, but no pressure on the tower, so he'll be fine for a moment. It's only gonna get worse for him in his first 10 minutes, and if he cannot save this tower after the first speech, he might have even bigger issues. But look at the mid lane. Let's watch the 6-minute room. What's gonna happen?
That's the important. Well, Sven did die. So again, Hinan are getting some kills as Stoic comes to the mid lane. He's the same level as Stupid Cat. This Void Spirit really isn't having a game. They called him to get demolished in this series from what it seems, and the dive is coming. The Simulate will get used, goes to the side. Jeezy comes over, has a stun, has a hex as well. Will be keeping in place for a very long time, draining his mana, but more importantly, Mikey and Stoic are draining his life. And that's gonna be another death on the Void Spirit. Only 11 CS. How do you play this game?
It's just not fair. Like, I'm thinking like they need a stand-in for this tournament. Like, if the guy is good enough to play versus Mikey mid, he probably is already playing for someone in this tournament, you know. So I think it's just like a bit of an unfair fight.
It does look that way. Mikey gets the blink away. That was dangerous for a second, but he'll be fine.
Does Fourier have a TP? Wizard coming up. Nobody's securing it. Venge is gonna finally TP, but luckily Fourier will not be in time to steal. So it should be 1 for 1 Wizard.
I don't really see anybody on the side of Hinan stealing the other one. The Lion is already on his way there. He doesn't want to allow some random anti-mage blinking there to steal it from him. So this Lion will be getting some extra experience, which probably should propel him closer to his level 5 and then 6. Isla just jumps onto Kachal. He'll be able to take the creep, burn some mana from the Tide Hunter, and that Hunter isn't even skilling up his ulti, not even saving a skill point.
And he's just gonna bank on not having mana and try to pressure with the other spells, which he can do with the new build, you know, Soul Ring into Vlad's. Like, he's just kind of becomes like a little raid boss very early on, you know.
Oh, they're targeting Stupid Cat once again. He doesn't have the astral step, and it seems like his legs are gonna be broken, so he's not gonna be walking or stepping anytime soon. Stoic standing his ground to the tower, has enough armor to survive so many hits. Okay, now it is gonna be reduced. Maybe those 2 hits will finally bring him down. Mad Frog is a frog, and seems to be mad as well. Finally does grow after the hex does end, and unfazed gets himself a haste rune, so most definitely should be able to survive. Mikey standing his ground, however, despite the haste rune still doing a lot of damage, but the Venge gets herself in a safe position.
Nice move by Unfazed. At least they denied the haste rune for Mikey and put a little bit of brakes on his domination. But maybe I think Hinan should look more towards the like Visage and try to create like space help for the Stupid Cat instead of like just going to him. Like just go do something elsewhere and hope the Winter Bears respond and Stupid Cat can come back to this game that way.
Mikey is continuing to farm here in the mid lane. Despite all of this domination, it is actually the Visage that is at the top of the network chart. So they're smoking towards the bottom. They really want the kill. Vengeful Spirit in a good position to break it, however.
I mean, they also understand, yeah, Visage is their strongest hero, but if they attack him first, they might, with the Sven ulti, they might actually get a very big kill.
Little one, he has the Quelling Blade, gets himself out of the Sprout, and the Familiars with their stone form will be creating space for their hero to run away. Not even the 100 gold per Familiar will be.
They're not giving up.
They do find Unfazed. They're giving up on the Visage, but not giving up on this Vengeful Spirit. Maybe a deny can come through from Little One. Not even gonna attempt at it. Unfazed does get taken down. Mikey is the one who secures it. The Avalanche on the line. He got the stun off, but it won't matter, as there will be a follow-up toss and the Familiars do a little bit too much damage for the Lion to survive. A nice kill for Hinan. They're actually doing pretty well in this early game.
I mean, all on the back of the little one. 5.3k net worth. There's gonna be another fight.
Pastel has to be careful. Avalanche is there. He's really playing it with his life. He might be baiting. No, the Queen of Pain is out of this lane, and that is gonna be a very dead Sven. Does get taken down there by the Wave of Terror from Unfazed. Stoic also in a lot of trouble. Tide is gonna be TPing. That's the big guy that you want to be running away from. A big sea monster has the Ravage, will not allow a TP out. Little one, very unlikely that he's gonna live for another second, and Kachal with a TP does make sure that he shows he is the strongest offlaner on the map.
That's the best kill by far they could have gotten on the Winter Bear, and with the, like, you know, with the addition of gates, like so many more offlaners are so inclined to make this rotation, like Doom, Tide, whatever, Centaur. Like if people are diving your tower bottom, you just TP, get impact, and just instantly go back to farming on your lane. Like it's so convenient.
It is very convenient being able to go through the twin gates. He's back to the top lane. Why don't people get the Meteor Hammer on Tide any longer, right? It really was cool to be able to push with him. Is Meteor Hammer just that weak at the moment?
Have you read the patch notes? I think that's the item that got hurt the most. Like, I don't remember exact, like, I couldn't tell you on top of my head. Let's watch Stoic die for a second. Will there be reaction? No. Like, just, I remember reading the change, I was like, Tide is screwed, but the Vlads did get buffed, so Tide is kind of popular here right now.
Isla getting a taste of his own medicine, the mana being burned away by GZ. Still only level 2 mana drain, so isn't really all that effective versus the Anti-Mage who gets the quick blink out. He is actually farming just as well as the Sven and working towards his Battle Fury. Will have it at around 14, maybe 15 minutes, which is not too bad of a timing.
Not too bad, but at the same time, this is when the Winter Bears are gonna hit the gas pad, you know? They're gonna be coming everywhere that Hinan wants to be. Like, first they're gonna take the mid tower, now they're just gonna run them down around the map, and Hinan needs to do a really good job of, like, mirroring dodging. 3-man smoke.
Going towards the Anti-Mage, no Ravage for a couple of seconds, but they have a finger on the line. Level 1 in Counterspell. Anti-Mage doesn't have that much magic resistance to work with. That's the 15 seconds until the Ravage is up, and Kachal, he just pushes the anti-mage away, so he's most likely not going to die. Unfazed, however, well, not gonna be so lucky with the Shadow Strike connecting and a follow-up stun. They're thinking about a finger. No need to use it. Just one more hit, and it is gonna be Stoic that secures the kill. Mage? There's no way they kill him, right?
Yes, but still, they can be very annoying to him, you know? He's like, yeah, I cannot kill you, but you're not farming this mid camp, or maybe not even this big camp, you know?
Oh, they found him. They found him. They're gonna have the Hex. Maybe they might have enough damage to finish off. Isla gets the TP onto the high ground, or the blink onto the high ground. That is a very uncomfortable situation for him. Mad Frog misses on the avalanche, meaning that Mikey will be getting away.
Well,
running into a tide with a Ravage, and he's gonna let it go right now. The Kraken has been let go. Mikey has the blink. First, he will go for a Sonic Wave. Get away from me. And gets the Shadow Strike onto Stupid Cat. Will be slowing it down quite a lot, but look at that. Isla finds Mikey. That's gonna be a huge kill. Another avalanche does fly through as a Tiny still alive, and Isla gets himself a double. The only guy with a Wikipedia page on the side of Hinan. He's doing a good job. Kachal, however, he gets a double as well. But Isla once more. Double is not enough. I want to kill 3 of you. Stoic still has some mana, so damage is being done. Avalanche is gonna be used amazingly well. One more hit. There it is. It's the triple. Kachal. He's a tanky boy, though. This is a tough guy to kill. Maybe with a stone form they can keep him in place, but it is way too strong of a hero to even attempt a kill onto him.
Triple kill for Isla. I mean, they were pressuring him real hard, but then they even thought about diving tier 3 and they overcommitted a bit. And so he turns nicely, gets a triple kill, and now 6.5k net worth, you know, ahead of Mikey, who had like insanely free lane.
Insanely free game. Isla returns the gush. Kachal wanted to spit on the anti-mage, but went the wrong way. $14 to 10. 15 minutes into the game. It's only a 3k gold lead. Hinan doing pretty well for themselves. The Sven is uncontested. The tide is really strong, but coming into the series, especially with the stand-in, I expected more of a lead at the moment. But usually this is around the time that the better team will start to really get the advantage.
Yeah, I mean, they did well in the lanes, but this on the back of the Lil one, yeah, he did some mistakes diving bottom tower, whatnot, but this Visage like really put the early game on the back, so it's not a full stomp. But still, 4k at minute 15, it's not a joke of a lead, you know.
It's not a small amount, especially though the Void Spirit is not having the game. Everybody else having a solid time. Unfazed, taking a lot of damage. When you count in the minus armor, it's way too much, and that ulti from the Lion, the finger didn't even do damage. Stoic finishes him off earlier.
They say Visage, Ravage is coming off the cooldown. They're gonna wrap around him.
Actually going for Stupid Cat. Pastel, he does a lot of damage here with the God Strength, and of course the Simulate into an Astral Step. Stupid Cat gets himself into a safe position. He'll be fine. What's the next move here for the side of Winter Bears? What are you gunning for? Are you trying to kill the anti-mage? Are you trying to win fights? What is the most important thing on the map here?
I mean, the most important thing right now is like all the camps that Hinan wants to farm, because basically any fair fight will be won by the side of Winter Bear. But right now they're lacking a lot of caps. You know, they have Lion, they have Tide, they have Sven, but both Tide and Sven need Blink to catch, and same with Lion. So they just need to not run too hard after the Hinan. Just like go to the places they want to be, farm their camps, and if they get the kill, they kill. But they're gonna find Sven in this move.
Yeah, that's a blink reveal from Mad Frog. He gets a nice double stun. The Stormhammer isn't going to be enough to let you survive. Mana Boy does absolutely nothing. He's too speedy with the Mask of Madness, and the Warcry runs away from 4 heroes that were surrounding him. It looked like a certain kill, but Sven is no joke.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of a mis-execution there, but a good idea, you know. Best defense is the offense, right? So instead of like hiding around the map, they actually went to try to kill Sven.
Didn't manage to do it, unfortunately. It is gonna cost him some creeps. He would have been hitting them at the moment. But all three of the cores of Winter Bears are back to the top of the chart as this anti-mage is desperately trying to secure the tower on top lane. Visage going for an AC. That's definitely gonna help versus the Sven damage.
Yeah, pretty standard. Like for the Visage, he's kind of not only buffing his team, also his birds. And oh, Sven, they might have a go again.
Let's see. First time it didn't work out. Have a toss going in. The follow-up stun. Magic Missile does connect. TPs are gonna be there. They wanted the tower and to force out TPs, probably knowing that this Sven is not gonna die. So they do bail and get the tower. But now Sven has a blink, so he's out for revenge. Mad Frog going for the line. Avalanche will come out. There will be a Hex, however. So I'm not sure what Mad Frog is doing, but whatever it was, it wasn't successful.
Faith creator, brother. I mean, before this death, I really like the move, like the forcing, just understanding forcing TPs and getting a tower. That's like, it was a very nice, like a casual move. But dying makes it a little bit worse. Still not the end of the road.
Stupid Cat TP's out. Kachal, I don't think he was even thinking about the Ravage there, considering that this Void Spirit really isn't having a game, and very soon the Nature's Prophet will take over that core spot from him. Poor guy. How do you come back as a Void Spirit in this one? Can the hero farm fast, or is it just through kills?
I mean, farming is always the first part of the answer coming back. Like there's no such, even if he gets like 1-2 kills, he still needs to like continuously get some waves in, maybe some jungle camps, but he's not the fastest farmer, so he needs both. He needs a good rune, maybe 1 kill, and to continuously keep farming.
Anti-Mage is keeping up though, so he is pretty much at the top, 400 gold away from the Tidehunter, who is the top dog on the map. But the Tidehunter has the Dead in the Water. That is a huge deal versus the Anti-Mage later on. Stupid Cat has been found, a lot of his mana is being taken away, and he does dodge the Dead in Water, luckily for him. However, Mikey still chasing forward. Stupid Cat loses all of his mana, doesn't have any one charges, doesn't have anything to play with, so he will have to accept his destiny, and well, his destiny is death.
Actually insane. Like this lion, I mean, the lion shard is a joke. I'll say right here and then.
It really is. You just jump into 5 guys and you just start sucking them, and there's no way you can die.
I mean, you need just a couple of plate mails and you'll be fine.
Sure. Mad Frog again in this aggressive position of his, didn't even get any vision down, so just decides to TP back. Luckily this time around he's not gonna be caught. 21 minutes into the game, the gold lead is pretty solid. Anti-Mage is still quite relevant in this game. The question is, Milan, can he win this for this team?
Probably not, but you know, if there's a hero that can win like 1v9, it's sort of anti-mage. Like he can maybe create like unfavorable fights for the Winter Bear, like by split pushing, forcing a reaction, and then take a fight. But for now, you know, it's not looking so likely.
Gonna be very unlikely that does happen, especially now with the Tide having both the blink and Dead in the Water. As an anti-mage, you're gonna have to deal with that shard if you want to be blinking away, and it's just so uncomfortable playing versus this Tide shard. Are you a fan? I really like how it was made.
But it's a very underrated shard. Like it makes Tide suddenly counter like all the spirit heroes. It's like this Tide, look at him, blink, mage, slayer, shard, like any spirit hero in the game is gonna struggle against him to either do damage or be uncatchable. That's probably not a word.
It is. We are, even if it's not, we understand what you said, so that's in the end what matters. We use language to understand each other better. As Stupid Cat gets out of the Sprout. Curse of the Old Growth will be used. He sees everything, though he didn't see his death coming there with so many heroes surrounding him. Mad Frog in a lot of trouble. He does toss away the Tide. Imagine the arm strength of Mad Frog. However, he is not going to be strong enough to survive the damage of Mikey.
Spoy getting a bit ahead of himself there, but still not the end of the world, 1-for-1, and they're gonna take the Tormentor. Who gets the shard? I always love talking about shard. It's gonna be Mikey.
Sonic Boom, and with that, he's the top of the network chart. So, anyways, Milan, are you a fan of watermelons? Do you like eating watermelons?
Sure. I don't know about
Okay,
fan, but yeah, like
So if you would have to guess the weight of a Tidehunter, I mean, because he is a watermelon, how big of one would that be? It would be able to feed you like a week?
first of all, I would have to knock on him, you know, just
To see if it's
hear
good.
to hear the sound and see if it's good. And then, will they pursue? No, magic is an abomination. Yeah, that, and then to guess, I don't know. Like, did you see me? I'm very skinny, so probably it would keep me alive for like a week, for sure.
Okay, makes sense. I was thinking though maybe this Tidehunter has like 200, 300 kilos, maybe more, you know, and that's a big ass watermelon. But do you think the hitting, clapping, tapping on the watermelon is it the Balkan thing that only we do to check if it's good, or if it's the whole world that actually goes for it?
I mean, if I would not say like we are the only ones, but would also not say it's a whole world. Probably like some people like maybe they do it in Turkey too, or like that's what I would imagine. Like some Turkish guys just doing the same, but I would definitely not imagine someone in Germany knocking on the watermelon. He just probably just takes it. You know?
Yeah, I want this one, right? He doesn't understand the little intricacies of choosing it, though. Hinani, they have knocked on this watermelon, but unfortunately, so far haven't cracked it. 3-0-6 on Kachal. He has been untouched in this game. Hinani, however, still playing to win. Their anti-mage is close to the top of the network chart, and Mikey gonna be caught there by the Ether Remnant, immediately TPing in. With the Nature's Prophet, you need to get yourself out immediately if you want to live, and he will be able to do so.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Aegis on co-op, I'm looking forward to see how they're gonna actually end up using it. 3.5 minutes left. Will they try to force the high ground with the tide items? Very likely they will. An ultimate job will be to cut the creep waves.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
18-11. The creep wave, though, in the top lane, it is coming over, as well as in the mid lane. So you need to do a better job cutting, especially because the Ghost Strength has been used by Pastel, and this tower, it's gonna die very soon. Actually, you don't have a glyph, so these creeps are not going down.
They jumping in, gonna try to get the creep, but he'll have to pay.
And
One
even
creep
the one
left,
creep
only.
survives. Anti-mage, he did cut the wave. The glyph comes out only after the melee racks that fall, as Mikey does come in with the Sonic Boom unfazed. Gets silenced there for a second, and the Sonic Wave, go in your fountain and die. He sends him home, sends him to a corner. You are grounded unfazed, as they do find Stupid Cat as well. Everybody dying everywhere on the map, and it seems that the ending of game 1 is very close to us.
I mean, Hinan is just doing what they can, you know, they understand there's no way to take a fair fight against Winter Bear, so they try to kill the creeps and try to delay the game, but Winter Bear also understands it, and ultimate with the Aghanim, gonna try to be annoying. I thought he jumped in for a moment.
Yeah, Blink Fragments, somewhat annoying, but with the Sven, who does a massive amount of physical damage, he just two-shots them with... Now the Nature's Prophet having an Aghanim Scepter as well. The roots are going to be coming in handy versus the Anti-Mage, but also the lower cooldown to make sure that the waves get pushed in even more. Is it last hurrah time? Just smoke and go for a big fight?
I mean, what is the other option, you know? They just have to do it. Like, otherwise
tell me.
their base will fall if Winter Bears make it to the bottom side. And this early into the game that you have no chance playing against Mega Creep, so they have to try to fight before it's done.
They're gonna do their best, Hinani. No, it is not gonna be an easy endeavor. A TP out from an Nature's Prophet. He didn't... Actually, he knew that they were coming, right? He had vision, so Stoic gets the TP out in a perfect moment.
Radiant's middle tower
push. It is coming. You have Ravage, you have everything. Mikey jumps in, has that Shiva's guard, just annoying the anti-mage for a time being, forced him to use the Manta. That is a big deal not to have. Blinks out from the Blink fragment. Now going for the Tide, they're doing a decent amount of damage to Kachal. Has to be very, very careful not to die. But Sven goes in and just cuts down Stupid Cat in a second. Ravage connects out to everybody that is alive, and it's time to destroy every single hero. Look at the big sword that the Sven, he can even take down mountains, and he's gonna be proving it by bringing down Mad Frog. There might be a rampage for him, and nice dodge there with the Dissimulate. Nice. It doesn't matter, double crit. He crits all the time, even has the glass cannon there to make sure that everybody dies with ease, and we get our first rampage of the Mana region.
I mean, nice way to finish the game for Pastel. Was farming very well whole game, besides lane, and then ends up with the rampage, and it kind of shows like what we can expect from this series. Like, yeah, Hinan put up some fight, but without Madson, with the stand-in, it will be very hard for them to take a game.
And I'm kind of thinking this is as good as it gets, right? Visage crushed the lane, and Anti-Mage was having a decent lane, and then he got that triple kill as well. I can't imagine that they're gonna be doing much better than this, which is a bummer. There were a few cool moves, but in the end, that's about it. Hinan, I guess they are going to be playing later on in the day. So between these three open qualifier teams, do you think they got a shot versus the weaker teams? We know that PSG, Quest, Nigma, Falcons, and Winter Bears probably unable to beat them. But from what they've shown here in this game, do you think they're actually a good contender to win at least one best of three?
Yeah, I mean, I think for sure. Like they are maybe not on pair with those teams, but they have like high ranked players, and like they seemed like they know what they're doing for a bigger part of this game. It's just the Winter Bears are a bit too much.
They are a bit too much. We are going to be taking a short break, guys. If you want, you can check out the voice stream as well. PSG Quest are playing versus 5 Spirits there, but we will take that short 10-minute break, and then we're coming back with game number 2, so stay with us. And we are back with Dream League Season 22 here in the closed qualifiers of the MENA region. I'm Harry, and the beautiful lad to your right of the screen is Milan. And Milan, you're looking really good today. I don't know, is it the food or is it good sleep? Like how do you do it?
Please stop it. I don't want your wife coming here and killing me. Stop with the beauty things. Okay, but it's definitely not the sleep, as you may know. Last night we were doing the Arteezy qualifier, and we luckily for us, Arteezy did win 2-0 very quickly, so we got some sleep. But it's just my nature.
Okay. So it's genetics, perfect genetics, beautiful parents, beautiful grandparents. That is how you get this beautiful guy. So if you didn't have them, then you actually have no shot. But what we do have a shot of is getting a draft because it is ready. So let's jump into it.
Radiant team pick.
Here we are, Milan. So we saw game 1. We saw Hinan get smacked after the around 18 minutes. It started being pretty much impossible for them. So how do you extend the game even further? How do you make it so that you make it into later portions of the game versus a team like Winter Bears?
5 seconds
I mean,
remaining.
for starters, like pick a stronger lanes. Now they have a first pick. Last game they had a second pick, so they will pick a Batrider. It's a sort of a step in the right direction, you know. It's definitely one of the decent laners that support. It might be played as a core, but you know, Winter Bears, they're insta quap. You know, last game they also blind pick quap like 14-15, right? Like this was the first blind core they picked, and they're just like, we don't care. Pick whatever you want mid. Our guy will dominate your guy. And I'm afraid they're not wrong, you know.
5 seconds.
Yeah, they're not. And also Batrider going on the if he wants to go to the mid lane, he's gonna get demolished by the Queen of Pain. That's not really a hero that you want to play into the Queen. So now even more so likely that the Bat will be a support. Though if Winter Bears get their hands on a Batrider, do you think it's gonna be a mid one?
Depends on like I would think even if they early pick Bat on the Winter Bay, they would still like see other heroes like flex it for as long as they can, and then Mikey can decide, oh, I'm gonna 1v9 with Bat or give me the Quap again.
Okay. He is having fun on the Quap for sure. And it is fun watching this hero jump around, killing people, dominating the mid lane. I'm liking that mid lane is now mostly 1 versus 1, but I still kind of long for the days when there were not so many runes to pick up and heal you up. So more often than not, we would see somebody dominate the lane. Now it doesn't happen all that often unless there is a big discrepancy in the strength of the teams.
Yes, unless there's a big discrepancy, but it's because like the ceiling in the mid lane is like, let's say Quinn is the ceiling, and like it's only so many players that can match up this level, but that like just a level below, like a lot of players just got very consistent in the laning, you know. So that's why, not only because of the changes, that's why also like, I mean, changes helped like the water runes and whatnot, but it just everybody kind of stabilized their laning on mid. Because if I go mid against some I don't know, like let's say 3 years ago, like I'm a main support, I would go mid against some 200 rank guy and I would do just fine. But now, like, I haven't played mid for 3 years, and if I would go against some 100 rank guy, like he would probably demolish me, you know.
Most likely. I don't know. I would still put my money on you. I would still put my money on you.
I know. I know. That's what matters to me the most. The friendship, love, and dedication. You know.
And we have both of it here in this cast, though. Friendship, love, and dedication from Winter Bears. They are going to be using it to have massive amounts of damage, magical and pure damage from Queen of Pain and the Gyro. So good luck surviving that once they start spamming their spells in the early mid game.
Quite a popular support. How would you rate Gyro right now as a support? We have seen it so many times in the mostly Nouns games.
Radiant
I think
team
top 5, right? I would say it's top 5. Like
He just-
Batrider, Lion, Techies, Phoenix, Gyro, maybe Winter Wyvern somewhere in the fray, but he is there. He's up there.
Treant Protector, I would imagine. This puts Batrider as a core. Maybe offlane, right? Because I don't know. I just don't feel like... You first pick Bat and enemy second pick Quap. Why would you do it for yourself? You know?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I would be very surprised if Stupid Cat plays it in the mid lane. Though, you know, he might be good at the bat and he's thinking, I'm going to lose the mid lane anyway, so might as well have a losing matchup.
Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. That was the same went through my mind. Like, he's gonna lose the lane, like, anyway, so maybe with the bat he can make stacks and, like, come back. But, funny enough, I saw so many times, like, Mikey play bat versus Quap and actually dominate the Quap. Once you're so familiar with one hero, you know how to play against and with it to the perfection.
True.
5 seconds
And also,
remaining.
I think what actually changed the matchup is the Batrider having the sticky napalm actually do damage. So you can actually farm pretty well. And again, we're coming back to the harassment in the lane. The water runes just make it not as big of a deal. There will be a Slark, however, and I'm a big fan of a Slark. I'm so sad I haven't been seeing it for a very long time, especially with an IO. This Slark never dies, and he's gonna be a big problem for Hinan.
Yeah, I mean, Slark with IO is, like, really scary, but it has its downsides. Like, it's a pretty big lane. But if they're gonna be meeting the Batrider and, like, Lion, they can do just fine.
Yeah, for sure. So what do you do if you're Hinan? How do you punish this Slark? One of the heroes that I'm always okay with laning versus a Slark out of the melee offlaners that is currently in the meta is the Mars. So I wouldn't mind it. But then I see an IO and think nobody inside of that arena later on is going to die.
Mars is fine. With Lion especially. The other one is, I think, Primal Beast. Like, his trample is super strong against Slark. He can stay up ahead of him, and later on he can buy the Aghanims, which is super annoying for Slark.
Radiant team banned.
Yeah, for sure.
But they'll
It
go
would
for
be
the
a
pooch.
Safe lane
Did you keep-
or off lane
did-
Pudge?
Did you keep suggesting Slark versus Pudge the other day?
Yeah.
Or I'm making that?
Yeah. I love
Finally,
it. I
you
love
get it.
this Slark. Yeah, but I mean, Pudge, if he gets an Aghanim Scepter early on, he's gonna be solid versus the Slark. I don't know though. If you lane the offlane Pudge versus the Slark, I feel like you're in trouble, at least laning stage wise.
Depends on the two other supports. If it's Lion and Io in the mix, I think Pudge should do super fine. But if it's like maybe a Gyro with the Slark, they'll have better chances.
So what do you think? Is Io just not in a good spot? I know that Slark Io used to be a very, very strong lane.
I mean, it's just like
5 seconds
level
remaining.
1, they're way too weak. Level 2, they get sort of a peak, but if you do enough harassment, you can always keep them at bay to not like they only way they deal damage in a lane is by right-clicking you. And to right-click you, they need to come too close to you. So you just need to keep hitting them 24/7. Not the Io, but the Slark. So he cannot actually ever man up. Like,
Makes sense.
and you'll be fine.
Makes sense. That's
Of course,
where
there is
the,
like
the
a...
line kicks in.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, there's always like a outplay potential. You know, so many times in your public matchmaker, whatever, you see the Slark get 1, 2, maybe even a 3 free hits, and then it's another story. Like, it's not easy to play against it, but if you know what you're doing, you should be fine in this lane.
Should be the case. They ban out the Slardar and the Timber Saw. Maybe showing that they want to play a Pudge in the safe lane, because he's not the strongest of armor heroes, and I mean it's pretty self-apparent what would happen in a Trent Pudge lane versus a Timber. You would suffer quite a lot. As Hinan,
So-
they do have some reserve time, so what do they go for?
For offlane, with the Primal band, with the Doom band, Mars band, like what do you go back to like something like an old school Slark counter like Enigma? I would be very happy with that. Besides that, I would have to look at through the heroes, but Enigma sounds super solid.
Player team pick.
They'll do the OD.
So that puts Carry Podge offlane bat, mid OD. Is that safe bet?
I mean, we saw a carry OD today in
10
Enigma
seconds.
series. So I think anything is possible. I would think Batrider should be mid.
So then OD in the safe lane, most likely Centaur from the side
Yes,
of Winter
OD in
Bears
the
hasn't
safe
been
lane.
touched. Yeah, you're right.
OD safe lane, Stupid Cat on the bat on the mid lane, and Lil One in the off lane. Touch. All eyes on the Lil One. He was the star player for them last game, and I think he will. If they want to have any chances this game, he's gonna have to do heavy lifting.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, he's gonna have to do it. He will be laning versus the Slark, and what seems to be GZ is the position 4, right? So it's gonna be Stoic with Slark.
Yes, Stoic is the position 5, GZ post 4. Mad Frog is the post 4, and Unfazed post 5 on Treant. So Treant OD lane, that's an interesting lane. Definitely not a weak one.
Can be very powerful. Though if the Centaur closes the gap and Gyro is somewhere in the vicinity as well, you're kind of screwed. So I'm very curious to see how well the Train Protector will be able to do exactly that, protect the OD. Should be an interesting lane to look at. Not something that we see too often. So what's bringing in these carry ODs? I haven't seen that in quite a while.
I mean, it's mostly like player preference. Like some players just really enjoy it, and like the Parasma got really strong, and like just overall he's good against the meta heroes. Like the tanky offlaners, the add-ons, and like this game, Centaur was picked into him, but they needed a damage, and this guy was like, "Give me the OD." You know?
He is gonna be a high damage lane hero this time around. It will be Winter Bears on the dire side. So let's see if that makes a difference, already picking up the Watchers. But Hinan going for a smoke. They want a different start to the laning phase. They want to get a kill.
Ah, yeah. Up we ride into the sunset.
And GZ gets into the trees. Astral, that'll be too deep now. He's in a safe position. The Gyro survives and gets himself towards the tower. So Hinan, unfortunately, they don't get anything. Maybe with a hook.
They have a ward.
30
Easy.
seconds to battle.
Run away. Run away and never return, or you're gonna die. There will be a Astral. Have a hook available.
We'll
but
get it for
surrounding
get it to
him with
Lil
five
One.
heroes.
Oh, Mad Frog.
It was a hard kill to give.
What do you think? Who should you rather have a first blood, a frog or a cat?
On a cat, a cat could be a lion, a tiger, or something. So a frog is.
I mean, it could also be like a deadly frog, you know.
I'm still gonna be able to step on a deadly frog and kill it. This conversation is over. It's obvious. It's obvious who the choice would be. Stupid Cat, however, is going to be laning versus Mikey. Yet again, a matchup as all this time usually does go the way of the Queen of Pain. So let's see if Mikey is going to dominate this mid lane one more time. Stupid Cat, though, I can't imagine it can go much worse than in the last game, right?
Oh boy, it can always go worse. But for his own sake, like, I hope it doesn't. He already is killing like the Firefly. I feel like he gave up on the lane before even coming to it. And he's like, I want level 2 and I go jungle.
That's pretty sad. I expected those sticky napalms. They do allow you to last it a little bit more effectively. And I mean, the Queen did start off the lane with the stick. So joke's on you, Mikey. As bottom lane.
Got him there.
Yep. Easy win. Easy victory. He has 5 denies. What the hell is happening already?
Oh, he
Stoic.
gets a wave pool.
Dies on the top lane, but they weren't actually targeting the Slark, so he already has a billion stacks on him. If you're not careful, he does murder you.
Yeah, I mean they get the IO, but as long as Pastel or Most Dog Wanted is not dying, they'll be happy in this lane.
Sure. Io comes back, a little bit more regen. Of course, all of the Essence Shift stacks from the Slark are currently gone. He is level 2, meaning that if you get that many stacks into somebody with the you can very easily get yourself a kill. Nice deny from Mad Frog, though. That's not something that Pastel was expecting to happen. So far, nothing much happening here on the map. Madfrog, he used his spells. Now he's gonna get jumped on. They have the blood grenade as well. They just turn around and start attacking Pastel. Madfrog is running away. He has the fairy far. Will get himself into a safe position as Most Dog Wanted is trying to fight the punch. He will be unsuccessful at doing so. Madfrog, he has a killing spree. Doesn't want to give it away. Actually, he's baiting Stoic into a bad position, unfortunately. For the Lion, Stoic will not be falling for it. Gets himself back.
Nice kill for them. Pastel getting a bit ahead of himself, like just targeting the lion, not the pudge, and then these stacks turn out not to be enough to man up on the pudge.
You needed to stand with him from the start, and when he runs away, just get out. Is he dead again? Okay, a 4-0 start from Hinan. Scratch that. This game is open. This is as good as a laning stage gets. Kachal, he does get the healing Lotus. Not going to be allowing the OD to get that one. You should have ran. You should have ran, Isla. At least he dodges the homing missile there for a second. Running away
Nice
for the
body
time being.
block.
He's pretty speedy. And he will be able to survive unfazed. Also going through the trees, being protected by his own brethren. And it seems like Winter Bears, they still can't get themselves a kill. Will be using a glyph, however, unfazed with a beautiful body block. Slows there from the leech seed as well, making sure that this lot continues to survive. There will be a full rocket barrage, only level 1, and Hoopstone misses. He gets the Astral Imprisonment, doesn't matter. Jeezy, he's gonna be ruling the skies still.
So much pressure coming out from this Centaur and the Gyro. Although it looks messy, still like all this chase down, Odie is not killing any creeps. So he's 9 to 15 against the Centaur. Almost Dog Wanted.
Pastel, dead again. Lil One is crushing him, and you were right. The IO plus the Slark, they're not doing anything. Stoic is dead as well. They're getting demolished last time. Lil One had a good time. Now, he's having an amazing time in lane. 18 CS and so many kills on him. It is as good as it gets when it comes to a start of a lane.
Yes, I mean this is what I was talking about. It's like kind of dangerous lane for Slark. I'm sure he can do much better than this, but if he like tries to go greedy and like kill Pudge, like it can go to hell in a moment. Still not over. Like there's still a chance for Lil One to overextend.
Pastel going forward, he loses a ton of mana. Little One standing his ground, going for the Slark once again. He's dying to the tower. Actually, who's dying to who? Tower and the Slark both attacking the punch. He has the sticks. You've overextended this time around. Have you just thrown away all of that lead? Why? Why did it even attempt it?
I don't know. I mean, they just it's a classic. You kill 2-3 times in the lane and you just feel invincible, and you dive the tower and you throw it away. It's a sort of a classic.
It happens very often. Just like that, you don't have a lead in the laning stage any longer. Mid lane isn't really all that bad. There's 20 CS on Stupid Cat. He's gonna turn around onto Mikey and start dishing out a lot of hits. Mikey has the blink away, but only after he has lost most of his HP.
I mean, pleasantly surprised with this Betrayed mid lane. Maybe it's a lot of like a neutral creeps, but it just seems like he knows what he's doing, you know? He knows how to play this tough matchup.
And there will be homing missile coming over. Mikey gets his level 6. He does skill up the Sonic Wave. No Firefly at the moment. Stupid Cat in a lot of trouble. And there's Mikey coming in. Not even a need for a Sonic Wave. They get the kill. Guess what, though? Lil One kills the Slark once again. This time around, a complete solo kill. Nobody assisted him.
Insane. Level 5 patch, just demolishing the Slark. Now he's level 6. The Slark, he's not even close to level 6, I think. He will need help, like, coming back into this game.
for sure. And Slark isn't the fastest of farmers. Sure, once you max out the dark pack, the creeps in the jungle are gonna be dying, but you still want your laning phase to be somewhat decent. Stoic gonna be eaten. He gets his teeth into the little balloon and finally is able to pop it. That's another one for a little one. 7 flesh heap stacks, 7 minutes in. That's pretty insane.
That's as good as it gets, you know. Even with this one throw, like he's still on the on phase. He's gonna try for the rune. He's not gonna be in the time, so he needs to be a bit more careful. He's just gonna give up.
Yeah, doesn't stop the stack, doesn't stop the rune getting taken. Both of the sides will be getting 1 wisdom rune each as Isla. It's been annoying to Kachal. There is a Nature's Grasp. Kachal just walks through it with the phase boost, doesn't even care.
Also, this bottom lane. I mean, overall, all 3 lanes going like much better. Like not only like mid and bottom, like safe lane and mid are going much better than last game. It's also the off lane that did good last time. It's doing even better. Stupid cat.
Stupid cat. Again, he's in trouble this time around. Sonic Wave will get used, and that fast overtime damage from Mikey just finishes off Stupid Cat. Another kill for him. Unfazed. He is not gonna have nearly enough damage there. Needed 1, maybe even 2 more hits to finish off the gyro. So GZ secures the kill in the mid lane and just gets away. Yep.
Oh, nice. I mean, nice for Hinan that the Quap doesn't, the Mikey doesn't get the rune. Actually, exactly the same like last game. Like if you remember, Venge took a 8-minute haste from the Quap.
Yep. Seems like you're cheering for Hinani to give us a show here.
I mean, I'm always kind of cheering for the underdogs, you know. First game, it felt a bit unfair, but now I'm just happy they're putting up the fight.
Kachal, he's surviving, has the phase boots, pretty speedy. They see him clearly, however, the hammer will get dropped in the end. Mikey died in the mid lane, Lil One making sure he dies, and now Mikey is looking towards his Slark at the top lane. What did you do to this Pudge? He literally has like Slark and Io tattooed on himself just by adding them to the flesh heap over and over again.
Oh, I mean, that's another reason I'm sort of cheering for him. It's just lovely to see Pudge dominate. You know, it looks like this guy is smurfing, like in a bracket below him.
Are they gonna ban him for it?
Oh, I mean, they're gonna ban the Pudge if it comes to a 3rd game for sure. I can guarantee that. But still, very far away from it. Like, let's see if Winterbear can put up a speed from the last game.
Isla gonna be caught, homing missile coming towards him. He won't be getting anything off, and GZ, he's the one doing the most damage. They came in with the relocate. Like, we're helping, guys, we're helping. Just don't do it any longer to a Pudge, as we can't deal with him having 6,000 net worth 10 minutes into the game. Still, a very nice kill there for the side of Winter Bears.
Yes, I mean, they thought there might be a response, there might be a Pudge coming, but there will be Pudge coming. Nice hook.
Yeah, he gets his teeth into the gyro. Stampede gonna be used, GZ running himself away, and that might be enough for the gyro to survive. Gets into the trees. Isla won't be getting there in time. Nice little spot to TP out from.
It's like 3rd or 4th time GZ's TPing out, but it does allow Stupid Cat to get a region rune and them to defend this tower, so also force the Stampede. So overall, a nice casual mode. Lil one.
Slark losing his mana. He has 6 tick charges. They will leave Stoic behind. Actually, didn't get the dismember off. Thought he could wait a little bit more. Stoic having the mech and 7-1 charges. He wasn't even close to dying.
I feel like it was like a moment between, like when you're stuck between 2 things, like in a basketball, right? You're going to the basket and you're like, should I pass? Should I shoot? Should I pass? And you just don't do anything. That's like he wanted to either hook or eat, and that Stupid Cat can pop this region rune. It will not get fully cancelled.
Yeah,
How do you feel about this region rune change?
I think every single rune got buffed, so it was only okay for region. I mean, over time, it was only okay for region to be a bit more useful, right?
Sort of feels like broken, you know. Just yeah, it's only 1% each, but at this stage of the game, it still like matters a lot.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, when you count in Illusion being able to dodge like a Manta, and then Arcane Rune being so powerful, amplified damage now, even being used on magic damage as well, it makes sense. Stampede gonna be used. They have the relocate as well as the stun. A couple of hits. Isla will get taken down. It is time for Winter Bears to start playing fast around the map, and that is exactly what the Slark and the IO bring to the table, as they didn't really bring a strong laning phase.
Will one make his way to the gate? Will he try to wrap around the Slark? They have a good ward on them.
Okay, so Pastel running away. He's surrounded by enemies. Nice jump out, and it will be the flame break that gets him into an even safer position. They do catch Stoic, but it is a small price to pay for a Slark to get out. Not gonna be used. Yeah, he's close enough.
I mean, how do you feel about this shroud first item? Held into a shroud.
I mean, it reminds me of the old Pudge, right? And I would be okay with the Veil, but I guess you're versus a Slark, so it's not as great, and you're having a great game. You don't want to die. I think I'm liking it. It's probably the best item he could have gotten.
Yeah, I agree too. It's just like first he needs to like make sure he's not dying, and then he can look towards dealing more damage. I mean, the more he's alive, the more damage he will deal.
That's what the Pudge does. Isla standing his ground there, trying to do the damage. Sonic Wave, get away from my Centaur. The screams of Mikey push back Hinani, and it will allow the Centaur to live. Cachaldo, think about jumping in. This is going to be Mikey that gets in there, dodges the stun with the Stampede. He's going to be kept in place, however, and with the Pudge coming over, he's going to get his teeth in. Actually just gets the right pick, secures it, and another flash shape. Make it 10 for the Pudge.
The little one is just all over the place, but on the other hand, Slark is catching up. Probably will be going for the Mage Slayer, and might see the is it Mage Slayer or is it? That seems like an Orchid. Like Cornucopia is not used for Mage Slayer. It's the
Yeah, it does look like an Orchid.
Well, this is a weird one. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yes.
Reload.
Very deep. He wants to get the Wisdom Rune. Won't be able to do it. But with the relocate, they get themselves some kills. Found the OD as well. No Astral Imprisonment at the moment. The lasso will get used on the IO. They want to kill him fast before he relocates out. But he'll be able to get both him and Pastel out of there. And that's going to be the Slark getting himself a double kill after a catastrophic laning phase. He is farming like a boss and getting kills over and over again around the map.
Through you and your Mage Slayer, I'm gonna kill them all with my Oblivion stuff. If it's still called like that. I always stop myself. So yeah, I mean the IO Slark, you see, they're super weak in the lane, but in the game they combine so well.
He blinks out at a perfect moment. He has himself out. Probably the Oblivion staff should be changed in name, as it was built from a quarter staff, and that's why it was a staff. Now
yeah, that's what I was thinking,
exist
right?
Any longer. Makes sense to get changed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They changed Orchid build up way too much, man. I always forget how the item is bought, you know. Have to Google it every time. Smoke up?
At Frog. It is nighttime versus the Slark, so he knows he's there. He's gonna get the silence onto the Pudge, so no ulti for you. There is still an ulti for a Slark. Gonna be going for that Shadow Dance. This is pretty scary. Stampede gonna be used. He gets the teeth onto the IO, but there is gonna be a mech healing himself up. The Pudge is still alive. He's not taking any damage, but so many stats is gonna be taken from him. Mikey, the backlines, he's screaming. He's screaming of pain, not by giving pain. That's gonna be another Orchid, and Pastel is really doing his best to get this kill. He's not gonna be successful at doing it, but guess who will? Kachal comes in with a double edge, destroys 3 heroes. Make sure that the Slarks and the Queen's death were not in vain.
Holy moly, what a fight. I mean, they get the Orchid on the Pudge, but most importantly, Pudge gets the Flash Heap off, so all these hits were only given stacks to the Slark. He was actually never in the danger of dying, even 1 versus 4, with the Flash Heap plus the Shroud. In the end, they almost turned around, but I would say a big win for Winter Bear after all. Kachal with a triple kill. Slark getting some well-needed golden experience.
But the OD was farming all this time. The problem is that he's 5.7k net worth, and OD is not your fastest farmer. Lil One, as soon as he's back to the map, he gets another kill. That's gonna make it 12.
Lil One is just farming heroes, you know. He's also he's like you and me only. We are not the same. You farm creeps, I farm heroes.
Yeah, the Slark though, he will have a Bloodthorn. That's a way to kill a Pudge for sure. I like that. Sonic Wave gonna be used in the mid lane, sending Lil One away from the tower. He's not really taking all that much damage. They did find the Chain Protector, however, and with the silence, he won't get a single spell off. And Stupid Cat makes his presence known. Jump in from the start. This is very dangerous. You do have Boots of Traverse. You're kind of speedy, but not speedier than a Stampede. Jump in. They do catch the co-op. Mikey will get taken down, but a little piggy there. Jeezy gets himself out. Still, the Pudge will be found. He didn't get the Flash Heap off. It was on cooldown, and that's gonna be a triple kill for the Slark. This onslaught is just gonna continue on to Isla, probably even giving them an ultra. Nope, it is gonna be Kachal that finishes him off, and actually with the passive OD hits the center and finds out just why that is not a good idea.
Wonderful engagement for the Winter Bears. They're actually just using the Slark nighttime to perfection, just going around hunting people, finding a perfect target into the triad, and then after just rolling. Most of Wonder is not stopping. He's not stopping.
Bonus line as well, and we talked about all of those flesh heap stacks, but also permanent agility on the Slark now is gonna be reaching 10 as well. Bloodthorn is done, Milan. This Pudge, he's no longer tanky. Nobody is tanky if the Slark gets on top of you.
Still, they have like OD to save, so if they fight together, they can still do well against the Slark.
Heals on the Pudge, big pole to give himself a little bit of movement speed, but from the other side, Stupid Cat will be coming over, and he's like, where did this Stupid Cat come from? Stun from the center, not gonna be connecting, and Hook also off the mark, unfazed though with his overgrowth. It's just gonna be keeping them in place, standing next to the enemy heroes, waiting for his death to come. 1 for 1 in terms of kills. They still want to go forward.
I mean, this Slark, although he might not be able to like kill Pudge, like right now with the IO behind, like there's almost no threat to him. Speaking of no threat, they're gonna smoke. I think they're done with getting engaged, and they wanna start the fight first.
Silence on the Queen. Doesn't have anything to remove it. He's gonna start attacking the Batrider just to reduce the magic damage. It doesn't matter. With the land coming in, the lockdown is gonna be more than enough for the damage to kick in. And that Orchid on the Batrider, pretty unexpected.
Yeah, I agree. Like I was like, what? Silence? Who has the silence? And there was only Bat next to him, but Slark and IO, they are still eyeing.
High stun from Kachal comes in to save his buddy. We'll be using the Stampede. They get the Astral onto Slark just to keep him out of the fight, so he doesn't finish off the Pudge. And now the silence onto the Slark, but the relocate, it is being prepared. It won't come out in time. Stoic hasn't been able to do his job and save his buddy. Slark does die in the end. Stoic, however, could be next on the menu as his reload is gonna be expiring fairly soon. TP from the Queen of Pain might be there in time to save his life. And the 3-man hoof stomp with the Queen of Pain. Sonic Wave, get away from my wisp. He's still alive, however, but his silence up. Stoic will probably be going down, protecting himself with the Pavis in the end. Does get taken out unfazed with the TP out, will be securing that he lives another day, while Lil One standing all alone eating the Centaur. That is not tender meat, but it is definitely something that the Pudge is gonna be enjoying. He's being kited so much, maybe it is time to just let it go. Hook doesn't connect on the Queen. She will not be hooked in.
I mean, this is what I told you. Yeah, Slark is like very strong offensively, but still one Orchid and not ready. They have the damage to kill him. They have the lockdown, and they have the Astrals to kite him. So he will need to be either more careful himself, or Io will need to do a better job of saving him.
Yeah, he was thinking about buying a Silver Edge. Now he decides that it is the Disperser he wants to go for, because you do need something to remove that silence from yourself and from your teammates as well.
I'm thinking what's the next item that will actually make them be able to turn this game completely on the side of Hinan, but maybe Pajax? But he's going Shivas first.
I mean, you get Shivas first and then you get Axe. It's not too bad, right? You just want to reduce the heals on the Slark. So once you get the Axe, it is gonna be a problem for a Slark to stand his ground versus you.
Yeah, Shivas plus Axe is like a ultimate minus regen combination.
Radiant are
But again, bottom lane, Kachal.
There's a silence on Centaur. He's in a lot of trouble. They overlap the stuns a bit, and because of it, he might actually live. Coming in with the shield, Stampede will be used. Homing Missile connects, and the Sonic Wave gets the kill. Double kill for a Slark. Nice hook onto the IO. Pastel wants to get away from Stoic for the time being, and the relocate out. He'll be fine. Pastel continues to get kills. That's going to be a triple one for him. OD decides not to TP, and meaning that there's going to be a Bloodthorn on this Pudge, and he's looking very much dead with so many heroes attacking you. He does get the Flesh Heap off, so we'll be surviving a little bit longer, trying to kill Kachal at least a little bit. Lotus Orb there just to make sure that the Dismember doesn't come out, but it wasn't even off cooldown. So 4 kills, easy 4 kills. OD would have just died if he decided to help his team.
With Pudge, at the end of the day, if he's alone, then he's just like a punching bag for Slark.
is under attack.
Like, sure, he
Did you-
takes some time to kill him, but he gets 33 stacks from this fight. Did I what?
Did you hear some Rocky music, like Eye of the Tiger and stuff, when he was going on the Pudge?
No, but it would go. It would go very well. That.
So next time that we see the Pudge left alone, we're gonna start singing like a choir. Are you ready for that, Milan?
I'll let you do. I'll let you lead, and I might pitch in. You know.
Okay,
After
so
all, you
won't-
have a
you-
Yes. True.
You're just gonna make
Melee?
fun of me later on. Slark gonna be caught. Hex is there, but a hoof stomps, make sure that he survives. Goes for the Shadow Dance, the relocate. And it wasn't that good of a communication between the two of them. So we'll now have to run away for the time being. Still, they do save the Slark. Maybe a hook onto the eye relocate stun. A little bit off the mark, and Stoic will be able to tether away and get to a safe position.
After all, 0 for 0, only Slark ulti wasted, but that's their goal, you know. Their goal is to not take a long fight, but just try to 100 to 0 burst the Slark.
Nighttime is coming again, Milan. I think Hinan, if they're about to do something, they should do it now, and that's why they're going for a smoke. Yeah, that's to be expected. Mikey, he wanted the rune, and because of that rune, he will pay with his life. At least he does have an arcane rune bottled.
Yeah, still big pick off, but that's the silver lining. They're gonna try to chain the skills.
GZ, Lotus Orb is protecting. They still get the Orchid on him, and it returns. The Earth Spike Mad Frog wasn't paying attention because of it. He's gonna die. Right click of Kachal, do a lot of damage. Now what is the Centaur gonna do? Stands his ground, uses the Hoof Stomp. He cannot blink dagger out. Mage Slayer not allowing him to do so, as the Lotus Orb to protect him. And there's gonna be the double Astral. He cannot blink away. There will be a hook waiting for him, and even the Dismember to make sure he cannot run away any longer. GZ, one more time, we're seeing the Gyro just wave goodbye to the enemies as he's TPing away.
Ark and I are actually coming back in. They are waiting for nighttime. It comes out. They wanna try to do something on their own.
You get the silence on the OD. You could finish him off. Slark has a disperser. Here comes Mikey as well. Sonic Wave at the ready. Pastel just needs to get that vision. He's on phase for the second. He has the shard, however. Sonic Wave on the high ground. And actually immediately on the OD, he protects himself. There will be an overgrowth. They catch the IO. Nice forced after the low ground. OD is still alive. And Nose Dog wanted. Going for a little one. That punching bag is there. Is the Eye of the Tiger. And he's gonna be making sure that he breaks this bag apart. He's ready for a fight. Mikey is the one that gets the double kill in the end. But what a nice fight there for Winter Bears. They do lose the IO, but it's just a small price to pay.
For sure, a very small price to pay for the Slark to get all these kills, 31 stack. They're just gonna convert it into Roshan. I mean, it just... What's the condition now? Like, I'm trying to take... it's just so super hard to take fights on the side of Hinan anymore.
They don't even give the Aegis to the Slark, so he feels confident that he's not gonna die. They give it to the Centaur. His counter initiation hoof stomps have been amazing, and Mad Frog being targeted there under vision, but Kachal can't kill him on his own.
I'll take that.
Relo's ready.
Radiant's
They
bottom
need to wait for the Centaur to start though.
They just don't
Yeah,
wanna
okay.
like take the random fights. They see the Odi though.
Yeah, that's the hero that they do want. Relo is now being used. He'll get the Astral off, but how do you get out of this bad situation? Didn't actually bring the Slark. Stoic is all on his own. Isla might actually get the kill. Sonic Wave, nice attempted dodge there with the Hurricane Pike. Unsuccessful, however, unfazed. Attempting a TP out. Creeps helping the Queen of Pain. Still not enough damage. Mikey won't be able to finish another one off. Here comes the homing missile onto the Pudge from the other side of the map. Another one. Actually will be used only onto the creep wave. GZ wants to kill those creeps as fast as possible.
Not even Slark needed to kill the Odi. I mean, they can kill anyone else besides the Pudge without Slark, but Slark is just a very bad Aegis carrier. That's why he doesn't want to. Like, his mind is on never dying again. Like, getting these 30-40 stacks and just staying alive forever.
Guess who won't be staying alive? That's the Treant Protector. Slark with just a shank from a prison, able to cut down trees. Imagine how much strength this. That's gonna be another one for Winter Bears, and this nighttime might be the end for Hinan if these kills continue.
Yeah, I mean, they just need to find the targets. Like, they just need to help Slark lock onto anyone, and they'll most likely win that fight.
Little one gets himself out. Dust will get used. They were, I mean, what were they thinking? There was gonna be a Treant. He's dead, so Dust completely wasted.
I don't know, maybe some Glimmer Cave, but anyhow, they're just very desperate to find any fight. Nice dodge by the Hinan so far.
Cost them a Wisdom Rune, so Pastel is gonna have his level 18. Shard delivered as well. Slark is very close to being unkillable, especially with the IO behind. So what's next, Milan, for Winter Bears? How do they slowly but surely get this game to end? I mean, they don't have the best pushing lineup.
Yeah, I mean, they'll take these 3 towers that they're already next to, but just the main goal is just catch whoever you can. Like, okay, you're next to a tower, kill it, you're next to a Tormentor, kill it, but after that, like, just you have Slark IO, everybody else run away from them, and just either IO Slark catch someone with the Bloodthorn, or they just reload to a Centaur setup. Centaur already TPing bottom.
He wants the Wisdom Rune. He already has his Shard now, gotten it from the Tormentor, so this Centaur will have so much HP in fights if he gets a couple of those double edges off.
Lion Centaur, they're gonna meet.
Stun. Onto a stupid cat. Relocate is there, and it's pretty much certain you're not getting out of that one alive. As soon as Kachal finds somebody, he is easily gonna get the kill. GZ, he finds the Treant Protector. There will be a homing missile. No way you're getting out of that one alive. The Yule from the Queen of Pain also helping out a bit, just to be sure, as Pastel is everywhere on the map, getting kill after kill. Mad Frog versus an amplified damage. Mikey cannot survive even 3 attacks.
perfect.
I mean, that's exactly what we talked about. Just either Slark or setup, and they just hunt until they kill all of them. And when you kill all the enemies, then you can push the high ground. But they are not in a hurry. They're only getting stronger with each minute progressing.
26 to 36. It looked so good at the start, especially for the Pudge, and considering his own course, he's at the top, but he's nowhere near the Slark that he was bullying so much. They do kill the creep before the TP from the Batrider comes over, but there is a Hurricane Pike for the OD, so at least he will be fine for now. Working towards the BKB, that could change something.
Radiant's middle tower has
Yeah, I mean, possibly, but likely not. I don't know. I just don't see the Slark ever dying again, like in this game. Like, they had this Orchid timing on the bat, and they kill him maybe once or twice. But after he got Disperser, Like, did I say that correctly?
That was the most amazing pronunciation of disperser that I've ever heard.
Nice. Since he got the disperser, like, he's literally unkillable. But speaking of unkillable, they're making the 5-man smoke.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, it might be a last hurrah smoke. It is daytime, and Aegis has expired. They're looking towards this Tormentor. Will be able to get it down. We all know that the Gyro and the IO are pretty tanky, so they'll be fine. And Mikey, Sonic Boom is ready there. Silence on your blink is available now in the next fights. Well, there's the Sonic Boom. Silence connects. Isla won't be running away. He's very slow, but nobody else there from Winter Bears to actually connect. So maybe do wait for nighttime if you're Winter Bears. Are you afraid to fight during daytime?
No way. I think they literally win any fight. They're just being a little bit disciplined.
Scanning.
Trying to take it easy, jump in from the co-op as the Illusion uses the Yules. The doesn't connect. The child finds the line. That's a big deal. He does have a buyback. Overgrowth will be used on multiple heroes, but they are saving their IO there with the shard from the Slark. Now he's focusing on Lil One, and that's gonna be an easy kill. This Pudge is no longer tanky. Mad Frog, he just bought back, so it will be a dieback a very long time without the line. This might be the last time that he has used the spell, done anything in this series. Hurricane Pike getting an OD a little bit farther away, but still not far enough away to survive. There's gonna be 6 heroes dead, and the only one currently that does have a buyback is the Bat Rider, who, well, we're both gonna agree he can't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna try. Can't blame him, but this game is done.
Yeah, mega done. Not even the IO died, and that's what the Death Shout does bring to the table. So Winter Bears, just as expected, they are gonna be winning this series with a 2-0. It wasn't that quick, so I have to say, Hinan, they did put up a fight, mostly coming from their offlane.
Yes, I mean, the extremely impressive laning phase from the little one. He killed Slark multiple times. He was top of the network for a very long time in this game, but like at the end of the day, you cannot win the game solo. Like and like their lineup was not destined to go so late into the game.
It is what it is. So Winter Bear, they're gonna be winning versus Hinan. Hinan are going to be playing versus the loser of PSG Quest versus 5 Spirits, which is most likely going to be 5 Spirits. Adonis, the team that lost earlier on in the day versus Nigma Galaxy, considering that there's one team missing, are going to be going directly into the lower bracket around 2. You and me, Milan, are going to be casting Hinan versus 5 Spirits. And I don't know how much you are acquainted with 5 Spirits, but how do you feel about that last matchup of the day that we are going to be looking at?
I mean, as I spoke before in the NA region too, like these teams, they don't really pose a threat to the big guys, but in between themselves, it's a very good practice, and like they actually get to like get experience of a tier 1 tournament like this one. So I think it's gonna be a nice matchup for them.
And that matchup will be starting off at 18 CET. That's 6 p.m. CET, everybody. So again, we are going to have a 2-hour break before we look at Hinan versus the loser of PSG Quest versus 5 Spirits. Be sure to be here because that match, it should be much closer than the last 2 maps that we have watched. So be sure to see you there because the Dota, it should be amazing.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I filled that life according to a friend. We're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. picture with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
And we are back with the close qualifiers of MENA here at DreamLeague Season 22. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and we are gonna be going into the lower bracket now. So Milan, we do get to see a team leave the close qualifiers today. Five Spirits or Hinan, whose dreams are gonna be crushed today?
Oh, someone's dreams are going to be crushed today and someone's dreams will be crushed tomorrow. But I don't know. I think maybe Hinan will go further because they lost to Winter Bear, but Lil One showed a lot of promise.
Yeah, he really did. His laning phase in general was amazing on both the Pudge and the Visage. For those of you that are just joining us, you should really watch that one. How a team that doesn't really have any known players just is demolishing a relatively known stack in the laning phase at least. But the draft has started, so let's see those first bans and how these teams are preparing for it.
Team ban.
Milan, do you remember what Hinan is?
Hinan is like some type of food, but their logo is rocks and lemons. So
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know. It looks like that. It's made out of dates. You know what dates are?
yes, urma. We call it urma.
Yeah. That's true. So it's probably very, very sweet. Does look pretty.
Do you like dates actually?
5 seconds
Yeah, I love them.
remaining.
I get them all the time.
Yeah, they're actually.
Radiant
They kind of
ban.
are they like how many a day you can have?
Yeah,
To
they are
consider
very. They have a lot of sugar and a lot of calories, but I mean, you can have as much as you want if you're ready to work them off and run around. But yeah, you probably will get pretty fat if you overdo it.
Also, I should eat dates all day, every day. Nice. I'll do that. I'll have one right after the game.
Oh, let's go. And Five Spirits, they do ban out the Faceless Void early on. This is something that, I mean, we don't see too often, but people then don't pick it in the first phase, and then it does get banned out in the second ban phase. But one thing, I went through all of the names of Five Spirits, and I didn't find a single one of them on the leaderboards. Do you have any info on the MMR or skill level of these players?
What do you mean? Like you consider yourself professional caster and you don't know Abed?
That's not real Abed.
10 seconds remaining.
That's what you say.
Yes, because I'm a professional caster and I have all the info. So, you know, apart from...
I mean, jokes aside, I don't really know any of them. Like, I know their position 4 is called Crazy Mad Noob. So I'm expecting big plays from this guy. But there are 3 guys from Qatar, 1 from Egypt, and 1 from Jordan. So I've never seen Qatar players in a competitive environment. So I'm looking forward to see what they can bring.
I mean, Qatar has got into football for the World Cup. Now they're getting into Dota. It only makes sense. That's the normal progression. I guess football is a little bit more popular than Dota currently in the world.
Currently.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, not gonna last for long.
Wait, did Hinan got another stand-in? The Hannibal guy? Was he in the previous series? Unfazed, Lil One is off lane. That should be their post 4 guy. I cannot remember.
Yeah, I don't think he was called Hannibal.
Maybe he just changed his nickname on Steam. Be that.
Could be the case. Well, we'll find that out once the game does start, because then the real names will appear, the professional names as well. You
back to the draft.
Creative with your.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate all the nice comments. I appreciate them. Let's go back to the draft and see Hinan. First pick Venge, some casual bans, and 5 spirits will respond with a Spirit Breaker. Will they pick 4 more spirits? Question stands.
No, they won't. They're gonna pick like a gyro now. Everybody plays it and everybody loves doing massive amounts of damage.
5 seconds remaining.
Kind of a yikes hero, but it's maybe Spectre. Go all the way Fart Studios. Strategy. Spectre Spirit Breaker. Global ability.
Do you
They're
remember?
taking their time.
Whenever I see a Spirit Breaker, I remember Delfinos Cocoso from
Delfinos Cocoso, yes.
from European pubs. Does that guy play still?
I have not seen him in a while. Maybe under another nickname, but not under the nickname of Delfinos Cococos. Binge Doctor!
Oh. Okay.
I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm very happy as well, though.
I like
We're not seeing a
myself,
fat hero.
I like myself a nice Binge Doctor, you know?
Dire team pick.
I haven't seen it for quite some time. The Lion and the Venge don't really care much about the Big Doctor, especially. Much on the other hand, he doesn't
GG.
like playing versus the Maledict. But do you even get the Maledict nowadays?
I don't know. Like, the heal got nerfed, right? So, even when it was good, I didn't really enjoy it. It's just boring. No longer deals damage, now heals more and more. I mean, it got rebalanced. I'm not sure about nerf. Maybe it even got buffed, because the damage was not the big part.
Yeah,
I mean, it was
definitely
nice.
not.
Yeah?
It was
But
nice
the
for
heal
a
was,
trade.
yeah. So it's 8 more HP regen per second on level 2. You don't usually, like, there's like level 3, you have like probably 1, 2, 0. Level 7, you definitely want stun maxed,
10 seconds
I think, because
remaining.
it's like just opens up opportunities for your hero to not be like so one-dimensional and be able to push lanes. But in the laning state, definitely like with the new mana boots, like how we buy Bazi early, like can get the heal.
Dire team pick.
Okay.
Block.
There's the Slark again versus a Pudge, but we already saw what Hinan did with the Lion Pudge versus Slark. So this time around, there's a Witch Doctor, and you know I'm a fan of the old school Witch Doctor with a maxed out Maledict. So I kind of feel like there is a possibility for them to go for that now versus the Pudge. Maybe even kill him in lane.
Remaining.
Oh man, I'm just looking at my Witch Doctor stats. I have 27.6 win rate. And my best win
Really?
streak was 1 game. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, last game I played in 2019. That's 5 years ago, so... Did I win? No, I lost.
Dire team
0-0. Okay.
I'm still not sure in these this new Dota how I check the stats even. Oh, I found it.
team ban.
But there will be a Tiny. So we see a Witch Doctor that can be bursted down. This is most likely a carry Tiny, right? Or are we gonna be seeing a core Vengeful Spirit? Like what's the chance of one or the other?
I think this is most likely like a tiny offlane
10
patch,
seconds remaining.
but there's also a possibility, as you say, offlane Venge with a 4 tiny. That's a really strong lane. Good duo. But
Radiant team ban.
that will mean Lil One is not playing the patch, and I don't think that will be the case.
I found my last Witch Doctor game. I actually played it in 2022, though I haven't played much Dota in 2023 anyways. Hopefully this is gonna be the year where I'm back to playing the game. But anyways, OD does get banned out. Does seem like the Tiny doesn't want to play versus that in the lane. Like pretty much just like any melee hero hates playing versus the OD.
Dire team ban.
I mean, Tiny doesn't really have like many bad matchups. OD is annoying, but not like too hard, I would say. It just like DP, OD, Lina, I would say these 3 are kind of... But even against them, he will still get levels and probably like a decently timed Blink Dagger, depending on the power.
5 seconds remaining.
And looking at the Venge and the Lion, their ability to rotate to the mid lane is actually quite decent. So I like that. Whenever I see a Tiny in the mid lane, or any of these strong potential killing heroes in the mid lane, I like to have supports that are actually good at rotating, because you just run towards your mid laner. You don't have to wait for him to go to the side lanes. You go towards him, you make the mid lane even better for him, force the enemy supports to connect, just get kill after kill, and force your enemies into mistakes. This is the type of Dota I like to see. There's a Necro ban, so definitely protecting the mid lane. I guess that is a hero that could actually just bully the Tiny out of the lane.
Yes, I forgot about it. But the Necro is, yeah, standard melee strength
10
counter.
seconds remaining.
Fallen a bit out of meta, was super popular at some point.
5
Not so
seconds
long ago.
remaining.
Yeah, just a month or two, really. Dota changes, meta changes, heroes that are strong, they do change as well, and suddenly the Necro is out of the fray. I guess now with the Shivas being so popular, all of these healing heroes just aren't gonna be too happy when they play Dota.
Yeah, I mean, the Shiva's change was a weird one, but
Team picked.
seems so good right now. Morphling. I mean, Morphling, fine Morphling game, but it's like whenever you see Spirit Breaker, you can get Morphling, but Slark has a good matchup versus him.
He's solid, right? Because do you go for a Diffusal Blade versus a Morphling? Is it like a necessity, especially now when you can upgrade it?
5
I
seconds
think
remaining.
Diffusal is super standard for Slark. I think most standard build. Like that guy, Most Dog Wanted from Winterbear, he went for like what, Orchid into Bloodthorn? But it's mostly because he had IO. I think standard build is like Default Mage Slayer default into Aghanim's.
Okay. So you see the Morphling now. I guess you want some burst. Do you get like a Lina? Is that a possibility for 5 spirits? Does look decent.
Yes, I mean Lina would be pretty nice, or Storm Spirit. I would say there is some lockdown, and like you pick Pudge, you pick Tiny into Storm Spirit, but it works well. But I would expect Lina. Ember,
You may now
I mean
select
you
your
guess the team. You know it's a fire hero.
Yeah, it is 5
But-
spirits, so they at least have to have 2 of them.
Yeah, but Ember does have a like a, I would say even pretty bad matchup in Ember. We already discussed it. Just in the mid game, Morph can always turn into him and just lock him down and kill him with like +1 hero.
So this 5 Spirits lineup does look to me like they are not 100% acquainted with the current meta, because I can see Witch Doctor, Lycan, those are the 2 heroes that we don't really see. But, you know, disregarding the meta and, you know, the current state of the game, in general, is this lineup of theirs well-rounded? Do you see it as something that can be dangerous?
Unfortunately, not really. I mean, I'm a big fan of Lycan and Witch Doctor, but in this setup, like, they just might get run over, you know? Like, their lanes are supposed to go bad, I would say, and then they didn't ban Parch for a little one, so, you know, it adds up into a disaster, I feel.
So last match, Slark was an MVP and had a 26-2 Slark. So let's see if that can be replicated in this game. That is one way to get a victory. Hinan, they did lose to a Slark in their previous series with the Pudge. However, at least in the laning stage, their performance was quite nice. So let's see how it goes. 5 Spirits versus Hinan. Elimination match, a best of 3 here in the close qualifiers of MENA in season 22 of DreamLeague is gonna commence. And I mean, we both agreed that Hinan are coming in as the favorites, as we really have no idea about any of the players on 5 Spirits, but we're gonna meet them now.
I mean, the Witch Doctor has 116 wins in the Dota 2, so if he wins this one, like, it's gonna boost his morale quite well. On the other side,
116?
Smoke from a little one. Yeah, it's 116 wins.
116 overall wins with the Witch Doctor, or 116 overall?
Overall, not with all heroes.
30
Oh,
seconds.
hot dog.
A hot dog is fine. Hook misses.
Nice. I mean, more like the hot dog guy blocked it. Very nice one.
Yeah. He does sacrifice his pet wolf for his own sake, and he might sacrifice another one as well. Actually, just resummons them, so that's not gonna be another extra round of gold for Hinan, who are preparing themselves to secure this rune. The wolves going in the back, they want to deny the other bounty rune, and actually will be able to do so. Yep, wolf eats the rune, and that's gonna be a 2-for-1 in terms of runes in favor of 5 Spirits.
They did give away the experience. And Lycan is blocking. I mean, Lycan seems he really knows what he's doing, so maybe he can carry the 5 Spirits. Or more like 2 Spirits, they don't have 5.
Yeah, they're gonna have to be changing their name, for sure. Mid lane, it's a Tiny versus an Ember. Tiny favorite matchup, for sure. We'll see how much the Ember can get out of it. Shouldn't fall too far behind. And bottom, a Slark and a Witch Doctor. I'm very curious to see what spells the Witch Doctor goes for. Of course, he starts off with the Cask. It's 100% the best level 1 spell. Unless you really want to be trading, maybe with the support on the other side. But I'm really looking forward to potential Maledicts.
All his spells are kind of garbage low one. Like, really, but this hero for me is like more of a late game threat, you know, the damage dealer of support.
That is true. He can be very scary in the later portions of the game if you're not careful. Stun on the Spirit Breaker, Blood Grenade as well. He's very much dead. Abed loses his life, and well, Eldon will have to run away. He does get the deny on the wolf, so not giving any more experience away there. But look at the CS. There is a clear discrepancy in skill, right? This I do not see ever in a competitive game.
Yeah, and even Stupid Cat is doing well, and we all know how it went against Mikey. mean, we don't
do well.
know. Me and you know. Mikey literally crushed him. Oh, top lane, unfazed.
Everybody watched. Nah, not even close. He's gonna reduce the armor of Lycan, and then it's gonna be a waveform. Dogs, usually solid swimmers, not this time around. So Isla gets himself another one on this top lane. And what the hell are you talking about? Everybody watched the previous series. Everybody was on our stream. It was the most fun out of them all. Lil One coming in. They actually finish off Fargod as well. And that's going to be another side lane going heavily into the favor of Hinan.
I mean, that's what you get for not banning the Lil One Pudge. Like, they didn't do their research. They fall into the same trap as Pastil and the Stoic. They just pick Slark into Pudge. And then they're like, what happened?
They're just trying to make us and the viewers happy. I've been calling out for the Slark versus the Pudge so many times. Now we're gonna get the treat to watch it. It's not gonna be teams of the same level, but it's still something. Abed is coming in, and these creeps, they start to hurt you when the Wave of Terror reduces the armor by so much.
Not on my watch.
It's a very one-sided laning phase. Fargon gets the kill on Lil One, so that's a little bit better than what the previous Lark that was laning versus the Pudge did. Of course, he does have a slightly stronger support as Eldon. Well, he is not going to be controlling no Mafia any longer. The waveform finishes him off unfazed. We'll get bashed a little bit. A couple of more bashes are going to be needed if they want to finish him off. He gets the stun onto the cow, and Abed will have to move himself away. One of the spirits of the 5 runs away. And Isla? No, he just doesn't care. Spirit Breaker is unable to do anything. Has the boots, however, gets into the tower, bash onto the Morphling there through the charge, and it does allow him to save his life. We'll have to take the long walk back. Luckily, has the boots, so it's not gonna take all that much. But this game is, I mean, it's not even a game. No bounce. There is 5-1 charges, however. Kiraso coming with a cask, and he misses on the hook there. Hooks the range creep. A bit of a mistake from Lil One.
Still, nonetheless, very tough lane for Slark. I mean, yeah, they have like, between the 3 cores, they have like almost a little bit higher CS than the Morphling, so 3, 2, 1, or was he counting for a Pudge hook?
Yeah, I don't know. Either way,
like
the Pudge hook does
and
come.
Pudge hook. Yeah.
He wants to join the other team. Remember on Garena that you could go and swap out teams. Mad Frog gets a double. Lil One trying to run away. He's healing up, and Abed cannot get the kill. He needed 2 more hits at least, and that would give the time for the Lion spells to come back.
Ooh, Pudge is coming back. Lil One needs to be careful.
He did. Abed gets the right angle for a charge. I really like this when the Spirit Breakers find a nice angle from a charge and they just push you even further away from your own base. So they land themselves another kill on Lil One, while Kiraso will refill the bottle for the Ember Spirit in the mid lane. Freak will be getting his bottle refilled just before the runes do spawn.
Everybody is controlling the room. So, but Ember in the trouble, he has shield, but only 1 second, so he's gonna be dead. And he's gonna go for
bonus?
more Vigilactor. He's just dead.
Easy bonus there for Hinan. And the first power rune will be going towards the Tiny. It is going to be an Invis one. I guess with this kind of a start you can use it for a rotation, but I know that you're not the fan of the first rune Invis.
I mean, I'm almost certain is the worst rune possible.
I bet.
Which one is the
charge? Yeah, I think it is. It is the Invis. Mad Frog, no bashes there. Turns around, thinking about draining some mana. Oh, that's gonna be so much mana drained. I think this Spirit Breaker definitely feels that he cannot use his spells. As Eldon dies again, unfazed, secures the kill. Maybe Abed can secure himself a Wisdom Rune. Not really with with the help coming over. And there's the hook, the stun follow up as well. Stupid Cat will be rotating. He comes over for a freebie and unfazed. He also steals the rune as well. Everything that could go wrong has gone wrong.
Or everything that could go well for the Hinan is going well. Northland's gonna get going on, but with enough mana, he should be able to escape. No level 6 on Lycan yet, only level 4, so no trouble for him.
Does look very, very easy. He couldn't find these guys on the leaderboards, meaning that Five Spirits, they probably aren't there, but they're still playing a closed qualifier. Not having too much fun in it, as they're just getting fingered and destroyed. Mad Frog is the same level as the enemy mid laner. This line is having a grand time.
Yeah, I mean, very good time for the boys of Hinan, but a bit of a rough time for Five Spirits.
Maybe they can kill Lil One. Yeah, on the bottom lane, the Pudge is gonna get got on. He has the Dismember, going for the Slark. That should be enough damage. One more hit, the mid-pounce. He finishes him off, now standing his ground and fighting versus Freak, who doesn't have mana. He is charged, however. Yeah, has Healing Lotus, will be using it, but the charge is coming. It does look very, very, like a very dead Pudge. He'll stand his ground, fight until the very end, which will come while Eldon dies on the other side of the map. So both of the offlaners lose their lives. Okay, so Milan, I have a question. What do you think? If you come in and play a close qualifier like this and you are definitely outclassed, we're seeing that, is that gonna motivate you to become a better team, to become better players? Or is it just gonna be demotivating, demoralizing, and just kind of make you quit Dota? Because it is obvious that you don't stand a chance here.
I think it's just, I wouldn't play this kind of competitive Dota until I practice enough in public matchmaking to feel like that I could stand toe to toe to these players. They just ooh, nice job by Abe, but it's not gonna be enough. Very close to this one.
Poor Eldon. Just whenever he comes to the lane, he just dies. I'm not sure that's gonna change even once he gets his level 6. And look at that, even the Avenge is gonna be overtaking him in net worth.
Cool. But you never know, maybe the Lycan gets to come back with his helm. I mean, right now, the only guy having any fun on the Five Spirit side is the Abed.
Radiant's top tower.
And that's gonna stop very soon. Earth Spike connects onto both of the supports. And Abed, he was having fun, is now gonna be running away. Should be able to outrun them for the time being. Boots, Windlace, movement speed is there. And he gets himself to a safe position.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Freak, stun, avalanche toss, hex as well. They're gonna have more than enough damage. They turn him into a little fishy, and the adaptive strike will be more than enough to get the kill. Bulldoze, and I make sure that those stuns don't last as long as the arcane rune. Can't go for the charge for another 15 this time around. I don't think you're getting out. You're versus two supports that are both level 6, and the swap makes sure that Isla gets another kill with another adaptive strike. It just looks very easy. 3-21. It's not even a contest.
2 more kills, man. 2 more kills.
Oh, okay. We have something to look forward to, right?
Yeah, so hopefully nobody feeds on the side of Hinan, because that would be just sad.
Yeah, that
I
would
don't
be
know what I
very
wanted
much
to
sad.
say there. Smoke coming bottom. We could see 3-2 right here now.
Let's see, avalanche toss, 3-1. Only one more kill needed, and then you call GG like real Chads, Five Spirits. If you want to, Ember Spirit very deep. The buybacks are coming through. They want to fight swap on the line. That's going to protect him a little bit. And there's the figure. 3-2-2. Stop killing them. Stop killing them now. The cask is going to be bouncing really well. And here comes a very hungry pack of wolves. Kiraso, a dieback for him, will destroy our 3-2-2 situation. Immediately, Eldon trying to run away. That is a fat dog. And the tree is coming. It will follow him. And he does survive. Armor is there. Charge through. Abed gets himself a kill. You said that the Spirit Breaker was having fun. Immediately his fun will end. But at least he brought somebody down with him.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Abed is the only one showing up for 5 spirits. Like, it's not like in the EG days, but still, he's still the best player on his team.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Somebody might actually believe you in what you're saying, and you might actually believe yourself. This is 28 kills in 12 minutes of the game, and no towers have fallen. Do you think in lower MMR games that this happens?
Radiant's middle
Like,
tower has
kills and no towers, is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
I think not, because in lower MMR games, people probably will just like forget about siege towers, siege creeps, and they just kill towers like five damages it, and then the 10th one just kills it.
So the destruction is gonna continue. To get the Maledict onto this Pudge, he has to go for the Dismember. That's gonna give him so much heal. Avalanche is there. He's not taking any hits, so the Maledict won't be hitting a nice dodge of the Earth Spike. Freak is showing off on the hero. Doesn't really have all that much mana to work with. Doesn't use the activate Remnant there. Could come back to the lane if he wants to, especially he can't buy back though. Doesn't seem like 5 spirits are too eager to engage yet again.
Yeah, buyback. Die faster again. Jokes on the Ember Spirit. The buyback will not be so helpful, but do you think we'll see any meter hammers? Like, do you think Hinan, they're like, let's end this as fast as possible, you know? Like if you're a low and more pub.
No. If I'm Hinan, I'm playing this game and diving fountain, right? So no way they want to end it fast. They want to get into the enemy base maybe as fast as possible, but then they just want to be hooking people out of the fountain. So that's what I'm expecting to happen. Ember Spirit has been caught again. Hex Finger dead. Man Frogs wicked sick. They will find the Pudge. He's just standing his ground against all of them, eating Abed, and at least they bring him down finally. But look at the revenge squad coming over. They'll get scanned, however, so 5 spirits. Well, they finally get somewhat of a clean kill. I don't know if we can call it that way, because 2 of their heroes are dead.
Kill is a kill, man.
Tower is under attack.
Don't be too analytic. That's my job.
Ah, sure. Analyze.
Radiant's bottom tower
Kill is a
under
kill.
attack.
Analysis
awesome.
finished.
Awesome analysis. I'm glad that whenever something is not clear to me, I'm glad that you're here just to get clear so we can understand what is happening in our great game of Dota.
It's my pleasure.
For helping me, for helping the viewers as well. Morphling there, for a second he had exactly 10,000 net worth, so 1 with 4 zeros on the net worth chart. Of course, that's going to be changing fairly soon, as 5 spirits, they did slow down this game when they lost all of their tier 1s. They're not really getting out of the map. As soon as I say it, Kiraso gets demolished, and Free could be next on the menu. Farming Ancients, that's going to take a long time. Onto the low ground, to the Remnant. Stupid cat, he's still hunting.
He wants blood.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Do you think
attack.
spirits have blood? I mean, in Dota, there is some blood on the ground. Let's see now if he does have it. Yeah, there it is on the ground. My question got answered.
I love it when you talk to yourself.
I mean, I just got the answer before you told it to me. The players on the side of Hinan, they're making sure to give me my answers faster. So
Dire are scanning.
Base boots, Shroud, standard patch build on the little one. I mean, I must say he kind of played better versus the Winter Bear. He was like stomping. Here only 449. Meanwhile, Isla is just, I want to say dominating, but no, he's godlike.
Radiant's middle tower
it's godlike,
is under attack.
but he is dominating the enemy team. Everybody in the base, apart from the Lycan who's on the top lane, there was under vision. Now he's going to be showing on the lane as well. But slowly but surely these towers are falling. We're looking at 5 spirits. They really can't get out of their base, and I don't see this changing anytime soon. Lion finds the Slark, the two supports. They have the follow-up stun, magic missile. A little bit too late. He goes for the shadow dance and gets himself away. Loses the courier in the process. The itsy bitsy spider goes down, and so will the Slark right after it. Wave of Terror finds both of the supports. That is gonna be one dead Kiraso, and the hook beautifully done by Lil One. What did you say about his punch? That he wasn't doing a good job? It's amazing. Unfazed will get the swap off and get the Tiny a little bit deeper there. Abed tries for the Nether Strike, not gonna be successful as Freak will be dying to the rot. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Speaking of running, Lycan, pretty speedy, will send the units onto Unfazed, but now he has lost his form, and very soon he is gonna be losing his life.
Invite at minute 17. Price to pay, one little bench. Not too much. A nice hook by Little One. Nice hook, Little One.
I mean, you said that once you have kids that they're not going to be playing Dota, though I don't believe you. And that's probably going to be one of the sentences that they hear more often than not. Nice hook, Little One. Even if it's sarcastic, you're still going to be saying it.
I'm just gonna forbid the video games. In the house, no video games.
Oh,
We're only gonna play cards. Yeah.
Oh,
cards.
I understand why. I improved in Dota the most when my parents wouldn't let me play, and then I would go to a PC game club. That's a really good idea. Forbid them from playing it, and then they're gonna be then they really want to play, and that's how they're gonna become professional players. Really good strategy, Milan.
Yes. A very good strategy indeed.
The game though, I don't think there's much to talk about it. Five Spirits, they came here to play, and they're not really playing Dota. They're just trying to get scraps of farm, while Hinan, 19 minutes into the game, they're just pushing the high ground.
Can't blame them for trying. Ember Spirit will spam his sleight of fist and try to delay the push, but
Top tower has fallen.
Isla is at the doors.
Lycan is cutting the wave. The problem is that there's no tower to kill this next wave, and they didn't even pop the glyph. Isla turning around on the Ember, the stun was there, draining his mana, no way to get out, hook on the Slark. He does have the Shadow Dance, however, toss onto the forward Doctor. He was eaten up in the air. Fargod will die to a finger, and Abed next on the menu. There's gonna be a magic missile and an adaptive strike to finish him off. Both Stupid Cat and Isla are beyond godlike, and Lycan comes back. He doesn't want to live in this world when he's all alone, wants to die as well.
Good game, well played, says Abe.
Radiant's top barracks.
Yeah, and he does put a Herald medal there. I don't think they're Heralds, but I don't know if much lower MMRs would do much better. It really is a huge discrepancy in skill. Probably like the biggest one that we've seen. Five Spirits are probably the lowest tier team that we've seen so far in this close qualifier.
Yeah, I mean, there's just nothing much to say besides like they got outclassed in every single aspect, and it was just hard for them to do anything.
Yeah, so we are going to be taking it to a short break. Most likely that's going to be our last game of the day, the second game of this series. Of course, we don't want to write them off, so Five Spirits, just hang in there and show us what you got in game number 2. We're off to that break. Game 1 of Five Spirits versus Hinan wasn't really a game here at the Mana Close Qualifier DreamLeague Season 22. It was more so a schooling on how you should play Dota. Five Spirits coming into this competition, they didn't really know what they were getting themselves into, it seems like, Milan.
Yes, I mean, they're just not at the level of a team like Hineni right now. That doesn't mean in the future they'll not get there, but right now they have a lot of steps forward to make to get there.
So I know that you were in the competitive scene for a very long time, and I mean you still kind of are. But before I started playing competitively or trying to get better in Dota, I would play like TI Open qualifiers with a bunch of friends that were 3-4k MMR. We would go to a local LAN, us with 3-4k MMR. And this is pretty much how the games would look. Then we would discuss like, oh, if we just use the stun better there and this and that. But there's no fixing it. You need to sit down, you need to grind MMR, learn to play Dota, and then you can do something. Let's get into the draft. Maybe Five Spirits have something in store to at least get a couple of kills at the start.
That's it.
Radiant
And
team
this
back.
time around, they have the second pick and they will go with the Ogre response to the Venge. Hinan, again picking Unfazed Venge, what's not broken, what's not fixed. Maybe this time around with some Ogre strategy, they can do better, you know?
Yeah, that's a pretty bold statement. Probably not gonna be happening. But have you ever played a local LAN when you would come with the team that couldn't do anything, like literally not beat a single team? Did that ever happen?
No, I never played. Like I played one LAN actually in Belgrade where we didn't get last, but we still like did put a good fight and maybe won one game, but lost like two. I mean, we dropped in group stage. That's the point. Like 2 times I played a LAN where I dropped in group stage, like my first LANs. But still, like even the games we lost, we still like we didn't embarrass ourselves. Well, we were worse, but you know, still tried.
Radiant team
Yeah, when I played my first LAN, we got out of the PC game club through the back door. That's how much we embarrass ourselves. So
How old are you?
I think
10 seconds remaining.
I think we just started
5 seconds.
middle
remaining.
school,
Dire
so
team
14. 14.
14. You grew a lot since then. You'll never go
Yeah.
through the back of the LAN cafe again. Don't worry.
Yeah, and I'm very famous now, so it wouldn't even work, right? I need a really good disguise.
Yeah, you would need like a
5
haircut, you
seconds
know,
remaining.
and a nickname change.
Very, very. I was always thinking about shaving my head and becoming a hairless freak, but then I think people would just call me freak. Hairy is actually quite fun, you know, reminds me of Harry Potter, Expelliarmus, and so on and so forth. But we see a Pugna, and the response on the other side is going to be a Timber Saw and a Tiny. So Hinan want to play a Tiny once again. It really worked out really well for them, going around the map and getting pretty much everybody that he sees.
Yeah, I mean, they were dominating left, right, and center. And this time we get... The patch is not banned again. I mean, Lil One showed very good performance versus the... Help me out, the Winter Bears, but again, the Fight Spirits, he actually struggled a bit, so... I don't think he will... I think he will play Timber this game, right?
Remaining.
Yeah, it does look that way. I would be very surprised if he gets something else. Maybe we see a Timber mid for Tiny and then he picks a Pudge. I wouldn't mind, but you probably get bored at some point and want to go for something else. Do you think Hinan, knowing that they're not going to be challenged whatsoever, that they get something that's going to allow them to push? I mean, already when I see these three heroes, I'm not seeing that possibility. Maybe now? Luna helps.
Luna is one of the best carries to push, especially if like he gets like a good start, like and fast levels. He can give his whole team damage, and Timber can buy shard, right? Tiny can buy shard too. Venge can max aura. I mean, they can get a push going.
They could, if the game does go as well as the previous one. From what we have seen in terms of movements and understanding from Five Spirits, I'm pretty sure that that is going to be a case. You are playing versus immortal players, some of them pretty highly ranked, and you are nowhere to be found on the leaderboards. Means that there is a huge discrepancy in skill and Dota understanding. But first and foremost, the skill, right? What I don't like in Dota currently, there is a pretty solid subreddit, much better than the Dota 2 one, which is like Learn Dota. And people who are let's say 500 MMR, and then they're asking for tactical advice. I think at that point you probably have problems using your spells and clicking rather than understanding what you're supposed to do in the game.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot to learn, but it doesn't mean they cannot like
10
get a
seconds
nasty
remaining.
strategy going that will. After all, people, most of the people just want to win the shiny MMR. They don't. Yeah, they want to grow, but the winning comes first. And like, if they can learn some strategy, like abuse some heroes and win like 10 games in a row, they'll feel very happy.
Makes sense. So how do we round out these drafts? Is there a chance that you predict the heroes? I mean, Hinan side is definitely going to be easier. So give me a
5
prediction.
seconds remaining. Dire team
Hinan side. I mean, like,
I'm going to say Clockwork. Looks really good.
Lion.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. And for 5 spirits, I think a Drow Ranger is coming out 100%. A Drow or a Sniper, right? To lane with an Ogre Magi.
They need, I mean, 5 spirits will adjust. They need to see a pick first. Wember Spirit.
I was close. I was very close. Clockwork, Ember Spirit, very close. So let's put the Tiny in the support
It
role.
literally doesn't have a single letter in common, but that's fine.
Work
10
E.
seconds remaining.
Clockwork has an E and Ember
5
Spirit has
seconds
2 E's.
remaining.
So
Congratulations.
yeah.
What about Morphling? Or Faceless Void? Faceless Void. Right now, right here. My bet goes to Faceless Void.
You see they banned out the Medusa. That's the type of hero that is going to be picked. Drow. Let's go. Drow or Sniper?
that's what Hinane thinks they'll pick. It's not like 5 spirits want to pick. It's very different.
I mean, Hinan probably came into this series more prepared than you and me in terms of understanding what their opponents are going to play.
I doubt it highly.
Okay, if you say so. The 5 spirits, they are taking their time. They're thinking it through. If they
Or
drafted
Juggernaut.
correctly.
Faceless or Juggernaut. But every
I
time I
told
say
you,
a
it's a
second
range hero.
hero, like, and the first hero comes in, it kind of messes with the prediction. It doesn't feel as good as if you just say one hero and you predict.
That is very true. That is very, very true. Though, you know, when you are well acquainted with the players, you do get a lot of their heroes right. So we are not gonna take that against you. As 5 spirits, they're really waiting for this last one, and it will be a Weaver.
Viva!
We forgot about him, but it is going to be a range hero to lane with an Ogre Magi. Pretty strong, safe lane. This time around, I'd say that 5 spirits have stronger lanes than in the previous one, so they might not get as demolished, at least when it comes to the first 5 minutes.
I agree. Already, like, rocking the mid call and the carry Weaver are just they might not be owning the lanes, but they should be able to get some farming level on their own. Mad Frog on the Tiny and the little one on the Timber.
Yep, so it is going to be a position for Tiny. I'm very curious to see how well he's going to rotate with this one. I know that you're probably not going to be in that much of a threat to do anything, but when they were dominating the previous game, they were really everywhere on the map on their 2 supports, and I think now it's going to be even tougher for 5 spirits than when a Lion was hunting them. Freak on the Keeper of Light is probably going to be public enemy number 1.
Yes, you always want to kill this Coddle, and with the Ember and Tiny, they'll have a lot of power to do so.
And we're getting ourselves in the game. The game 2 of 5 Spirits versus Hinan will start. It is an elimination series, and 5 Spirits are only one game away from being out of this close qualifiers. They did lose earlier in the day versus PSG Quest, and now they are on the ropes. Considering what happened in game number 1, Hinan are the undisputed favorites. But Dota, what would be the equivalent of a ball is round for
Well, how
what's
did we think of the same thing at the same time? I wanted to say the ball is round, anything can happen, you know? The map is square, anything can happen.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's pretty much the same logic as the ball is round. But we just all kind of live with it.
Is that a saying or in the world or like?
30
You think it's only ours?
My horses neigh, and so do I.
Let me check. I mean, I never heard someone. I mean, it's probably not the ball is round, you know.
Yeah, the ball is round means anything is possible during a match. No outcome can be predicted 100% in advance.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
you're
it
quick
is.
at Google.
It is a global sentence.
The battle begins.
You're probably just laying in your chair and typing with one finger, not even wanting to lift up your entire arm. So it's only
Probably.
natural that.
But it's hard to tell. I mean, again, 5 Freaks will not put Abed into the mid lane. A bit weird, but yeah, it's their choice. So after they lose, they will not have a right to complain.
Yeah, you did this to yourselves for sure. So if Abed is not playing his preferred position, we'll see how you deal with that one. Stupid Cat versus Freak in the mid lane. It's gonna be so easy for an Ember. The Coddle already loses the mid lane, and we've already seen the big difference in strength between these two players. So I'm looking forward to see if Coddle can do anything in that lane. Kiraso gets the ignite onto the two of them, so that's gonna be quite nice. But a lot of HP on both of these heroes.
Are you a Ogre fan? I mean,
Yes, I don't like playing it, but I'm a fan.
oh, I hate playing Ogre. I mean, the Kiraso, he has 130 wins on his profile total, and he's playing Bridge Doctor Ogre. Like, it makes me think he's really like a new player, like literally. Like that's how like my friends that start playing Dota, that's the heroes they play. Like Ogre and Bridge Doctor.
I would usually, if a friend starts playing Dota and he asks me what to go for, I give him a lion, just to understand the
What?
concept of
What?
spells.
What lion, man?
He has a point and click spell, has a damage spell, has an AoE stun.
Do you
It
tell him to
makes
get
sense.
2 plate mails and a blink dagger?
No, because I haven't. It wasn't in the meta. The shard didn't exist when I was getting my friends hooked on Dota. So nowadays I would.
And definitely nowadays, if I had a friend starting Dota today and like, what should I play? I just lion, shard, blink, 2 plate mails.
Actually, this Brewmaster is farming really well. The blood grenade doesn't connect. He
Oh,
still
first
has
blood.
Fairy Fire there on Unfazed, running away. One more Nether Blast, and that's the first blood for 5 Spirits. We might have wrote him off a little bit too early. Abed, he might not be in the mid lane, but he gets a first blood either way. Mad Frog, blood grenade connects. One more smack from Kiraso, and there it is. He gets himself a kill, but he is gonna be in a lot of trouble now versus the Timber. Remember, he's now a strength hero.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Team are very dangerous around the trees. I mean, Abed, mid lane, not mid lane, he's still making first blood just like in the old days. So he's not to be written off so easily as you said, but still top lane, 16 CS, 14 CS for Isla on the Luna, still farming well. All is fine, 2 for 1 for the 5 Spirits.
Yep. Fire Spirits are winning in terms of kills, and in terms of CS, the Coddle is winning versus an Emperor. I have to say I wasn't expecting that. Of course, some of those might be from the jungle, but that's pretty weird.
How do you call
Dire's top tower
5
is under
spirits
attack.
that are dominating the game?
I don't know.
Fire spirits. Okay, I'll leave.
And the Tiny will get caught here in the bottom lane. Just recovering. I'm recovering as well. Hopefully our viewers too. Eldon stands his ground, claps the ground as well there. The Thunderclap actually allows him to run away. They miss so much. And Abed wants to go for unfazed yet again. He's ignited the Nether Blast, gets the kill, and Isla cannot get the return. He might actually get gone on if he's not careful. Still running forward. Thinks he can fight this one. Kills Abed. Now fighting versus Eldon. He did have the stick charges. Has the healing Lotus as well. But he's missing so much. He got the drunk. He wants to run away. And he won't. He turns around. Punches him in the face. Even he can get it. Nope. Easy.
Oh my god. Literally 2 HP. Nice play by Isla. Living on the edge.
He could have missed that right click though. That was a possibility, but that is why you should have courage. Have courage, and you will prevail in the end.
I mean, being a bit drunk does give you a courage. So.
That is true. That is true. So it was the Brewmaster that actually made him courageous enough to stand his ground. But for a very long time, the Brewmaster hasn't been CSing. Stupid Cat runs into the Illuminate, not the smartest of moves. In the water rune there will be another Illuminate. He doesn't dodge it.
Freak.
What?
What a play.
He's
Well
getting a ton of
deserved to
tips.
hit. I mean, regardless of what happens this game, you know, they might have gotten stumped first game, but this game they're basically doing much better in all 3 lanes, especially in the mid lane.
Yeah, if we remember the previous game, what happened and how it looked, it was the supports of Hinan having more CS than the cores of Fire Spirits. Avalanche Toss Freak, and he does use his ulti, has that spirit form, just stands his ground versus Mad Frog. Maybe you should move yourself away there a little bit, dodge to the left, and gets one more right click to get the kill. Stupid Cat does find him, however, so finally the Ember gets his revenge.
It will be a kill for Ember and a regional, so he's gonna be right on the track.
Do you know that every single line that the Ember has only 4 words in the sentences?
I don't know, but I know you could be making this up.
No. Speedy rune of haste, right? That's what he says. Deceptive rune of invisibility. And it's always 4. It's always 4 words. There's the eclipse. No more sun, no more light. It was nighttime to begin anyways, but either way, Eldon will be dying once again before hitting his 6.
I think he says really trash invis rune. Oh, look at this. They are ready for this wisdom rune.
Yeah, they are. Mad Frog running in. Avalanche gonna connect, but out of it was on top of it. He does secure it. Here comes Freak. They wanna kill Mad Frog, but it is gonna be Freak that gets him. The Black Dragons did their best. They weren't able to finish him off. And still, even after all of this success in the laning phase from Fire Spirits, Hinan are still ahead. The difference between the Luna and the Brewmaster is way too big.
I mean, this way or another, I'm just happy to see them adapt. You know, last game they lost both Wisdom runes and they were getting, at this point they already were like super insanely behind. But this time, like we bring even both supports and a mid laner to Wisdom, like they are seeing problems and they're trying to solve them, and it's kind of working so far. Although Luna is the highest network.
Let's say a team like Fire Spirit hires you to coach them. Like, how do you even start?
From the beginning, man. Every time someone says how do you start, you always go from the beginning. From the draft.
Okay, what's the beginning?
I mean, you start from the draft, and you start from some basic concepts like which items to start with and why. Then like how to play lanes, and then like you move forward. Like we might not pass like a first 7 minutes of the game for like months, but you know, That's very star.
That is where he starts. Solar Bind on the Tiny, holding it in place. It's going to be a very nice avalanche. Tries to dodge the Illuminate. Will be successful in doing so. Ember there, he died to the damage of the Nether Ward from the Pugna. So very unfortunate. On phase, however, he is going to be slowed down. That's so much magical damage that he's going to have to deal with. And he doesn't deal with it too well. Just goes down.
Freak, so far, so good, you know? Rotating left, right, and center, soul killing the mid lane, only one death. I mean, he's carrying 5 spirits right now.
He
Did
is
I
in a
do
pretty
him?
uncomfortable... no, you didn't. You are still not strong enough to caster curse somebody. Abed gonna be using the life drain, making sure that Freak has a lot of his HP back. They're gonna continue to outpush this mid lane Mad Frog and Abed say hello to each other. Did Mad Frog not understand that there was a Pugna next to him? Seems to not have been paying attention.
I think he spaced out a bit. We'll see a smoke from 3 heroes to the top lane. No Luna though, so only unfazed with his 26. It should be an easy kill, but feels like they were looking for the Luna. They might still go
They
for
are.
him.
I mean, look at where the Luna is. She's so far away. Unfazed Solar Bind.
Toss him to
Going
rush,
through
toss
the
him to rush,
portal.
toss him to rush. Oh my god, that would be so cool.
Roche is still killing him. Spirit Festival will finish him off, Roche. Oh, unfazed. He wasn't expecting that.
My horse
Whoa.
says nay.
My horse says 9, so do I. I mean, imagine, I mean, the result is the same, just he could have done it himself, you know, but he probably doesn't even skill point in Blinding Light.
Yeah, I guess so.
Who
The
cares?
bottom lane
They're
is
gonna
being
try to
pushed.
defend bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, running in with the Brewmaster. He has the split. No Midas just yet. Really, his lane did go disastrously as Mad Frog is being chased down the second. They get some slow on him. TP away. Goes for the split and that's the saddest 4 pandas that I've ever seen. They're just gonna be rolling over like real pandas. Maybe they find unfazed, lift him up into the air. The Pugna is coming over, but Lil One is in the vicinity. Pulling him in with the Astral Pull. Pugna will come over, and the split is done. Unfazed taking some damage there from the Nether Ward. He will just try to suck out the life out of the Timber, so has to be somewhat careful. Has 1 charges and the Healing Lotus, and here comes Mad Frog from the other side. He has come back from his base to finish them off. Abed goes down, but not before they finish off the Lil One Timber, and Freak could be next on the menu, trying to run away. Slide of his chains, he's looking very much dead. Will do his best to finish off on Phase, take him with him, but that Illuminate not nearly enough damage. While Kiroso trying to run Avalanche just on the edge of it, they catch him and easily get the grab on the 4th hero of 5 spirits that will lose his life.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It was good until this fight for the 5 spirits, but they get a bit
Radiant structures
ahead of
are
themselves.
fortified.
They get caught in the triangle. Almost turned for 2, only for 1 at the end, and now it's 4k lead for Team Hinan.
Inani is starting to get the lead. Getting this tower low. Isla has to run away. Mad Frog on the other side. He is gonna get solar bound and nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Fire Blast does connect, and with all of the magical damage going his way, Shikuchi finishes him off. The Crep on the bench. He might be baiting. Life Drain, not enough. That's an amplified damage rune for Cat. Just bringing in the hurt stun onto the Luna, trying to survive. Not gonna be happening, stupid Cat. You might need to get yourself back to that Remnant, though. Fargod is already waiting for you there. And he uses up most of his mana, now has it back to go to the Remnant. He understands that the Weaver is waiting for him, so just gonna use another Sleight of Fist to do as much damage as he can before he kicks the bucket.
Wow, both Luna and Ember dead. Wonderful turn of events by 5 stars. 5 spirits, sorry. Maybe 5 stars in the future, who knows. And they're also getting to the Midas and Brewmaster. They are still not out of this game. 2-second split, will he get forced? No.
Mad Frog waits with his spells. And it's still... It is looking like a much closer game here between five spirits and Hinan. Now I'm gonna be calling them 5 stars all the time. But no towers have yet to fall on the side lanes for 5 stars. They did lose the mid lane tower earlier.
They do have a lot of like
Radiant's bottom tower is under
early
attack.
tempo heroes, both Weaver and Call. We already said like they do fight quite well early. There's gonna be a smoke. Ember and Tiny gonna try to find someone in triangle.
And they find the perfect one. With the Avatos combo, you're not surviving through that one. Kiraso gets the Fire Blast on the Tiny, trying to club his enemies to death with Abed coming over. Why is he using the life drain onto the creeps on the side? I'm not sure that he wanted to do that. There will be an avalanche finishing him off. They do leave Mad Frog in the end with the multicast and a couple of more hits from the rest of 5 Spirit Heroes. He does go down. A small price to pay, however. Very nice and successful smoke from Hinan.
Yes, I mean it was a bit weird for Bagna, but after all, it's the by far best target I can get. The Coral #1 net worth on the Radiant side. 5 stars. Sorry, 5 spirits. 5k down at minute 14.
Fire Blast on the Ember. Doesn't even go through his Flame Guard. He will be using the Fireball as well, but... Sorry, the Ignite. No, where the hell did I get the Fireball from? There's no such spell in Dota.
I mean, Fireball is definitely like... Isn't it a thing that he fires from his shard? Can you click on Ogre Shard? Loser,
No.
please.
Oh, it is actually Fireball. And also...
On the Ogre Shard. It says, yeah, Fireball.
and also
Meanwhile-
Fireball is the DK shard, I think, as well. The thing that you can
Abed's
also-
gonna die, but Freak is gonna at least kill Tiny.
He splits. He is having trouble stopping that split because nobody is even close. Maybe he can get on top of Stupid Cat. Gets him up in the air. 21 charges
26.
already. Has the Astral Pull. He's just gonna be running away. He understands he can't get the kill.
Way too many buttons to press on the Panda, man. I cannot do it. I don't play this hero. Luna.
And there's the Eclipse, follow-up stun, a couple of more hits. He is evading so many of them there in the Storm form, and we are on the Storm stream. He is in the Storm form. We'll also have the Void stream, but it is gone for today. Tomorrow it will be back when we continue with the Mena region. Still, that's a really easy pick-off once again. The split does absolutely nothing.
Very early shard on the Luna. He basically bought it as soon as the 15-minute mark hit. What do you think about that?
Top tower is under
I think he's going for a push, I guess. And, it's fine, right? After the Manta, I think it might just be the best item.
It's very interesting timing. I for sure think it's one of the better shards in the game.
It finally allows Luna to be strong in the later portions of the game. Stupid Cat with the Arcane Rune. He's playing with his life a little bit. Might need to run away. We'll do exactly that. Time lapse from Weaver. Gets him back up to full as they do find Eldon once again. Avalanche tossing the back lines and tossing him towards Eldon, but he didn't use the Avalanche on both of them, so a bit of a mistake on Mad Frog. He's gonna get his life drained as they have the Spirit Vessel on the Timber Saw, the Slower Bind, Shikuchi, and the Illuminate will probably be taking them down. Lil One loses his life to Far Goddess. Stupid Cat once again in a very aggressive position. The stun is there. He needs to get himself away right now if he wants to live, and the Nether Ward will not allow you to do that. Hinan, they get ahead of themselves and lose 3 heroes.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, I mean, that's just forcing it a bit too much, you could say. Like, even Bench, I don't know if she died or she managed to TP out fully. She actually did TP out, so it would be like almost 4 for 0 if he didn't TP out. They need to fight around this Luna, they cannot keep going one by one.
And they're not fighting around the Luna, who's definitely battle ready. 4,000 gold ahead of anybody else. I mean, that Luna is the difference in the gold. Nobody else. Everybody else on the side of Hinan, I don't want to say they're under farm, but they're definitely on par with the enemies. Isla is the only one that is away from the pack.
Isla is kind of just playing game secure mode, you know. You guys go feed, I don't care. I'm farming, I'm gonna win this game.
Makes sense, makes sense. I really like that you know how their communications are looking at the moment. Unfazed. The double stun there from the multicast. They do find the Coddle, however, and he's looking very much dead. This stun does a little bit too much in terms of damage, especially with these glaives around him. Nobody can even come close. Light of his chains on the Pugna starts draining the Ember. The Illusion Rune will make sure that that doesn't happen. The Crapify was used this lot. He is silenced, however, because of the madness, and Pugna very speedy dodges the Avalanche. Meanwhile, TP from Eldon does have the split, will be going for it. There's so many illusions to run through, and there's the Eclipse standing his ground, killing all the pandas. And you shouldn't go to China. That is a protected animal there, and he just killed 4 of them. That is a huge crime. Now we'll be killing an ogre as well. So you kill 4 pandas and an ogre. That's pretty much 6 heads that you've cut down.
I mean, we see he answered the question to us, to me, I guess. Should he buy shard this early? Yes, he just pops the Eclipse and turns around with the shard. This Brewling's just melted. Like a second, literally.
Can the shard be purged off? No, right?
I think...
Radiant's
I would think
bottom
definitely
tower
not.
is under attack.
Okay.
That would be too... Like... It's what makes the hero strong, so just Nullify would counter him fully.
Oh, Nullifier, a 5,000 gold item countering a 1,400 item. It's not too bad of a trade.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, but
Yes,
it's,
Madfrog.
yeah, it's a 1,400 item, but it's just so strong, right? It's about that.
That really is.
Maybe it should be Aganin. Okay, Madfrog getting forward.
He got ignited there by the Cinder Brew, and there's the Fire Blast. Look
He's
coming
not coming
forward
back.
to help his buddy, and there's gonna be so many glaives bouncing around. Avalanche is keeping them away. Cinder Brew doesn't do any damage if he doesn't get ignited there on Mad Frog. Luna needs to run away that Spirit's Vessel. It is very dangerous, as well as the Soul Bind no longer to move. He does have the Butterfly, but definitely not enough damage and survivability to survive through this onslaught of the enemy's life drain on the Timber. But here comes the Ember to punish the Pugna. Has the Arcane Rune onto himself, so he's very, very dangerous. Mad Frog has been caught. The Weaver will finish him off. Very nice chase down. Pugna dies in the backline, so it's time for an Ember to rejoin the fight. There's still a time lapse on Fargod, so this is not an easy guy to bring down. Nice damage from Lil One. Definitely not enough to finish off the Eldon. As Fargod, he still has that time lapse. He's definitely going to be fine. Turns back time. Still leaves the Swarm onto the December Spirit, who has the Solar Bind on him. Now focusing on Eldon, and with the chains, the overtime damage will get the kill. Stupid Cat gets another one. Still has that Arcane Rune, so you know what you're fighting into. This is very, very dangerous if you continue to go for it. Sleight of his chains on the Weaver. He's not getting out of that fire, and this is how you deal with bugs. You burn them. You bring a flamethrower or a Spirit of the Fire, and that Arcane Rune really did make a huge difference in this fight, bringing down all 5 heroes on 5 spirits. Actually, did Coddle survive? I think Coddle survived. Yep.
He did not die in this fight. I mean, still, like after the perfect start and killing the Luna, like Luna, she is strong, but without BKB, if she gets caught with this vessel, she will just die. And we saw that, but then they overcommit and chase, and they get punished. But guess what? No BKB. What will help? It's the Aegis.
Yep, and he wants the BKB as well, so during the duration of the Aegis, he'll probably have time to get the gold for the BKB as well. I have to say, I've been very unimpressed with Lil One in this series. It feels like he, against better opponents, he plays really good Dota, but when he doesn't feel like he can lose, he's not as strong.
It feels like he, how to say, like, used too much of himself in the previous series.
Oh, okay. So you think fatigue has
Yeah.
come to him?
He gave it all to win versus Winter Bear. It wasn't enough, and now he's just recovering.
He's recovering. Luckily, he does have a pretty solid team behind him. It is daytime. Luna doesn't have the extra vision, but still did spot Abed. For now, though, we'll be focusing on the tier 1 tower on top, and probably the push will continue as well. Sir, Radiance is what he wants. 23 minutes. He is He is not even close to it, as they do find the Ogre Magi. There's the Manta being used. They silence only the illusion, so that Orchid doesn't really come into play. Life Drain to help Kirasu survive, not going to be happening. Uses the Remnant. Stupid Cat gets to the low ground, but there will be Eldon waiting for him with the split. This time around, maybe they can finish off this Ember without him just crushing the fight. He has a Remnant back, however, one more to play with. As Fargod pops the BKB, goes for unfazed, losing armor rapidly there from the Swarm. Need to be dealing with it. The stun on the Weaver, and he gets bursted down with the time lapse still being available. He's not going to be able to use it. Eldon, he forgot that his ulti, and the Stupid Cat will be giving him a tip. Here, have 50 of these shards, because you're going to be giving us 326 gold, plus all of the side expenses as well, and that's going to be Freak being found too. Mad Frog has been playing out of his mind when it comes to catching heroes.
Eldon says ping 350.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Dude, I'm playing from you so far from Dubai. I think that's what he
He
wanted
said
to say.
fat. No, he said.
I think he's the one that said far. He's fat from Dubai. And like, I think it's just excuses.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
Stupid Cat, Ocean, no toxic, sorry. I mean, props to him. Very fair play.
He is a very nice guy. It seems this is the guy you want in your pubs. Abed, I guess he's the guy you want in your pubs. He's been having a solid series. Even in the previous game, was having a pretty solid time. Stupid Cat going for Fargod, who will get stunned up by the magic missile after the time lapse. But it is time for Hinan to get themselves out of here and go for the last outer tower, which is a tier 2 on top.
Discipline? Isla doesn't want to die again. I mean, going for straight tier 4s, it can be challenging against like hero like Colo. It's just way too much spam. Oh, Phylactery on the
Radiant's top tower
Luna, not going for
Almost
BKB at
full
3D
countdown.
ages.
top tower.
We spoke about it. You said after the Morphling, this is like the second go-to Kanda here.
Yeah, probably. I still can't come up with another one. Maybe a right click Zeus, but Luna is much better. There will be the Crapify, immediately removes it with the Manta, wants to get this tower down. As soon as the tower falls, we know what happens with the Luna. Still has the Aegis to work with, so even if he loses his life, it's not that big of a deal. The Glaze are gonna start bouncing, gets pulled by the Brewmaster, but only to get even closer to Eldon when the split is done. Very hard hero to kill with all of those misses, especially when you factor in the Cinder Brew. You just cannot hit this guy. No Manta for 6 seconds. Very dangerous territory for Isla. He gets himself away, swapping on the Coddle. Very much dead. Freak, he needs to be holding his position and definitely wasn't doing that. Fargod, pretty speedy, will be caught by the Avalanche. Nice BKB just in time not to get caught by it. Has to be running away if he wants to live. Has the time lapse closer to his fountain and will get himself to safety.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Not really. An ultra for Isla. He wants a rampage. They were on the receiving end of it, a rampage, and he's gonna be getting it right now. That's a huge one for Isla. He is gonna be very happy with it. The confidence needed to possibly get a victory tomorrow, though very unlikely considering the teams that they're gonna be playing versus. As Pagna buying back and Eldon back into the fray as well. Can't really do anything. He thought he was gonna be making friends here, but Hinan, they came to play.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a GG. 26 minutes in. Rampage for Isla. Maybe this can push them into the direction they can take another series tomorrow. We'll see.
Confidence is needed, though. Being overconfident sometimes is a problem. It was shown in this game that even 5 spirits had something to offer in this closed qualifier. They gave it their best. They fought as hard as they could. In the end, their hardest wasn't good enough. So we are going to be saying goodbye to 5 spirits today. Nobody else getting eliminated. So Adonis and Hinan still probably are going to be free wins, because the other teams that they're going to be facing, it's going to be either Team Falcons or Nigma, or Winter Bear and PSG Quest, and those are very, very powerful teams. So Milan, tomorrow we have some great games. We're gonna be starting off with 2 streams. One is Team Falcons, the other one is Team Falcons versus Nigma. The other one is Winter Bear versus PSG Quest. And I'm pretty sure you agree that those series are gonna be much more fun than what we watched today.
I mean, this series got to be fired. There's a lot of online in this this tournament, especially for the teams that didn't manage to qualify to the previous big tournaments. So both Nigma and PSG Quest, they kind of have to do it, and only one can do it. And for that, you have to beat Falcons, the big boss.
So everybody, tomorrow we are going to be watching Team Falcons versus Nigma Galaxy on this stream. We're going to be starting at 10 CET on the Dota 2 Void stream here at ESL. You can watch the Winter Bear versus PSG Quest, and then of course later on in the day, the losers of those series are going to be playing versus Adonis and versus Hinan. But for now, that is it for this first day of the close qualifiers here in MENA in Dream League Season 22. And we wish you all a good night. We'll be seeing you tomorrow for more great Dota.
Bye-bye.